infrastructure is crumbling this evening as the Nintenbyte Podcast continues its unprecedented rise. In cities across the globe, fans are rioting. The Pentagon has issued a statement describing the Nintenbyte Podcast network as a pixel-based prophecy. Some say the rise was foretold, others say it's just a really good podcast. We're talking twisted nipples, milk, and a sock puppet who doesn't talk.
It's dangerous to go alone. Watch this.
Welcome to the Nintenbyte Podcast, bitch.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the greatest Nintendo podcast ever!
Yeah! Is that a Joy-Con in your pants, or are you just happy to see us?
Shut up! Now feel the power. Everyone, do you feel that?
Oh my god, I feel it!
I feel it too, GameBird. What is it?
It's the power of our podcast.
I feel it!
This is rad, Nintenbyte.
So rad.
Power. Now bask in their glory.
I'm Nintendo Prime. Oh baby.
I'm ThunderStash.
I'm GameBird Classic.
Nintenbyte rules.
Let's rock.
Hey everyone, welcome to the greatest podcast ever, the Nintenbyte Podcast. Season 3, episode 21. I think if I got that right. Or maybe it's 22. I didn't double check. We got a good show for you guys today. 4 really big topics. Also a couple good guests over here. Let's go around the room and introduce ourselves. Let's start with flipping the switch over there. Zoo, how's it going, man?
Hey, what's going on, man? Not too much. I'm Zoo. They go by many names, but most people just call me Zoo for flipping the switch. And just got into the review game. Just started a new channel with a brand new review for, of all things, Captain Toad, because I'm a madman. So,
Dude, Captain Toad's great. Also, are you actually playing Princess Peach Showtime right now?
I am.
Enjoy it.
We're in the Mario arc, man. I got to start with the side characters before I build ourselves up for the plumber from Brooklyn.
How long have you played it for?
About an hour and a half, 2 hours so far.
Okay, so you're still in the point where you think the game's good.
Yes.
All right, let me know what you think 5 hours from now.
Okay. All right. Well, I can tell you right now.
I love the first time I played it, like the first time, hey, this is really cute and fun. Well, 5 hours later, I'm like, what is going on?
So what I can tell you already is I can already tell that this is a game that isn't going to be worth $60. It has literally you can control the whole game with 2 buttons. But that said, it's fun. It's fun so far.
Sure. My kids got bored with the game, so that was all I needed to know. I had tried giving them like, well, it's for kids. It feels like a really kid game. We get my kid, and they got bored, and I'm like, okay, well.
Well, I'll be doing
there are positive reviews for it out there. So I'm not saying it's a bag. I don't know. It's just.
So here's the thing, man, and this is kind of what I think about as far as so far. Like I'm sitting there playing it, and I'm like, okay, so Nintendo's stated mission is they make games ages 5 to 95. They definitely erred on the lower side of that number this time, or maybe the extreme low and the extreme high. I don't know.
You know what? Yeah, I might come back to Princess Peach when I'm in the retirement home, and then I might think it's
so. But so far, so good. It'll be the 3rd game I review because the next one coming up is Luigi's Mansion 3. So,
oh, there we go.
It's a good one.
That's a huge
represent, dude.
Leap. Like Luigi's Mansion 3 is fantastic.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh man. All right, and then we have for the first time ever on the Nintenbyte Podcast, Andre from GameXplain.
Hey, how's it going?
Going pretty good. Happy to have you on, man.
Yeah, thanks. Good.
It probably would have happened sooner if we checked our DMs more, but you know, it's okay. I'm bad. I'm really bad about it too. There was someone who just DM'd me yesterday that tried to get a hold of me a year ago. I was like, oh, whoops.
It doesn't help that Twitter doesn't like to notify that often these days. Like, maybe I'll know about his DMs, or maybe I won't. I don't know.
Or it'll tell me like there's a new message, and then I go to it, and there's no new message.
Yeah,
I'm like,
nothing.
Yeah, it happens all the time. I don't get it. Then we got GameBird Classic.
How we doing, people? Glad to be here, guys. The vlog is finally done. After many weeks of broken promises and missed deadlines, it's finally done, guys. So please check it out if you haven't yet. Put a lot of love into it, and you know, with something like that, when you're man, because I've never made like a 30-minute video like that before. When you're watching the same stuff, it's so fun in the beginning, but by the time it's done, you've seen it so many times. You're like, dude, this thing sucks. This is so boring. Like, who's gonna sit through this? So, guys, I hope you all enjoy it. I really just wanted to capture the feeling of the Nintenbyte crew hanging out, and I wanted it to feel like you guys were hanging out with us. So my goal is to make sure we kept the momentum the whole time. It just felt like a story and a journey and a hangout that just kept on going. So I hope you guys like it, and super stoked to have Andre here, guys. I've been, man, what feels like a lifetime ago, I subscribed to GameXplain. I couldn't even tell you how many years ago, because of your guys' awesome analysis trailers and stuff like that, and breakdowns whenever we get like those first trailer reveals. So Andre, I'm super excited to meet you, man. I hope you have fun today. Been a fan of your channel for, like I said, many years, way before I ever jumped onto YouTube. So glad to have you.
Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And yes, it feels like it's been many lifetimes for me as well in the YouTube space.
I can second that. You're some of the first YouTube I ever watched, man. As an old school Nintendo fan that goes way back. So
yeah,
cool stuff.
There weren't many of us in that era, so I felt like I had to represent something, you know. But now everyone's a Nintendo fan, so I don't really stand out as much.
Oh, it's a red ocean now. Yeah.
Yeah, and guys, I have his if you're on my channel watching, guys, I have his vlog linked on my community section if you guys want to check it out after the show. Also, I will be live reacting to it as well, even though I've already watched it because it's great. I couldn't wait. I'll live react to it on my live show tomorrow night as well for fun. All right,
too kind.
Let's go ahead and get to Mr. Dragon Warrior ThunderStash.
I had to wear the shirt today because the 29th will be in costume. It's like I can't wear it right before the game comes out because I'm hyped for the game, so I got to wear it today. I'm doing very well. Very busy. You know, it's the same thing. Broken record. Say the same thing every week. Lots of games. I tried very hard to get 3 games published at 6 a.m. today for embargo because there is one more. I got 2 done, and they're live, but I got one more coming tomorrow. So yeah, dude, it's been heavy duty, but I'm here. I'm excited.
Do you sleep anymore?
Barely. Barely. Just I'm going the least amount. You know, the 4-ish hours. You know.
Been there.
Yeah. Trying to do it.
Been there.
We're doing a good job, man. You've sold me on so many games so far. You just sold me on You Can Replay, at least. So.
Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, Andre, you reviewed it, of course, as well. And
yeah, we streamed it, I think, today too.
Oh, I'll have to check that out.
Yeah. I mean, I've been a big fan of the game since
they fixed a lot
the beginning, but yeah, it feels like a brand new game.
It's a good game.
Does
now,
it?
Yeah.
This is like,
does it really feel that dramatic? Because I haven't had a chance to listen to your guys. I've been working all day. I get like an hour before the podcast to hurry and get ready. You know, I don't want to spoil your reviews, but does it really feel like a fully new game with the changes that were made?
It's weird because I mean the DNA of the original is still very much there. Like the level design overall hasn't really changed, but everything else has. So it just feels like it's been immensely polished compared to what was before. To the effect that the end result does feel dramatically different, but if you just look at like some screenshots, it get you
Sure.
may mistake it for the original, even though it looks much better. But yeah, I think overall, like I couldn't finish the original game. I finished this one more than I needed to. Like I had way more pages than I needed to by the end, which says something.
Right.
So
I did the same thing
that's
too.
awesome.
I got way more pages than I needed. And keep in mind, I had another game to play for review, which was
That's
Little
impressive,
Nightmares
yeah.
3, and then another one that's coming. So I probably shouldn't have overstayed, I guess you could say, my welcome as far as the review's concerned, because that's a game that I'll return to 100%. I think
you'll
maybe down the road.
it.
Yeah, I'll replay it once we get probably a patch, because I do think we're gonna get a patch down the road for performance, but that'll give me a good reason to return back to it. But yeah, I definitely played more than I needed to, but it's because it was that much fun.
Yeah, the coverage right now and how people talk about how good this is, it's giving me kind of a main character syndrome because it's almost perfect timing. I just rolled out of bed over the last few months and decided I like 3D platformers now. And I already liked the ukulele and the Impossible Lair because I was a 2D
Amazing game. That game's
and
so
now
underrated.
we've got a 3D game to match it, so it'll fit in perfectly on the Nintendo Switch, where we've got great Kirby, Mario, Donkey Kong now, all 2D and 3D platformers that are just wonderful.
See, this is why it's so smart. You're starting with Princess Peach Showtime, so you can only go up from there.
Only up from here, yeah.
You're setting the bar really low over there. Just gotta say. Trying to think, like, what should you jump to next? Like Dragon Drive? Maybe that should be the next game.
It's got to be in the Mario. So we're on the Mario arc. So it's got to be in the Mario universe.
Right, that's right. It's not the
Starting
Mario.
at
arc,
Hyrule,
my
which is Super Mario Brothers.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I didn't have my stuff locked over here. Okay. Yeah, guys, I'm Nintendo Prime. You guys know what's up at this point. If you don't, I make all that daily news content and all that. Occasional opinions, occasional stand it up for some other content creators when I think they're getting unnecessary flack. But let's go ahead and dive in. We have
wow, you miss a week and then you don't even get introduced.
No, you don't, Derek.
Wow.
Remember, you don't talk enough.
I know, that's true.
Actually,
Yeah,
talk too much.
Yeah, come on, man. We got one more to introduce.
To be fair, you know why I got thrown off?
I know,
We were in the wrong order.
flipped
Yeah, we were in the
Gamer,
wrong
yeah,
order, so I had to
I
flip
know
people out.
exactly why you missed me. I know exactly why. I just give you shit.
That's all right. I deserve
There
it.
you go.
No! Throws me off so much. No! Went one way for too long.
Yeah, right.
Anyways, Eric.
Yeah. No, good to be back. I had a sleep test last week that I had to get to. I couldn't find any other day to do it. So, yeah, I was gonna come in for a couple hours of the podcast. Everybody's like, no, just go do your health stuff.
You're doing
So,
a sleep test. Let's not mess that up.
So, yeah, because good thing I didn't come in for the podcast because holy balls, 5.5 hours. That's insane. I mean, I would have only been here for probably 2 of it, but yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, look, it happens every now and then.
Oh, I know it does. Oh, I know it does.
Okay, let's go ahead and get to our topics here, our little topic roulette. You know what, Eric? Because I just skipped you. I guess you can go first.
Whatever.
Which topic you want?
I'm kind of known as a semi Mario guy. I'll just do the Mario guy.
You do the Mario one? All right, cool. That's a pretty easy topic for you.
Yeah. I gotta ease myself back in.
Yeah, you miss a week. You gotta ease her back in. Our GameBird.
Let's go with topic 4, the Switch 2 so far.
Okay. Stash.
I'll talk the sales this time. Go over the sales numbers.
I thought like 1,000% that was getting left to me.
Nah, topic 1's closer to you, so you can take that.
There it is. Yeah, I got the close to you Pikmin thingamajigger. We'll talk about that. All right. Cool. Well, Eric, what are we talking about then, man?
Mario. Done. End of topic 2. Let's go. No, what are our expectations for the Super Mario Galaxy movie? And what are our desires for the next 3D Mario game?
Call upon
Yeah, Zoo, what are you thinking?
I'm excited for any Mario Brothers movie just because the first one was just a magical experience. Got to experience that with the nephew, my dad. Of course, my dad introducing me to video games. My nephew just getting to play Mario Wonder later that year. Earlier in the year, we got to see Mario all packed in a drive-in. So we were in an SUV. It was a beautiful day. It was a great experience. So it's an experience I'll remember forever. But in terms of the new movie, I guess we're going to space, which is kind of strange to me because I feel like we're skipping a lot. We're not going to Dinosaur Land. We're not going to apparently. Maybe they stuff it in the early movie, but we're not going to Dinosaur Land. Seemed like we're skipping the Peach's Castle arc, the Delfino Plaza arc. So I'm kind of curious how they did it. They did such a good job of kind of starting with the plumber from Brooklyn and getting lost in the mushroom world. And I love that the first movie got that right. That's one of the things I love about the first movie is they actually got the lore right. People pretend like Mario was just a part of the Mushroom Kingdom natively. No, it's Alice in Wonderland. He's a stranger in a strange land. They got it right. I also love the fact that they made Bowser's evil center around the fact that he's a simp. And I think that is just perfect. Couldn't have done it better. Now, where we go from there, I assume he's still going to be simping. I assume we're taking it to space. And I don't know. I think we introduced Rosalina. We got to introduce Yoshi because we got the egg unless they're setting up for a Yoshi movie. I don't see where we don't get Yoshi. But so I'm going to say we get Yoshi, we get Rosalina, and maybe we get more of those absolutely nihilistic Loomings.
I can only hope.
Is that just part of their culture? Is like they're all like that? Was that one just different?
Yeah, the one in the cage represented all of them. They're just all that. Like what?
They're actually a cult. We just didn't know until now.
Yeah, oh, that's funny.
Each one just has their own way out, their personality, just in complete. One's complete anger, one's complete. It's like, oh my god, what's the hell?
Out.
Yeah,
it's inside out.
Yeah, kind of. But but just what?
Jeez. Andre, what are you thinking about the movie?
I am beyond stoked for the movie. I adore the first movie. I thought it was great. As we were just saying, it did a great job. I think kind of making sense of the lore, which the games have never really cared much to. And I do think going to space though, like going to galaxy, does feel like a kind of a big jump. Just because that space is kind of like the thing I feel like happens in the series when they're desperate for material, and I feel like we shouldn't be there yet. And I have faith in the team. I'm sure they're going to do a great. I hope they're going to do a great job, but it still seems a little bit too soon. But it seems like they just really wanted to jump to the Rosalina story, probably because it's one of the few stories you can specifically point to in Mario lore, And I hope they handle it well. Like I don't even know, like Mario Galaxy. Like I love the games and I like the story for what it is, but also like. I don't know if I necessarily love how it adds to the lore of Mario, if I think about it as a whole. And so I'm very concerned and curious to see how they handle this. Like, is Rosalina going to be basically a demigod in this? Is she going to be over 100 years old? Like, is she related? I mean, I do think there are more interesting answers they could provide here. Like, the first movie teased that she could have a connection to Peach in some way, which, hey, maybe, that could be something. Sister, mother, who knows? But yeah, I'm overall, like, despite my hesitations, I'm stoked. I can't wait. Yeah. I adore the first movie. I think it's like the first truly great video game adaptation we had in the movie space, and I can't wait to see what they do with the sequel. Even though I have some hesitations. So,
okay, yeah, Eric, your topic. What are you thinking about it?
Oh man, I'm so ready for this movie to be done. I was ready for it at the end of the first one.
Wait, is this a good or bad thing?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like,
no, I want to watch it. I want it to be done now. Okay. I want to watch it. I love the
I
first
thought you were
one.
just saying you wanted the series to be over with.
Yeah.
That first movie, I'm good.
Sorry, I am not overly excited. Love the first one. It'll be interesting to see how, like you guys said, how they tie in these different characters and bringing in Yoshi, bringing in, Donkey Kong in space. Why not? How do we tie all these characters together? How does Bowser escape, or do they bring in a different bad guy? Do they bring in the Koopalings to free to free Bowser? It's going to be interesting to see kind of how they wrap all this up and bring it together. And then if I'm guessing they're probably setting up a third movie, but we'll see where it goes from there. How do you top that?
Mario Galaxy Movie 2, obviously.
Well, I tell you what I'd love to see is I'd love to see him explore some of the more obscure Mushroom World locations. We just got an expansion of the nearby Flower Kingdom. I'd also love to see him go to distant Sarasa Land. Would be really neat. Sarasaland's really cool. I always loved the motif that it was each kingdom based on like a fallen or an ancient civilization. Very cool. Mario Island, we could do something with Wario on Mario Land because that's going to be in the nearby Mushroom World area. But I don't know. I've always kind of wanted to map out the Mushroom Kingdom. If I ever get time, I should try to do that.
Right.
There's just so much to it.
Good luck. I want to see that map.
Right.
You're gonna make
We're
it
probably
a
going to know where
giant-
Princess Peach Showtime took place.
You're gonna make it a giant real life diorama, right? So it's gonna be
That would be very interesting. But yeah, Princess Peach Showtime. So it's the Sparkle Theater. I'm assuming it is somewhere in the Mushroom Kingdom, but where we plop it, I don't know.
Yeah, right. You know, and the other question is you know how they kind of tied in Mario Kart with the first movie. You know, we got a big Mario Kart game now. How are they going to tie something from that into it? Or you know, you got different courses, different quote unquote lands, or
They did in the first movie.
Go to?
well. Here's
I don't-
here's the thing. I think I know exactly why we're going with the Galaxy. I know it feels like something like, man, look how much they're skipping in between. Well, they can come back to all that stuff.
Right.
Going to Galaxy, I think there is going to be a universe of movies that aren't just Mario. Like some other characters are going to get their own movies, and Galaxy opens up to all these lands and worlds existing that can spin off. Like there could be a whole Yoshi's Island kind of land, and that could spin off and be a Yoshi movie. You could have Donkey Kong maybe discover where all the Kongs originated from, and then that's the planet that they do a whole Donkey Kong movie based around. I kind of think it just kind of opens up the Mario universe of characters to have all these spin-off movies. And I think because of that, it actually might be a while before we come back to a Super Mario movie. Because I think next, obviously we know Zelda movies next, but that's live action, so can't even talk about the same universe. And I think they're going to start going with some of the side characters. Like we saw them cross over, you know, like Mario Kart, and I absolutely think there'll be some sort of Mario Kart reference again, especially because like Rainbow Road in space, come on, like it's a thing. But well, I do think, you know, you could even we can see Waluigi and Wario get introduced in here, have a tennis thing happen on one of the planets, something like that. You know, bring them in, and all of a sudden we're talking about, dude, are we going to get like a movie with them now? And I don't know about them being in their own movie, but maybe starring together with like Toad coming in or something like that. Like they could find a way to make that all work, and people would tune in, even if it doesn't star Mario, or Mario is just in it as a small cameo for a little bit. Obviously, a lot of people expect a Luigi's Mansion sort of spin-off movie at some point as well, possibly. So, like, there's just a lot of ways that I think going with Galaxy just kind of opens up the whole universe of Mario that maybe doesn't realistically exist on one planet. So then now it just opens them up to all these spin-offs that could happen. And yeah, Mario will probably make small appearances in each movie somewhere for some reason because it's Mario and he's involved in everything. But
Mario just flybys in the background.
Well, we all know where we're heading with this. The Nintendo expanded universe with a Smash Brothers finale.
I mean, that's what a lot of people want.
Yeah.
Until we get beyond Mario, I'm not gonna go there yet.
Right.
No, yeah.
It's still just Mario. Well, is it
I'm
just
half joking, I think.
Hold on, is it just Mario? We just had Pikmin come back again. We'll get to that later. So there already is an animated. Of course, there was already, guys that don't know, there's already animated Pikmin shorts. By the way, they did huge numbers for Nintendo, like 540 million views on all the original Pikmin shorts on YouTube. That's a lot of views. That's a lot of views on Pikmin shorts. So and I'm not talking like the traditional YouTube shorts, guys. They're like short movies, mini movies, like 12 minute little mini episodes. Anyways, guys, remember when those were on 3DS back in the day?
Yep.
It's crazy to think that so far back some of that goes. No, so I think that this opens up that possibility. As for what's gonna, besides opening up all the spin-off movies, obviously Rosalina is gonna play a big role some way, somehow. You can't have a Galaxy being the name and Rosalina's not there. It doesn't make sense.
You say that, but I'm just kidding.
That would be so. Fans would be so confused.
That's the twist.
She's a painting on a wall, but she's not actually in the movie. They're setting up. That's what Galaxy 2 is for, right? They're setting it up. We got to save Rosalina. We don't actually get to her because they set up a cliffhanger for the next movie.
Pull off the Force Awakens type thing.
Yeah, Force Awakens. Yeah. Don't actually show her yet. But no. Yeah, I do think that I think I'm stupidly excited for it. It does again feel weird that this is where we're going next. I thought for sure they could do something, maybe more with the Kongs and Mario's kind of the tag along, and DK is more of the lead. I thought maybe, because I know we've all heard about the rumors about potential spin-off DK movie at some point, which makes total sense. But I thought maybe okay, we do something that involves like Sunshine, and we're at Delfino Island for some reason for something, but that's not the direction they're going, and that's fine. They're just going balls to the wall. So I just hope they realize that like they're burning through all the best Mario game ideas super quick. So
that's where the new Super Mario Brothers movie comes into play.
Yeah.
Oh no!
You know what? Everybody can say what they want about New Super Mario Brothers. So the one on the Wii was the first 2D Mario game in 18 years for consoles. So I was happy with it. Now, I said they could only get away with this shit once, and then they turned around and did it again on the Wii U.
Yeah, I didn't mind them doing it once on Wii, once on DS, and then they did it again on DS, and I'm like, wait a second, what are we doing?
Hey,
and then we launched game. I'm like, okay, come on.
Everybody gets one, but yeah, because it was first time in 18 years. But number 2, yeah, we didn't forget that.
But yeah, so I think it's in a really good spot. I'm really excited for it. I definitely didn't expect it. And it's going to move a lot of Amiibo, and a lot of Galaxy 1 and 2 copies are going to sell because of this movie. Kids are going to get introduced for the first time, and they're going to want this stuff.
That's probably exactly why they introduced all the actual merch this time. The storybook, the Amiibo you mentioned, like it's good timing. They know the movie's coming. It's going to be big.
It didn't come out till closer to movie time, not game time. That's like why is it even coming out then and not because they know the movie's a bigger seller for the Amiibo than the game is, and it's what it is. They're not dumb. No one's like, it's really expensive Amiibo, but kids don't care about prices.
I almost think that the Amiibo is almost kind of like those really expensive Lego sets where it appeals more to adults at this point than it does to kids,
Yeah.
I mean, look, what are the ones that can afford? There's probably kids out there with $50 allowance weeks, but I want to know what jobs their parents have. If they got
well, not only is it replacing the not only is it selling more merchandise and it's cross promotional opportunity, but it's kind of, now that Nintendo has all their eggs in one basket on one system, it also diversifies them and kind of gives them that extra second pillar now that they don't have a handheld. And of course, they pick an industry that is traditionally recession proof. So very, very good move by Nintendo.
All right. GameBird.
Yeah, man, I am unbelievably excited for the Mario Galaxy movie. I think it's going to be out of this world personally.
Literally.
And I think that, like, here's the thing. Like I hear the sentiment of like, it seems weird to go to Galaxy. It seems kind of like that's where you end, because what's bigger than going to space? What's crazier than that? But here's the thing. I think there's a real opportunity here. We know what the first movie, which I loved. Yeah, it wasn't like the craziest story-wise, but I think it was a really nice setup just for the universe and the characters and the amount of love that movie gave to the series, all the Easter eggs and little special moments that were sprinkled from beginning to end. I think we're going to see that same thing here. I loved the teaser for this movie because it incorporated my 2 favorite Mario games. First, my favorite Mario game of all time, Super Mario World, with the music, and my favorite 3D Mario of all time, Mario Galaxy. So I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I don't think the movie is going to be about Mario running around little orbs with like the gravity. I think there's a chance to visit planets. I mean, flipping the switch, you mentioned like Dino Land and stuff. Like, that's something that we could experience in the Mario Galaxy movie, even though the movie's about Mario Galaxy. I think we're going to see different planets, different Easter eggs across the series. I don't think it's going to be exclusive to Galaxy. And I think that's really exciting, because I think going the Galaxy route opens up a lot more potential to pull from everything. And Nate, I think that was I think that was a brilliant idea, Nate, about bringing Mario Kart back for the Rainbow Road. Like traveling to another planet on the Rainbow Road sounds like a fun way to reincorporate Mario Kart. But I mean, dude, I'd love to see them go to a planet that's all weird, or bring in Wonder Flowers into the movie. Please. And have it where, the effect makes everyone paper, and it's a Paper Mario kind of Easter egg moment.
We've gone too far.
I love it.
Dial it back.
No, I'll never dial it back. But no, I'm just really excited in general. And like, when I think back on Mario Galaxy, I haven't had a chance to dive into the remasters yet, but when I think back about those games, and especially the first one, that moment of hearing the orchestrated music on a Nintendo game for the first time and how magical that felt, like my expectations for the soundtrack in this game is like through the roof. And I think that's going to be a huge part of this, that like, there's some interesting music choices in the Mario movie, but I'm a huge fan of, like, I love all the 80s stuff. So there was tons of like 80s bangers in the movie. So for me, I love that stuff, but I get why people maybe that wouldn't resonate with them when there's so many great Nintendo tunes. I think we're going to see a lot of that in this next one. I'm just really hyped. And I hope for the third movie, we've had Wario and Luigi mentioned. I hope they're the third movie big bad, and they got to do that kind of deal with the devil story, team up with Bowser to take down these two madmen, that have teamed up.
We got a little taste of that with Mario Power Tennis, and it was amazing. So
right.
Yeah.
Totally.
No, I think that's actually a really good point, because, like you said, the music notes in the beginning was Super Mario World, which of course is Yoshi and took place on Dinosaur Land. So maybe we do get that.
Yep.
Also,
the colored Yoshis.
The planets theme would be a way of, at least for mass audiences, compartmentalizing that absolutely batshit map I talked about earlier. So instead of all being on one planet and trying desperately to do that, now they got the galaxy and they can put places where they want it.
Interesting. Stash Man, what are you thinking?
Okay, so for the movie, normally space is the final destination. And I agree with that, right? We've seen this in so many movies. I mean, where do you go? Where do you go from there, right? What else is out there? So I get that. However, with this being like the second animated Mario movie, I now, of course, don't think that space is the final destination, which is actually kind of exciting because I don't know where they're going to go next. If they built up to it naturally, we could maybe assume that, hey, maybe they'll go to space now, right? But it's like, no, we're doing this in the second movie. So it's kind of like, okay, where are you going to go after that?
They go to hell in the third movie.
Yeah. I mean, I hope not.
There is
crazy.
There is one place we could go.
Where?
Subcon.
There you go. Bring back
that'd
Wart.
be cool.
Full Subcon invasion of Mushroom World by Wart and his cronies.
I would love to see that. So I think that's all really cool. Some of the speculation, first off, I'll say I don't think about the movie very much. I don't like to think about it. I don't like to look into it. I don't want to see any trailers. Like, I think I've been programmed from a young age. And Andre, we're the same age, right? 85er. So
yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So you probably know exactly what I'm talking about. And I'll give you an example. Playing A Link to the Past when it came out, right? And then waiting for the next console Zelda, which was, of course, not until November 98.
Felt like forever.
It was a very long wait, right? And it pays me no good to think about when we're going to get the next Zelda all the time. Imagine if that was a thought in my mind every day for 6 years. That's not effective at all. You know what I mean? Like, so I just try not to even think about this stuff that I am excited for, because I find that the less I think about it, the quicker it happens, the quicker it's here. And I actually stay busy with the present.
So you've had us on mute this whole time.
And like, I can hear you, but am I listening? But no, just because, you guys know I don't like spoilers. However, I have thought about it initially, like my initial thoughts with the title. There are a couple of things I thought of that I'll share. One is, I do think Rainbow Road plays a larger role. It's going to play a role in this movie. I could see Rainbow Road actually leading to outer space, of course. The way Rainbow Road was introduced into Mario Kart World and the hype and the way it was shown in the movie, obviously makes me believe they have much bigger plans for Rainbow Road. And then, as far as like the setting with Rosalina, there is something I thought about. I haven't seen anyone else talk about this. I don't even know if I should bring it up, because what if it's true? And then I spoil this, right? Like, what if it is?
Wouldn't be the first time you've called something randomly.
No. And like the fact that it hasn't been brought up makes me feel like this could be something Nintendo would do, because this actually goes in hand with another prediction that I've had, which is that I do believe we're going to get a Super Mario RPG too. I really do. But here's my thought. If you remember in Super Mario RPG, one of our favorite characters, Geno, originates as a powerful star spirit from the Star Road.
Ooh.
Yeah, and it's a place that grants wishes, of course. And what do we all wish? That we'd see some more Geno, right? People have asked for him in Smash Brothers for years, right? But I'm just like, dude, Star Spirit, Star Road, Rainbow Road, Super Mario Galaxy, all of this kind of goes into the same bucket. And I'm like, if you really, really want to make fans happy and you want to, surprise and delight us, you'd put Geno in the movie. And you think about think about all the little things, all the Easter eggs they did in the movie. So many for all, especially for all the old people, all the old heads grown up with this. So many things for us to catch. If anything, you have them in there as an Easter egg, as like a Geno doll, like literally like the Geno doll somewhere in the movie. But I could literally see Geno being in the movie. So that is my kind of oddball prediction of what I'd like to see. We'll see.
Everybody at Nintendo that's watching this is like, fuck, and flips the table and then crushes up all the goddamn papers, throw it away, and there goes the script.
Right. They're like, where is he getting these leaks from?
Right.
I promise I'm not. Yeah. So do we want to talk about the game?
Yeah.
What we want from a 3D Mario?
Go right to it, buddy.
All right. So this is what I really like to see. And this has become popularized, right, in film over the last 5-10 years. And I think this is a great way to also show the younger Nintendo generation where Mario came from, but in one game. And the way you can do that is with a multiverse game, right? And so you think about Mario Universe. Yes, that's logical, right? We've been to Galaxy. Maybe it's the universe now. You think about what's greater, right? Infinity, I don't know. But multiverse allows you to travel to other timelines or other games or other worlds that are from other games, like going to a modern day Super Mario 64 level or world in a new Mario game, going to a world from Mario 3, all that's allowed in the multiverse. You can do whatever you want. I mean, there's time travel involved. There's all sorts of fun things, but we've seen it in movies, and I'm like, it's really cool. Like I think it's the most recent Spider-Man movie, right? Having Toby in the movie, the original Spider-Man, for someone like me who saw it in the theater like 3 times when I was in high school, I'm like, this is so cool to see them all on screen together. Like, this is a really special moment. And imagine seeing multiple Marios on screen that are like their actual pixelated form. Like, you have the Illumination Mario, then you have like Mario 64, you got Mario Sunshine, Mario 3. You have all the different, basically Mario builds. And I think they could get very creative there. That's what I would like to see. I would like to see some form of multiverse or time traveling involved.
So Sonic Generations, but for Mario, basically.
Yeah, on a much grander scale.
I like it.
Yeah.
I'm sold.
Yeah, I'm digging that as a concept, and what I like about it is it actually fits within Mario's literary nonsense and fairy tale roots too. So you could do all kinds of stuff with a multiverse. So yeah, that would fit well.
That reminds me of the Super Show that always took like inspiration from random like stories. Like there's a Robin Hood episode, you know.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
I mean,
I loved it.
First Mario is what? Alice in Wonderland. Second one's Arabian Nights. Third one's Gulliver's Travels. Yeah, all kinds of literary nonsense and fairy tale hijinks throughout Mario. It's one of the key inspirations. So, yeah, anytime they go back to that, like given the Flower Kingdom, like it was so nice to go to a place that still is based in those roots, but is different from any other place we've been. It was such an amazing thing. And then, of course, the wonder effects literally drawn from Alice. Like,
I think one thing we have to keep in mind too, that I think a lot of us probably forgot, but you guys know I didn't. Mario does have a time machine.
That's true.
Oh no, he does.
Yeah, I mean, I have a Mario's Time Machine t-shirt. So yeah, he's definitely got a time machine, man. So all of this is already possible. He doesn't even have to build one. He's already got one.
We were wondering where Mario goes after space for the next movie. It's through time, obviously.
Yeah. It's all there, man. It's all there.
Yeah, we should visit Jewel Land while we're at it, so we can have a safari with Yoshi.
Oh, jeez.
All the Super Nintendo Mario games are coming back.
Okay. All right.
They should. They should. I do want to see that. I've said I want to see Yoshi's Safari. Like,
well, Jewel Land's legit. That's a legit part. That's a legit part.
Yeah, let's make use of it. You know, we got the mouse Joy-Cons. Let's get a shell for the Super Scope 6 and let's get to work on that. We got Virtual Boy. Why not?
Hopefully Mario's has a little bit more battery life than ours did.
Jeez. Okay. I need someone to talk some sense into this game stuff.
All right.
Andre, it's your turn, buddy.
Yeah. So, I mean, for me, it's not just because we just got the remasters, but I would love to see Mario Galaxy 3. I think there's still so much potential with that concept that they have barely even fully tapped into, especially with having increased power now with a Switch 2, multiple generations since the last Mario Galaxy. I mean, there is, like, I love those games. They're some of my favorite Mario games. I think Galaxy 2 might still be my favorite Mario. But there is one thing about it where, like, once I noticed it, I couldn't unsee it. And that's like if you stand anywhere in these gorgeous worlds, like, nothing's ever moving. There's nothing happening in the background. Everything's static. There's no, like, no orbits or anything. I feel like that's a big area to really explore. Like, do it where there is like momentum to these planets. They are orbiting around each other. Maybe you can have like an asteroid field. Mario has to hop between different asteroids to get through it. Like, there is so much potential. You can play, ground pound the asteroids if you want to, propel them forward. They teased a little bit of that with like the final Bowser fight in Mario Galaxy 2, but you could do so much more. And I'm not a game designer. Like, this is off the top of my head. I'm sure Nintendo could come up with endless ideas to really extrapolate from there. So I think, it would be Galaxy 3 only in name, not so much. I mean, more in name than anything, but I feel like it could really also act as a launching point for what essentially feels like a whole new Mario at the same time, just because there's so much more you can do with the concept. But if not that, I hope that they do explore just something entirely new otherwise for Mario, because that's what Mario's really at his best. He's either, he's often doing something entirely new that we haven't quite seen before, such as with 64, Sunshine, Galaxy, and even Odyssey. Like, each of those games are doing something different. But I still think there's juice left in the tank for Galaxy that they could really do a lot more with. Now that's been nearly 20 years since the Galaxies.
Okay.
Yeah.
Zoo.
As far as the game's concerned, I think I'd like to build on both of those a little bit. I'd love to see a little bit of an exploration of Mario's roots. I also like the idea of utilizing space to kind of explore that a little bit further. And again, keep this in mind that I'm going to be playing Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for the first time coming up. For the first time.
So lucky.
I'm so jealous.
I set that one out in the Wii era because I was a curmudgeonly 2D Mario guy. And at post Odyssey, I'm going to give the 3D games a chance again. And so I'm looking forward to that. But I would love to see what you're talking about with more interaction. I actually just got a book. It's a big, beautiful map out of the Sol system, and some of the stuff that's in our galaxy is absolutely incredible. For example, in Venus, there was some physicist that made the point that if you drop below the clouds, you're going to have a really bad day. Like, Things are going to happen to your DNA structure that you wouldn't even believe, painfully before you die. But if you're above the clouds of Venus, you could literally sail the skies of Venus above that certain point in a sleeveless t-shirt.
Wow.
So, taking part in things like that, or for example, you've got the moon Ios, which is a moon on Jupiter. There's an enormous plasma torus that the planet is sucking out of that atmosphere that is one of the most radioactive things in the galaxy. And Nintendo, I'm not saying do something that would put Mario in that kind of irreparable harm. But for example, what if you had a plasma torus that impacted Mario transformations or power-ups or something like that, where, oh, Mario's a duck now, or oh, Mario's a spring quill now, or it just plays with him that way, right? If he's in the radiation area.
I would love to see a duck Mario. I am all for Mario. Duck Mario suggestion.
What is happening?
I only wish we still had Charles Martinet voicing Mario to hear his version of a quack.
So just as an example, utilize the galaxy for inspiration and kind of pair it with those literary nonsense themes. And I think you could have a great Galaxy 3, honestly.
There you go.
All right. Birdman.
Yeah, I mean, this is one that I've actually thought about a lot. And, a lot of people over the years, at least since I feel like Breath of the Wild came out, a lot of people have wanted that big, fully open world, Mushroom Kingdom 3D Mario game. And while I do think that would be really cool, it's not necessarily what I'm hoping for in the next game. And I don't think creating that open world, go anywhere you can see is the answer to everything. What I would like to see from the next big 3D Mario is a slight return to form in what I call, even though it's maybe a little bit of a stretch, but kind of a Mario-vania type game. And I'm comparing this basically to Mario 64, Mario Sunshine, or the world design, one of the games that I think really perfected it, Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, and instead a more open-ended, interconnected world where it has that kind of Metroidvania structure of making progression, returning to places you couldn't access before, and the world expanding. Make it a little bit more modern to where you're not jumping into the levels, but actually it's opening up. Think almost like the interconnectivity of like a Souls game, pre Elden Ring, where the whole world is interconnected, but you're accessing large areas. And I would just love to see Nintendo go all out on that. Every time a new 3D Mario comes out, I'm always hoping and praying, man, I hope we go back to that Mario Castle style or Delfino Plaza style. And it never happens. So I would love to see them revisit that. On top of that, another thing I would really love to see, and I mentioned how Super Mario World is my favorite Mario of all time. It was a time of secrets and secret levels and secret worlds and all these hidden things. Not like Bonanza where there's like hidden challenges throughout each layer, but actual like secrets for you to discover, hidden paths and doing weird things to what feels like an accident. I yearn for those stories of like on the schoolyard and be like, dude, did you know if you do this happens? Now you're full of crap. And then going home and trying it. And so I would really love to see like some of the secret worlds and maybe a secret power up or something like that. And then of course I love the idea, and it's funny. I think I did a video on the channel like way back of what I'd like to see in a new 3D Mario. And it was like probably in 2018, but I was talking about, Breath of the Wild, we got the shrines. We kind of got this in Donkey Kong Bonanza, but I love the idea of like little hidden pipes that take you underground, and they kind of throw you in those little kind of gauntlet challenges like you had to do in Mario Sunshine that really test your platforming mettle. I think that would be really fun. But yeah, ultimately, what I really want is that kind of return to form of that Mario-vania interconnected hub world that expands into bigger and more epic locations. I'd love that.
It's funny you mentioned that and how Mario World is your favorite game, because it makes so much sense, because that game even had a very light Metroidvania element with these palaces, and unlocking them would allow, would fill in areas of other levels and let you access things you couldn't before. So that's an interesting idea. I'm down for it.
Yep.
That would be very cool.
By the way, I love all your guys' ideas too. Like Andre said, Mario Galaxy 2 to me is probably the best 3D Mario. So I'd love to see that. I love Stash. I love your idea of time travel. Zoo, I love your idea of blending the two. The thing that's really cool, just the last thing to touch on, is that Nintendo's done such a great job since the Switch 1 of kind of reinventing the wheel and taking risks with its series. You know, we saw them do that with Zelda, with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. We saw them do it with Fire Emblem, with Three Houses, incorporating a little bit more of that social element and the persona. We've obviously seen them do it with Mario Kart, with the open world stuff, and Donkey Kong Bonanza with the destructible environments. Mario, they've never had an issue with that. They're always coming up with these wacky, crazy ideas. So, like, I don't want to see them lose that. I would totally be down for an art style shakeup, though. Like, I'd be all for it. One of my listen, Zelda's my favorite series. The only bummer when we get a sequel is that it's the same art style, because it's so fun to speculate and get that first shock of like, oh crap, the new art is gorgeous. I can't wait to see this in person. So I would totally be open to an art style shakeup. That would be a lot of fun.
Hey, here's a wild thought. Do you know what art style would fit perfectly with the literary nonsense world of Mario? Surrealist.
Yeah, there you go. Cool. I feel like Wonder kind of had a few elements of that, but they could definitely push it way farther. Yeah,
surrealist art style. Yeah.
When I think of New Super Mario Brothers Wii U, I was so over New Super Mario Bros. Because the art just felt so uninspired and lifeless. But we had that Starry Night level, and I'm like, dude, why didn't they do more of this? Because this would have been incredible. Like,
the one level I can remember. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, absolutely. And then I think of like how like stylish Donkey Kong Returns with those really beautiful silhouette levels with the sunsets and stuff. And I'm like, man, that I don't know. There's just something so lifeless. So give more art style. I love Wonder. Even though it's a little bit similar, it had enough style and animation, and Mario was so expressive that it felt pretty fresh to me. So change it up, guys.
Yeah, I adored that all the animations Mario had. A lot of them come from Super Mario Brothers 3, which is my personal favorite. They pulled so much animation from that game. It'd be so freaking cool.
Mm-hmm. Is anyone picking up that flower that Nintendo's selling?
Yeah,
I'm picking it up. I got a buddy who hates that flower with a passion. And if you think I'm a curmudgeon, like this is a guy that goes way back. His name's Sean Malmstrom. He hates that flower with a passion, and I'm gonna send him a flower.
I want to get one for every room.
Yeah, I think Michaela will hate the flower very shortly after I get it, which will make it that much more fun.
You guys. Woo! You're just evil over there. So my thoughts for the movie, or it's not the movie, the game is basically I just want something to be. I'll keep it nice and short. I just want something to be fresh. You know, I like when Nintendo, like when Galaxy came, fresh idea. Even though I like Galaxy 2 more, completely fresh idea. Hard to be upset with how amazing that was when it first came out. Same with Odyssey, now my favorite 3D Mario. Came in with a really fresh idea. Mario 64. I really like when it's something new and fresh and unexpected. I think that's when this team's at their best, because I feel like they feel their most creatively open is when they don't feel held back. And I feel like even with like Galaxy 3, as cool as that would be, and there's so much more they could do, it's also like, yeah, but then you're thinking in terms of Galaxy, not thinking in terms of what's this really cool idea I want to do. And maybe it just won't work because of the gravity mechanic just makes it not work, or we have to run circles around a planet. And it's like, maybe they have something else they want to do. I don't, not all the planets are that way. Obviously, you could run on flat surfaces. To be clear, I didn't forget about how Galaxy games work. They just came back out, for crying out loud. But yeah, I want to see something new and fresh and unexpected, because I think that's when they're at their best. And look, guys, it's been since 2017. If we ain't getting something new and fresh now, Jesus. Does I have to wait another decade? Like, that's what I'd be pumped for Galaxy 3, but I would also just be like upset, because it means like, oh, so the new fresh ideas.
Well, here's
50.
Here's the thing: they could revisit Galaxy, but have a completely brand new and innovative gameplay spin on it.
Sure, no.
which would change it.
I am going to love it, because my second favorite is Galaxy 2, and who knows if Galaxy 3 might overtake Odyssey for me. But I like when they just have something. When I say fresh and unique, I also feel like we're in a new console generation. We need something that signifies new gen. And I just
Mario
don't feel like
128, baby.
going back to like what happened with the Wii is like new gen. It's more like, oh, we ran out of ideas. We're retreading old ground again. And it's like, well, okay, we need something. We need something that doesn't feel that way. Donkey Kong Bonanza, by the way, does not feel that way. But that's Donkey Kong. That's the game that's probably going to finally bring Donkey Kong back to full relevancy. Mario's already relevant, so we need something. I don't know. I see something that feels new. It'd be kind of like if we got a new 3D Zelda game and it was a threequel, a sequel to Tears of the Kingdom, and it's like, okay, no, we need something new. It's a new gen. We need something fresh.
Yeah. My biggest concern. I feel like Galaxy could still be that, just because Galaxy like lets you do almost anything. I feel like look at the random planets. Every level feels totally different.
There's a lot of random stuff. Yeah,
there is. My biggest concern with next Mario is it's going to be like a 3D land, 3D world type situation where it's like just a really, it's what you picture Mario to be in your head. Which, you know, if you just like if you ask the AI, hey, make me a Mario game, and it makes you a 3D world, right? That's what I don't want.
That's horrifying.
Well, here's the good news on that front.
I worked on those games. I want to let you know I loved them. I appreciate them. I know it wasn't AI generated. I'm so sorry he made that comparison.
So here's the good news on that, though, guys. So if you look at the sales, 2D Mario has always sold better than 3D Mario until very recently. Odyssey finally proved the viability of 3D Mario. What is it, 30 million now? Some crazy number. If you look at the sales of 2D Mario, Wonder eventually is going to be in the 20 millions. If you look at world sales lag both behind 2D Mario and 3D Mario. So I think the consensus around the Mario 3D land and world games is that as interesting as the level's design is, and as cool as those games can be, it doesn't give the 3D Mario fans the sandbox appeal that they like. And it doesn't give the 2D Mario fans the precision 3D platforming that they love. So it's kind of that bridge that no one asked for. I'm not saying they're not good games, because I thought they were. And
I don't like what you're saying right now.
What's that?
I don't like what you're saying right now.
Well, here's the thing. And I loved Mario 3D World, and that's what I'm going to review too. My main issue with that is going to be an issue that I have in other areas with some Mario games, and that is, it's kind of the issue I had with Captain Toad, right? Whereas instead of having a world, like they took us to the Sprixie Kingdom, and the Sprixie Kingdom had a lot of potential. You've got these Fifanellas, which if anybody just wonders what the hell that is, those are female gremlins. And where gremlins break things, Sprixies are based on Fifanellas, which have a penchant for fixing things. And so what you have as far as the imagine a Sprixie Kingdom where you have Bowser that is putting those Sprixies to work in a bullet bill factory, for example. So you can have a much more mechanical world. You can explore some concepts from the Wizard of Oz, such as the Clockwork Men or the Spring Neck Men. There's all kinds of things you could explore there that were missed opportunities. Instead, I'm in a cloud kingdom, and all of a sudden I'm in an ice world that's floating in a Ninja Warrior void. You're just floating in the void around you, and there's not a sense of world or cohesion to those games that I feel like would, if they were to do that, I think you would see a lot of people gravitate more sales-wise than you're seeing. But I just feel like, sadly, it just felt like you were in Bowser's Ninja Warrior course. Why am I in an African safari level in the middle of an ice stage? That happened. In the ice world, there's like a safari level. And this is just completely disjointed. There's no world building here. And the Sprixie Kingdom just feels like it was thrown together, aside from the amusement park levels, which were awesome. More of that, please.
Does it make Super Nintendo World a level in the next Mario?
Just again, I don't think story is important in Mario, but give me a freaking world, man. At least build me a world. The Mushroom Kingdom matters. The Sprixie Kingdom matters. Sarasa Land matters. Give it to me. Don't put me in an obstacle course Ninja Warrior void.
I'll tell you what I am really excited about for the next Mario, with having no information on what kind of game this is. I'm excited for the ending, because when I think about, because we now know that team made Donkey Kong Bonanza. For me, like, the ending of that game was so special. It was so memorable and so fun. It's definitely, for me, the top tier highlight experience of that game. The same was for Mario Odyssey. The ending of that game, spoilers for anyone who didn't play Odyssey, like throwing Cappy at Bowser and being
So good.
becoming Bowser at the end was so epic. They've been with their last 2 3D games, they've been going so big with the way they do their finales. I cannot wait, whether it's Galaxy 3, whether it's Mario 128 Reborn, whether it's Mario's Inferno when he goes to hell. I don't know what it is, but whatever it is, I feel like the ending's gonna be insanity because that's the consistent pattern right now. So I can't wait to see what they do.
I'll throw another one at you, GameBird. Kirby and the Forgotten Land, that finale.
Oh yeah.
That was really good.
Yeah.
Another top tier
Fantastic.
3D platformer with just one of the most incredible ending sequences I've ever seen in a game.
Yep.
And so, yeah, and Donkey Kong Bonanza blew my mind, made me a Switch 2 believer. It made me a Switch 2 believer. Can't say anything more because people are still playing that one.
Yeah, right.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Eric apparently has this crazy idea. What's your idea?
So I'm going to borrow a little bit from Stash in his Generations. So Mario Generations, right?
Yeah.
But they do it in the way of I don't know if you guys have heard of the Netflix series Kaleidoscope, where you can have like a bunch of different episodes and you can watch them in a certain order, and it doesn't matter what any order you want, and it all makes sense. You know, having the generations, you can start at whatever generation you want and just keep going into different generations, but the whole story comes together to make sense no matter what order you play them in. I think that would be really
That's a good idea.
If I remember correctly, doesn't like the show Kaleidoscope randomly generate the order that it plays in for each user? So like no one watches it in the same order essentially.
Adjusted order. You can watch it in whatever order you want, but it does give you a user suggested order. I haven't actually seen the series, but I did a little bit of I knew about it and I looked it up a little bit, and it says that it gives you a where the personalized viewing. Netflix generates a personalized random episode order for each viewer, but you can also choose to watch them in a specific chronological order, other curated order.
It'd be kind of crazy if the order you got, assuming a Mario worked that way, if it like affected the results of like what happened next. Like I don't know, like an element of one level bleeds over into the next or something. Like if enemies appear,
that'd be wild.
Yeah, right.
They start doing like they start throwing in like the Telltale style like major choices, like story moments. Do you save Luigi or do you
does Luigi die here or not?
Oh my god!
Actually, that did remind me of one other 3D point I had real quick. Something they haven't really done much in any of the games besides the multiplayer ones, and not really even then. Actually, it ties back to one of my favorite segments of Luigi's Mansion 3. I don't want to spoil something here. If Zoo, have you played through that game already before?
I actually have played through Luigi's Mansion 3, and I'm getting ready to review it. Basically, it's going to be comparing the experience of Luigi's Mansion 3 to a standard haunted house ride. I think they're very similar.
Oh, yeah, that's a good analogy. But yeah, so the ending of that game, loved it because it's one of the few times you see Mario and Luigi actually working together briefly.
Yes.
And I'm like, I want to see a game built around that. Like, I want a narrative story-based, not all full story on, but I want to see a game where there is a story featuring Mario and Luigi working together. Kind of like Mario and Luigi games, but in an actual like 3D platforming setting. So
You know what might be instructive here, and I would encourage you guys just go check it out later in terms of the literary nonsense works. The Third Policeman, in terms of a Mario Luigi based story, definitely would have to kitty it down a little bit, but that might be an instructive work for doing a two brother story in kind of a surrealist nonsense world.
All right, let's make it happen.
Okay. Could probably go on to our next topic. It was GameBird. What are we talking about?
Let's see. All right. Topic 4, Switch 2 so far. What are our thoughts on the system so far? You know, it's been out not even 6 months now. A lot of people have a lot of strong feelings. But what are our feelings? What are our thoughts on the holiday games? What are we most excited for? And after that, what are we expecting for Switch 2 in 2026 compared to what we've had in 2025 so far? Let's start with Eric this time.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. As I get back to the notes, Switch so far. Thanks for calling me out.
Sorry, dude.
Oh no, you're good.
You looked really focused at the moment. So
yeah,
very focused.
Yeah, no. Thoughts on Switch 2 so far? I haven't played a whole lot, honestly. Like, just still busy as hell. But the times I do get to play it, I enjoy it quite a bit. Still working on Bonanza right now. I think I'm in the 3rd layer now, something like that. So I don't know where I'm at with that. If it's halfway, not halfway, I'm not quite sure. But you know, I'm slowly working my way through it. It's definitely a fun game. And then as for is that what we're just going for right now? It's just
do you talk about Bonanza?
So let's just start with our thoughts so far and our general feelings for the holiday games that are on their way, and then we'll dive into the next part afterwards. Awesome.
He's googling.
Yeah, I gotta remember what games are coming out. Sorry,
I'll come back to you, Eric.
I am just with it right now. Oof.
Let's head over to flipping the Switch. What are your thoughts so far on Switch 2? And what are your thoughts on what we got coming just this holiday? We'll save 2026 for a little bit later.
Well,
also before Zoo talks, I want to note, since the last time Zoo was on and today, he now is a Switch 2 owner.
Hell yeah.
He didn't own one last time.
That's true.
Just throwing that out there. Welcome to the family.
So you're the perfect person to ask now, because you were a little on the fence, last time.
Well, then it's been an interesting experience for me. I adored the Nintendo Switch 1 after sitting the Wii U out. Adored this system. It's my favorite system of all time to this day. Switch 2 came out, and I did not react well to it. I would say I was hostile to that system. Prime and OJ from Player Essence can vouch for that.
I love hostile.
Very hostile to it. In fact, there's a 6.5 hour liquored up live on my first channel burying the fucking Switch 2.
It drove you to drinking? You hated
it?
No,
I don't need a Switch 2 for that. But,
you had never had a drink before that day.
So I was hostile to its business direction. I was hostile to what I perceived to be its games direction. I was absolutely hostile to game key cards. I ended up getting the Switch 2 gifted to me by a girlfriend who would hear me talking about the Switch 2 constantly on stream and thought I wanted one. And that actually happened that way. And lo and behold, I got the thing now. Now, I'm not blaming her or throwing her under any kind of bus. I
giving her for a really nice gift.
I could have chosen to take the thing back. So I'm like, okay, I got this thing.
Oh, no.
That I don't like. What do I do with it? So, okay, well, let's check it out. And so I ended up getting Donkey Kong Bonanza. That was the first game I got with it. And, oh my gosh, that game, 8 or 9 hours later, as I'm pounding in the first tutorial zone, pounding away, I came to the conclusion that this might actually be a system for me. So, so the brief Zoo heel turn turned back into a face turn very quickly. Just getting my hands on Donkey Kong Bonanza. I then finally found my physical copy of Super Mario Kart World, and was driving around in that, and a little more torn on that until I hit a P-switch, and all of a sudden the course in front of me became a Super Nintendo Super Mario Kart.
Oh, yeah. That's a really cool moment.
And when that moment happened for me, I was like, oh, okay. And now all of a sudden my curiosity is piqued into that world. And so overall, I have my gripes with it, my old man gripes with it. I hate the red cases. They ruin the freaking inlay art. They ruin it. It's got a red Dawn Haze on every inlay art now. I can't get, and maybe this is just owning the system newer, I can't get the damn flap open to put my cartridge in. But that might be a me problem.
Zoo, not to interrupt. Are you an owner of the Switch 2 Pro controller, or are you just working with the Joy-Cons in grip?
Joy-Cons so far in grip, but I'm told I need to get a Pro controller because it's incredible.
You should get it. It's really nice.
But overall, in terms of the system itself, it's a lot better than I thought. And then the other moment came, which was playing Bayonetta 3 on the system in 60 frames per second. That was kind of the other moment that came that was kind of like the wow. And also playing my shooters. I'm a huge shmup fan. And so playing games like Esprit de Sai, Marishama, playing games like the Sikio shooters games, playing all those games without any input lag or minimal input lag, also revelationary. So the system itself has begrudgingly won me over. Now, as far as what I would expect out of the Switch 2, I think game key cards are here to stay, and that's good. I have a running tally of how much money I'm saving because of the Switch 2, and it's $550 so far, US dollars, because of game key cards. So there's that. I actually consider that kind of a good thing because I've already got over 500 Switch games. I don't need any more. Kirby Air Riders will be in the Bomba bin by next year, where it belongs. I think Pokemon's going to sell a bazillion units of both Switch 1 and Switch 2. I think that's an easy prediction. I am hoping Metroid Prime can finally become the undisputed champion of Metroid. I'm really hoping that happens. Let's make it happen, guys. Please buy Metroid Prime 4. Please buy it. Just buy Metroid Prime 4. Please, guys. If you do nothing else, if you listen to nothing else coming out of my village hole, just please, for the love of God, buy Metroid Prime 4. Do
so
it.
you can finally beat that 3 million barrier.
That's all.
Yeah.
And then eventually we're going to get a Mario and a Zelda. And I'm going to be a much less curmudgeonly camper.
But please, guys, please buy the game. We wouldn't want Zoo to start drinking again. We all know what happened last time.
Too late for that. That's awesome.
Awesome. Let's go over to Andre. What are your thoughts so far?
So, I mean, I think Nintendo's done a great job of like keeping a pretty steady supply of games, both in terms of like new experiences, but also updating past games to have like new features. I think that's really cool. The problem for me right now is the Switch 2 hasn't really made much of an impact for me personally. I loved Mario Kart World. I thought that was great and the exact kind of change that Mario Kart needed after 10 years of Mario Kart 8. But since then, nothing's really hooked me. I didn't end up liking DK Bonanza, one of the only few who didn't. I love the ending, don't get me wrong. Everything else, I couldn't stand it. And because of that, I feel like it hasn't felt like much of a new generation to me. Yeah. Especially because I play both my Switch and Switch 2 entirely docked. So all the benefits of a lot of the benefits people experience with the Switch 2, I haven't really partaked in because I have no interest in playing it portably. It's like if I'm gonna play Donkey Kong or Mario Kart, I want to do it on my big screen. I don't play on a tiny screen, even if it is bigger now than it was before. And so I feel like it's been outside of Mario Kart, I haven't been feeling like there's been a big meaningful title for me, especially in a single player sense. I know for many that was Bonanza. For me, I haven't had that yet. And so it feels like not a whole lot has changed for me personally. So I'm really hoping that the holiday titles will help step that up. Metroid Prime 4 could maybe be that title. I thought the latest trailer looked amazing for it. Although there's been some controversy over the Mohr cycle. I'm like, do we watch the same trailer? It looks sick AF. Like, it looks amazing. Yeah, it looks awesome. Like, what are you guys complaining about?
Akira!
Yeah, exactly. So I'll have to wait and see how it actually ends up playing. But from what I have played at different events, it's been really fun so far. And yeah, then I'm excited for Kirby Air Riders, though I'm a little bit hesitant on that one just because of how they handle the whole like results now after the city trial portion, where you randomly get faced off against like a quadrant of the players, which is baffling to me. So I'm still hopeful for it. But then beyond that, the thing is like I still don't have like that big, huge title I'm really looking for. Like Metroid Prime 4 is good, don't get me wrong, but like Metroid isn't historically my favorite series. So I'm really like I don't have that big 2026 title that I'm really looking forward to at this point. So right now, it just felt like it's just been a very gradual generational shift for me, and I haven't really felt like, oh, this is the Switch 2's moment. Haven't had that yet. So, but obviously, it's doing extremely well sales-wise for Nintendo, and so maybe they don't need to do much more. But I am curious to see if they can maintain that momentum, going into the future. And it's going to depend on what the game lineup is, but yeah, We'll see. So yeah, I'm kind of like largely indifferent to the Switch 2 as of now.
Absolutely. Let's go on over to let's go to Nate. How you feeling, man?
Love the Switch 2.
Yeah, how are you feeling? You're just coughing there. You all right?
Oh, that was me. I just puffed on a cigar to the right instead of puffing to the left.
Hey, you're having a cigar right now?
Smoking,
You didn't
drinking.
tell me?
What's going on over there?
Dude, she really ruined your life with that Switch 2, didn't she?
Everything.
No, I promise, guys. All these bad habits predated Switch 2.
That would be an amazing video. The Switch 2 ruined my life.
Oh God, I wish I was a clickbaiter. That could, you know what? If I could just make more clickbaity negative content,
I should do that skit actually.
Subscribers overnight, if only.
That would work on my channel.
Oh my gosh. No, I'd love the Switch 2. The thing is, we never got the Switch Pro, right? That we all were hoping to get years back. So, literally day one, being able to play all of my Switch 1 library in the way I feel like the game should have been able to be played the whole time.
Yeah.
That alone was such a massive leap forward from Switch 1 that it was kind of shocking, to be honest. You know, like, yeah, you had your updates for Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, 60 FPS, you know, not 4K, guys. It's not 4K. It's like 1440p. But it's still really good, really crisp, runs really well. I know, like, look, I realize people have been emulating this stuff forever and been experiencing it at higher frame rates and all this stuff this whole time. But as someone who doesn't participate in that realm, this was huge. Like, Scarlet and Violet actually run well. That's the thing. It exists now. It just took a whole new system for it to happen. It kind of sucks. It took a whole new. Feel like that game should have been able to run well on Switch 1, but you know,
So were they ahead of their time then? Or
they're ahead of their time?
I suppose having stronger hardware is less expensive than putting Game Freak through video game dev school again.
Oh my! All right, I'm not going that far. Setting that aside, yeah, Bayonetta 3 was a big moment. Like, that game is a game that needs 60 FPS to really be fully enjoyable. Yeah. Not that you can't have fun without it, but the dips were pretty bad. The dips were really bad in that game, and now they're just gone. It's awesome. And like so many games, like pretty much almost every game that I played anyways, was just better, even if it didn't have an update. And that is awesome. Like, it just to run better, be cleaner, look good. You know, so that alone, like day one, like it just blew my mind, dude. I'm only $100 more than I spent on my OLED for just an OLED screen. Okay, yeah, this is a way better upgrade. This is well worth my money, literally right away. Then you get to the games, and you know, I enjoyed Mario Kart World. Now, look, I'm a very casual Mario Kart player, so I'm not someone who gets super serious and cares about having these 3-lap courses every single time. Like, I actually don't mind the intermissions, but I also don't play it enough to get annoyed that I'm only racing intermissions all the time. I suppose if I was playing it for 5 hours a day, every day, I'd probably be pretty annoyed if I'm just doing the same courses every time. But I'm not. I'm literally like probably the audience that's like the primary Mario Kart audience, like super casual. I play it, you know, every month. I put a few hours in. I have a good time, and then I move on to other stuff. And I just come. It's kind of like a comfort game. Like, you just come to it when you need something to do. And you need something different than what you're currently, especially if you're playing something like, you know, upcoming Elden Ring coming out, you're going to be beating your head against the wall. It's going to be refreshing to take a step away from that and go play some Mario Kart. That's kind of the way I've always been with Mario Kart. I'm usually pretty hardcore with it out the gate just to like get through all the single player stuff. And then, yeah, I did that. So now I just play it here and there, and I find it to be thoroughly enjoying. But again, the way I play for the competitive community, yeah, they're probably still waiting for the changes to be even more drastic than they currently are. But it is what it is. That aside, I will say this. I didn't think it was worth $80, to be honest. I don't see the value at 80. But I didn't pay 80. I got it as a bundle. So
most people didn't pay 80. Yeah, that's why part of the outrage.
$50. Yeah, it's well worth my $50. So I'm curious. I'll be curious, like, when that bundle ends. You know, it comes back, doesn't come back till next holiday. If they hold it at 80 all year, if it's like literally just not selling, or if they decide to eventually price drop it $10 to match Bonanza, that does seem to continue to be selling. At least in August in the US, it was the #1 seller. That's a month after it came out. So, so 70 looks like a price people are willing to pay and keep buying games at. So, probably thank Microsoft and Sony for that. Thanks, guys. That said, yeah, I think that Donkey Kong Bonanza, I'm not done with it yet, but I'm almost done. I really love it. The home stretch of this game, I'm feeling it. This ending is, I think, it's gonna be one of the best endings I think I've ever had in a Nintendo game. I can just I can feel how it's building right now. I'm like, I thought I was all set on my favorite endings in Nintendo games. I might be having a serious debate when I'm done with this game. It's
pretty wild.
The way it's building right now, I'm like, this is insane. I did not expect, like, it's weird because the whole game just like kind of goes at the same even pace the whole time. There's a new world, you do these new things and meet these new characters, and it's all cute and it's fun, and I'm having a good time. And then I do this crazy build towards the end. I don't know what is happening. This is insane. I love it.
Had you avoided spoilers somehow, or did you know? Yeah. Wow! Oh, that's amazing.
I also avoided spoilers. Like the whole time I'm playing the game, just kind of like Prime was. I'm like, man, I'm really loving this. And also as a reader, I adore Jules Verne. And this is very Journey to the Center of the Earth. Very cool.
It is. Yep.
And then all of a sudden, you just get slapped with it. And I'll just leave it at that.
This is insane. That said, so I really did enjoy that game. I was one of the people that really like it. In fact, depending if the ending goes the way I think it's about to go, it might end up being, I might enjoy it more than Mario Odyssey, but we'll revisit that once I beat it. Obviously, there's some post game. I got to see what that's like as well. Do not have the DLC, so I'm not judging it with the DLC right now. We'll see if I pick up the DLC. We'll see. It might be one of those things
without the DLC.
Yeah.
So disappointing.
It feels like one of those things that, like, the only way I'm going to pick this DLC up is if I ever feel so satisfied with the game that, like, I just need more because I did literally everything. I'm like, okay, what is this extra roguelike mode that I'm missing in this DK Island? Like, is it? I don't know. I'm not in a rush to get the DLC, but maybe I'm kind of hoping they sneak it into NSO in like a year. That's kind of my hope. But
see, I'm old school. I remember when Nintendo would give us an entirely new game on top of the game. I remember The Legend of Zelda and getting the second quest. Like,
sure.
And then even with Mario Odyssey, they gave us it at the end of the game. This just seems very sad to me because it's like, from what I gather, there's not a whole lot there. Just give it to it. Just put it on the disc, man.
Yeah, people seem kind of split on it. Some people think it's good, some people don't. I don't know. I haven't played it, so I can't really say that. But those two games aside, I think those are the two that everyone that owns a Switch 2 probably has those two games right now, or most people do. Honestly, I've been really happy with the third parties. I got introduced to Yakuza because of this system. Oh my gosh, is that Yakuza 0? What is going on? The game's wilder, dude. I haven't even finished it yet. I just keep coming back to it like every week for a few hours. I'm like, what is going on? This game is insane. There's so much crazy stuff going on in this game all the time. It's got like one of the longest intros ever that takes like 10 hours. And then once you're past that, it's just, no, we're just going to be crazy all the time. Something new, fresh. You never know what's coming your way. You walk into a store. Oh, next thing you know, I'm playing darts for some reason. Why the hell am I playing darts? What's happening? I knew some crazy stuff happens when, you go in and there's karaoke and it forces you to do that. I'm like, you're forcing me to do karaoke? Okay. What else is in this game? Because a lot of the stuff's not forced. You just kind of figure it out as you go. Oh,
yeah,
man.
and the karaoke, mind you, is like in the beginning of the game, right after you're like beating someone up in an alleyway.
Yeah, just beat the shit out.
Go and rip into some karaoke bar.
And then it's one of those, like moving the stick to like match things. I'm like, look, this is the stupidest form of karaoke. What are we doing? Like, can't make it. Okay, whatever. Anyways, the game's fantastic, and I've been really enjoying like the third parties. I didn't play much of Cyberpunk. I do have it. I played it for a little bit. It plays well enough. Not really my kind of game, but that's okay. And then I've dabbled in the one game I was a little let down with was Madden. One, there's no cross-platform play. That would have been big for me because the only reason I even play Madden anymore is because I have a couple online leagues I do every year. And so like we do multiple seasons and reboots and all this stuff and play with different teams. And my hope was, I could play it in bed on my Switch 2 with No, I cannot because there's no cross-platform play. And our league's a cross-platform league, so you gotta have PC, PlayStation, or Xbox. So I got it on Xbox as well, so I can continue to do that. But so that sucks. I didn't have cross-platform. And then the performance is all over the place. Although if you played Madden all these years, you kind of know kind of that way on everything, to be honest. But it's a little rougher on Switch 2. I feel like it could have went for some more polish. But I will say, based on the early return sales charts, things are looking pretty good for the sales of the game, which to me means EA might take it a bit more serious with the polish next time. That's what we always hope every year as Madden players, though, and it doesn't happen. So don't want to get my hopes up too much, but hopefully they take it serious enough to give it cross-platform play.
To be fair, you can polish a turd; it's still a turd.
Yeah. Well, I think the reason that it hasn't hit, the reason it doesn't have cross-platform play is because, it is worse frame rate wise. You are at a disadvantage if you're playing on Switch 2 compared to other systems. The hitches at points that the other versions aren't. So, that said, hopefully they see the sales, see how well it's doing, decide next year if we want to try to get it more on par, so at least everyone has the same shitty experience.
I was excited for Madden. My last Madden was Madden 2010 on the Nintendo Wii.
Yeah.
And I was hoping, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, game key card. Well, okay, that's how it continues.
Yeah, you're huge on physical over there. Me, I don't care as much about the physical stuff. So that's why the game key card stuff never really bothered me as much, and I got a lot of flack for it not bothering me. I've been a PC gamer since like 1995. I'm literally all digital there. So why would I care about being all digital anymore?
So I get that. I can understand having personal preferences, but why are you going to harass somebody because of a format? That's why.
Yeah, it's like, and by the way, I'm not the one that made the decision. Be mad at Nintendo, be mad at the third parties. I mean,
why?
Yeah, I'm not saying I don't want there to be like a full physical option, but it's not like I get a choice in the matter.
Let people play the way they want to play, man.
No, so it's whatever. And already, like half my Switch library was already actually probably 3/4 of it was already digital. So it's whatever. I only buy physical for specific games. And then, so I've been really enjoying a lot of the third parties. Really looking forward to Mina this month till it got delayed, but that's okay. I still think it's probably going to make it out this year. But then I look at the lineup the rest of the year. We just had obviously Galaxy 1 and 2. Didn't care because I don't really replay games. So sorry. People get mad at me about it. It is what it is. I like new stuff. My best experience with Galaxy will always be the first time I beat it on Wii. Nothing's ever going to beat my first time through. No matter how many times you replay, nothing's ever beats it. So why cheapen that experience? I want to keep that nostalgia there with when it was at its peak and its best for me. Replaying it today.
What if it could meet it?
What?
What if it could meet it? Doesn't have to beat it, but what if it could meet it?
Can't meet it. I can tell you one reason it can't meet it. Even though it's a Mario game, I also play for not knowing what's happening next, and I always know what's happening next. So it literally can't meet that experience. I would have to get a brain injury and forget about the game that is not even. Yeah.
Not that we recommend that, but
there are games. I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, there are games that I do wish I could go back and experience for the first time. Chrono Trigger one, Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind is one. There's a lot.
Sure. I understand that people value replayability, and it's a huge thing for a lot of people. For me, it's like, dude, the first time through is the best. All the other times through aren't as good because I know what's going to happen. If I know what's going to happen, I don't really care as much. Like even like the rumored Ocarina of Time remake or whatever, like if that ever comes, I'll probably buy it just out of curiosity, going to some of my favorite places to see what it looks like visually now.
Right. Don't try and downplay it, bro.
Yeah, dude, get out of here with that bull crap.
First off, play it. I'll maybe buy it. What? Get out of here.
What are you talking about? I didn't buy Skyward Sword HD.
Hold on. Wait. There's a huge difference, though. Here's why I got to call BS. Hold on. Sorry, Nate. First off, Zelda's your favorite series of all time. Let me finish. Second, the difference between Skyward Sword and and Ocarina of Time is that Ocarina of Time is from a generation when Nintendo first broke into 3D, meaning a modern from the ground up remake would feel much more like a brand new modern experience than Skyward Sword HD was.
If there's no new content, then I already know what's going to happen. So I'm going to buy it and never beat it.
You forgot what the ending was.
There's no way there's not going to be new content because at the very minimum, the game would play differently. I guarantee you there will be a jump button at the very least. I guarantee you combat will be modernized.
It's still lock on sliding.
I love Z targeting.
Targeting's still gonna be there. I'm not getting rid of it.
Revolution
monitoring
the entire industry, man.
I'm going to be
no.
monitoring Prime's recently played on his Switch that the whole week that game launches. I hope you guys are too.
You're going to be shocked when I only play it for like a couple hours. You're going to be so shocked. Like, I'm not even kidding. And that's just like because I only have a couple hours to play that week. Let's just be
He's got to get back to Princess Peach.
I don't have a lot of time to game, man. I got kids and stuff. But no, with that game, you know, if it ever exists, cool.
Like, why are you playing on my account?
No, it's just unless they do something significantly new with it, it just looks prettier. You know, it's kind of like Link's Awakening. It's a remake, but it's the same content. And I wasn't going to play it or buy it. It was like a stream goal that we hit to force me to buy it and play through it. And yeah, I enjoyed it. Still wasn't nearly as good as when I beat it on Game Boy. Just is what it is. Like, I knew everything that was going to happen. Nothing was a shock to me. So that was I would classify that as pretty much a remake. So, you know, just being more visually pleasing with more modernized controls doesn't make me suddenly want to play if I know everything that's going to happen. There has to be something in it that I don't know about. And I assume if there is, there'll probably be some sort of advertisement for, and maybe we find out, maybe there's like a side quest with Sheikah, find out what she was doing in those 7 years, or, you know, there's things they can do that can make me go, okay, I got to check it out now.
Sure.
But
I mean, I can only speak for myself. I'd play for the orchestrated soundtrack alone. Like that alone would be enough to
I
get
just
me
wait
to
months
hop
to be
in.
on Nintendo Music.
See, for me, it's been so long since I played Ocarina of
I'd
Time.
be over there like this.
I would look forward to doing that again.
I would love if they went full on Final Fantasy VII remake with it, like reimagine every facet of that game. So
It's
there
been so
are
long.
significant new portions.
Yeah, if
to
they
it.
do
Redo the
that,
story.
yeah, I'm in. Yeah,
The hard-
I've
The
been
hard
saying
part
that
with-
for a long time too. Yes, go ahead.
Here's the only problem with that. Like I personally love that, but I feel like you're really going to divide people because people feel the game is so timeless and perfect the way it is. No game's perfect.
Don't you know Zelda fans?
I feel like
Anyway.
I feel like the smarter choice would be to add to what's there instead of rewriting what's there. So add a more fully fleshed out story, add extra temples and add, like, build on what already works instead of being like, let's change it up. Like maybe there's 2 links and, you know, maybe in one world Zelda never became Sheikah, you know, like, instead of doing like some of the weird like multiverse stuff I mean, I think it would still be really cool.
With Zelda games and Zelda fans for a long time, the hardcore fans, especially with my history, I can tell you right now, how picky Zelda fans are and how you can't please them all. Like, we all talk about how, they have to have a jump button. There will be literally a debate day one on Reddit about was the game better without a jump button.
Oh yeah.
Like, let them debate. Let them waste their time.
Zelda fans. Well, to be fair, I don't find these conversations as a waste of time. I find these conversations fascinating because,
well,
to me, make all the
changes.
changes.
Play more games if you didn't engage in these conversations. Just saying. You get more game time in if you didn't engage.
Not necessarily, because the moments in which I'm engaging are not moments in which I can game.
Oh,
just want to throw that out there.
That's funny. Stash brings up a fun point there because when I was on my heel run, I played less games for sure, 100%.
Your heel run.
Old man yelling about games.
Well,
I love it.
Guys, we got more to the topic, so I want to make sure I get everyone's thoughts on this first part because there's a second part to the topic.
All right. Well, let me just throw out.
I want you to wrap up.
Incredible the rest of this year. I'm excited for all of the games. I am getting Legend ZA next week. I think I am. I can't guarantee that that's actually happening, but I'm pretty sure there's a code coming to my inbox next week. I hope so. And you guys might go, Nate, why don't you buy it yourself? Look, I got some financial stuff that just happened in my house, so my game budget's at 0. Thank God, though, Nintendo sometimes nice and sends me codes. So I still might get to play Legends ZA coming up. Pretty confident I will. They did send me Galaxy 1 and 2, so I think I'll get Legends ZA. I hope. But the one I'm really excited for is Age of Imprisonment. To me, that's a system seller to me. I love Zelda, as it was just explained. It's fresh. It's about a story that took place during Tears of the Kingdom that we don't have fleshed out. So it'll be a lot of new. They've been calling it canon from the very beginning. So they're not even pretending like, this is part of it, but maybe not. Nope. It's canonical story. So I can't wait to see what happens. And I really enjoyed the previous Hyrule Warrior games. Kirby Air Riders was phenomenal when I played it. Of course, I highly enjoyed the original. That game is one, though, I might not actually start playing until sometime next year because I feel like I'm going to still be playing Age of Imprisonment because those games are really long. There's a lot in the Warrior games. And I think that'll probably carry me to Metroid Prime 4. And I'm not waiting to play Metroid Prime 4. I've already waited since 2017. I'm not waiting. I'm hopping in on that day one. That's a game. GameBird, you can check my hours that week on that game.
For sure.
Korok Warrior.
Find time for that game.
Korok Warrior.
Yeah, the Korok Warrior looks badass, I gotta say.
All right. Let's head on over to Stash Man. Thoughts on Switch 2 so far? How are you feeling about it? 5 months in.
I'll give you my thoughts real quick. All right, so 4K, happy about that. 60 FPS and some 120. Happy about that. That was nice. That was nice to see. I don't think people were expecting 120 frames on Switch 2. GameCube NSO. Again, this is just going to blossom over time. It's nice to be able to play these games again. Of course, I have GameCube on the shelf, but it's a lot different, right? When you try and hook up a GameCube to a modern day television, unless you have a retro tink, which I do, but even then, it's still not great. Okay. The Switch 2 editions, right? Again, this is something we talked about last year on the podcast about the idea of getting Switch 2 edition games. Sure enough, it happened. And I feel like we're just going to continue to get more. I'm sure Xenoblade is around the corner. We're going to get the Xenoblade games on Switch 2 edition, which will be really cool. And I think that's just they're going to be able to dip back into that whenever they want, fill up the calendar, and again, give us Switch 1 games playing better on Switch 2. The other thing that was very cool is the game within a game. And that game is putting your Switch 1 game into your Switch 2 or booting it up and seeing if it runs better without a patch. That was so much fun. I mean, you guys saw it. We literally had different threads going with Google Docs, with the Excel version of Google, whatever that's called, but literally keeping track of all the games that perform better. And this was just a lot of fun to like go into your library and be like, oh, you know what? I wonder if this game runs better. For example, Michaela and I are reviewing some third-party Switch 2 Pro controllers, right? And we're playing in handheld mode to get us both, within the frame, playing on two different consoles. So we can kind of test out the games, and decided to boot up Ruffy in the Riverside. It's running at 60 FPS now, Like I reviewed the game before it came out. And I know it's had a couple of patches, but it's 60 FPS now. It's stuff like that has been really cool. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, that's running better. Shinobi, that's running better. So it's things like that where it's not even Switch 2 editions. It's just the developers going back, patching the game, pulling a No Man's Sky, basically. A lot of good little success stories like that. HD Rumble 2. I think it's considerably better than HD Rumble 1. That's nice. And again, a lot of this stuff's basic. The bigger and better screen, improved performance in handheld mode versus docked mode. For example, Little Nightmares 3, posted my review today. It runs better in handheld mode. That's not something we could have said during the Switch 1 generation. In handheld, it runs at 60 FPS because it's using VRR. In docked mode, it's not. So that's pretty cool, right? It's almost like a reverse course for now because I do still think we're going to get VRR patched in at some point by Nintendo to the dock. But really cool that we're at least on par or handheld's better. So outside of that and all the Switch 1 games running better, again, to me, to simplify, this is Nintendo to Super Nintendo. And this is what we talked about a year or two, all of us, I'm sure, before the system came out, is that's what we'd want. We'd want a Nintendo Switch. Still, don't change everything that's been great about it, and let's make it better in every way possible. Now, of course, there's been some hurdles, right? The battery life. Again, I got a video on it, right? I've had people in chat say that they've literally bought the battery charger for Switch 2 in it, and it's working great. I've used it. Michaela uses it. We used it when we went to PAX. There's no chance the Switch was ever going to die. I could play it for 10 hours, even longer, and it costs $40. So easy fixes to like some of the bigger problems that there's really not much you can do about it, right? If they put a bigger battery in there, it's going to cost more money. Things like that. As far as games, kind of made a list. Games I've played on Switch 2. Fast Fusion. Banger, dude. Total banger. Again, that's not a game that was like highly anticipated. I was excited for it, but it was even better than that. Final Fantasy Tactics. Again, this is one of those games that is just really great to be able to play in handheld because of the amount of hours you can put into this game and to the job classes. For me, Mario Kart World, absolutely love it. I don't have any complaints about it. I've seen the complaints out there, and to each their own, right? But for me personally, I haven't had any complaints. Absolutely love that soundtrack. Every time I boot it up, I'm just like, dude, this is so good.
Yeah.
Love it. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Link's Awakening, Echoes of Wisdom, 4 Zelda games, all at launch, performing better on Switch 2, significantly better, especially with Breath of the Wild and Tears. DK Bonanza again. Bro, came out in 1999, the last 3D Donkey Kong. And then we get DK Bonanza. No better way to come back. Again, I mentioned earlier, Shinobi, Ninja Gaiden, Ruffy, Chronicles of the Wolf, played that on Switch 2. For me, that was a really great game because it's like Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest meets Symphony of the Night.
Oh.
Right? Yeah. Suikoden 1 HD, Yuka, Hogwarts Legacy, Michaela's still playing Fantasy Life. So tons of great games that I've already played. Now, there's games, though, that are still on my docket that are on Switch 2. And I hope everyone understands that all these games I'm listing off, you can play right now. And I know there's always there's no games to play on Switch 2. It's like, bro, I don't know what you're doing. Like, there's an abundance. So these are the games that I have thumbnails done for already, like video thumbnails. I need to get the reviews done now. But Shadow Labyrinth, okay? Mario Party Jamboree. Michaela and I played that. Ton of fun. Kirby Starcrossed, Silk Song, Trails into the Sky First Chapter, Romancing Saga 2, Hades 2, the Taurus Deluxe Edition, Galaxy 1 and 2, because I haven't played them since I beat them. When they came out, I had them launch day. Little Nightmares Enhanced Edition comes out in 2 days. Be playing that. Chronos, Bravely Default, Cyberpunk, Delta Room, but at this point, maybe I just wait for the whole thing because how far behind I am. Yakuza 0, Scarlet Violet, Turbo Kid, Dragon Quest 3 Switch 2 Edition. Those are all games I'm in the process of playing, okay? Then, the games that are coming for the rest of 2026. Pokemon. AVGN 8-bit. For me, that's an exciting game because I grew up on the Nintendo. The Good Old Days. Again, for me, that's exciting because it's basically the Goonies Famicom modern day. Full Metal Schoolgirl. Persona 3 Reload. There's a game coming out called Halloween 1985, and I feel compelled to play it because I was born in 1985 and it's $5. I said, okay. All right, you twisted my arm. I'll check this game out. Simon, how about this one? You guys hear about Simon and the Sorcerer Origins? Anyone know about this game?
I feel like I've vaguely heard about it.
Dude, so this game came out in the 90s. It's like a like a Broken Age. Okay, it's not point and click, but the premise is very similar. And dude, what's his name does the music for it? I have a shirt. I have a funny shirt with him on there. Rick. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down.
Oh, yeah.
Never gonna run around and desert you. You know, never gonna make you cry.
Yeah.
Never gonna say goodbye. I forget the rest. Rick Ashley. This is a game from the UK. That's where he's from. So he does the music in this game. I'm like, this is going to be interesting. It looks very cool, though. Looks quite magical. Mortal Kombat. Who's excited to return to MK? I'm excited just to see the interviews, to be honest with you. I'm excited to play it, but the interviews, and I played the heck out of Mortal Kombat Trilogy on 64. And I always said the 64 version was the best because we didn't have load times. You're playing that on PlayStation, you're going to wait a century to play it. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD. Coming out very soon here. Obviously, Mina, Age of Imprisonment, Yakuza Kiwami 1 and 2. Those are coming out November 13th. Neon Inferno, that was just in your video GameBird. That's coming out here in November. Octopath Traveler 0, Toxic Crusaders, Atelier Ryza, Secret Trilogy, Metroid Primes with an S. And the last one that's coming out this year is a game I've been talking about. Okay. Nate, it's a game I've been talking about. I said, I bet you anything it's coming. You know what's funny? It got announced 14 hours ago. I got the website pulled up right now.
You know, there's this thing that happens that I think Stash talks about so many games that statistically, you know, some of it's going to happen.
I mean, we go look back, but we'd have to hire someone to figure out everything I got right.
So, yeah, such how long these episodes are. You have to,
I listened to that list.
Full-time job to go through all of it.
And I'm just like, man, I'm never beating my backlog.
Well, this is the thing, though. That's why it's like, what do you mean there's no games to play? There's tons of games, you know, like open your mind, try new things.
People play like very specific games. Like I gotta like remind myself, like even me, like I talk about how, I play games casually. Dude, I beat probably like 12 to 15 games a year. That's not normal. Casual gamers aren't beating 12 to 15 games a year. They're playing like 1 to 2.
Yeah.
So like what they mean is, hey, I don't have the budget or the time to play a lot of games. So the games I want to play that I would be excited for just haven't been announced. So while there's a ton of games coming, they're not the ones I want. Like I'm only going to buy 1 or 2. These aren't the 1 or 2 I want to buy. I'll buy, this other game on another platform or something.
Yeah.
Or I'll just keep playing what I already have. Like if you play Fortnite or whatever, I'll just keep playing that until something else comes out I want to play. I think that's the way a lot of consumers are. Because I got to remember, we're abnormal. And Stash plays and beats even way more than I do every year. Like, we're not the normal crowd of gamer here.
Correct. Yeah.
All of us play way more video games than I think the average consumer does.
100%.
So, do you guys have any guess what game this is? It's coming out in December. Because it's coming out in December, it's going to be a December to remember.
Are you talking about Prime 4? You mentioned Primes earlier. Or is this a different game?
No, this is a different game.
I'm going to take a gander.
Not sure.
Is it Uninvited 2? Because I know that was coming, and you're an NES fan like me.
No, but that's looking forward to Uninvited. That's classic.
Yes.
Any other guesses? I'm just telling you, man. When I tell you what this game is, just you got to be ready to work. Okay.
Okay.
You're gonna have to clock in for this. Farming Simulator Signature Edition. What did I tell you though? We're literally going to PAX, remember? And I said they're going to be there. And I said,
don't care about it.
What did I talk to you about? I said, Farming Simulator Switch 2. How many times did I brought it up on the podcast? This is the perfect game to take advantage of the Joy-Cons. Perfect, dude. Because we did it in the Switch 2 Welcome Tour. Imagine, chopping down a tree with your Joy-Con, doing some sawing. This is perfect, man. Yeah, it was literally announced 14 hours ago. I looked it up because I have my Excel list of games that I expect to come out. There it is.
Last farm sim game I played, and it's barely a farm sim game, was Harvestella, and people are sleeping on that game, man. Harvestella, amazing.
Yeah, I just saw that in my feed today too. Somebody posted about it, and and made a video on it.
Yeah, that's just probably Brandon, just the gems. He's like the Harvestella facilitizer.
Yes.
And I'll tell you, it's like a wacky, crazy. It reminds me so much of Final Fantasy 1. Strange comparison, but man, is it good? It has its problems, but oh my gosh, as far as like the story is just nuts. And some of the dungeons are really inventive.
All right. Well, I'm going to be quick with my thoughts on Switch 2 because there's a second part to this topic that I want to dive into. I think Switch 2 is crushing it so far. People need to remember, I mean, Switch 2 launched in June, halfway through the year. We're not even 6 months in. We're only 5 months in. And there are so many games, and obviously not everything within the first 5 months of the console's launch is going to be for everyone, or by the end of this year. But I really feel like this has already had a better start than the Switch 1. I think it already had a better start than the Wii U. I think it has had a better start than PS4. And my reasoning is, a lot of people go to, well, Switch 1, year one, we had Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey. Well, Mario Odyssey came at the end of the year, so the time comparison doesn't count yet. Switch 2's only been on the market. We don't know all the big stuff that's coming, what might be a big summer game, what's going to land within that first 6 months. We have no idea yet. So we can make that discussion when we get there. But Breath of the Wild's a Wii U game, and I fully understand that most people didn't have a Wii U. Very small percentage of gamers had one. But the fact of the matter is, the biggest game within the launch window was a Wii U title that was ported to Switch 2 that actually removed a lot of the really cool core Wii U features that were originally shown off for it. A lot of the really cool touchpad stuff was lost. So when you look at the actual launch window, we've already gotten 2 major Nintendo exclusives. We have super strong third-party support right out of the gate with a lot more coming. We've had a brand new Fire Emblem announced for next year. We're eating really good. I don't need to go through again all the amazing third-party games Stash has listed. Just knowing that the Final Fantasy VII trilogy is coming. Guys, we got an awesome trailer for Resident Evil Requiem that comes out in the beginning of the year on Switch 2. This is crazy. We would have never seen stuff like this on Switch 1. You always waited a year or more, and the game was always packaged with an apology, whether it looked like it was Vaseline smeared all over it or if it barely functioned. And listen, for me, hardware is the most boring part of a new console. It's always very exciting when you first see it and you first get your hands on it. Opening the box of your new console is a very hype moment. So I don't want to take away from that. But power is low on the totem pole for me. I never wanted Switch 2 to be as powerful as PS5. I don't want our development cycles for, Nintendo has such a good thing with their AA experiences and their AAA experiences, giving us that constant flow every month with something. I don't want them to do what the other companies are doing where there's just massive droughts and depending on third-party support to get you through the year. I hate it. I love Sony. I love Nintendo. I hate how some years it's like I get one exclusive and hopefully it's one that I like for my PlayStation.
Yeah.
So I'm really happy with where we're starting. I don't think the Switch 2 is perfect. I do feel like it would have been nice to have that one killer holiday game. I was making videos on my channel all throughout the year. I was hyping myself up because I was like, man, if Mario Kart's the launch title and DK Bonanza's the summer title, what the hell is the holiday game going to be? Because usually that's the ultimate game of the year. That's the one that's bigger and better than everything else. And, we're getting some cool stuff, but obviously we're not getting something that's bigger than Bonanza or Kart. You could argue that Pokemon is that, but Pokemon's null and void because that's a Switch 1 game. That doesn't count. I don't think you can make the argument that Hyrule Warriors is a bigger thing than Bonanza, but I don't know. That's for you guys in the audience to decide. But it would have been nice to have, I don't know what the game, even getting Splatoon Raiders, I think this year would have been a nice treat. But I think we're set up. Switch 2's got a great foundation. we could be seeing games like Eternal Darkness. I mean, dude, we're getting a Virtual Boy with the peripheral. The sky's the limit at this point.
Badass.
We've got
The fact that that's happening makes me think Eternal Darkness might finally come back someday, and not just on NSO.
yeah, and like you know, we're living at a time where in this console gen, like who knows, maybe virtual or virtual consoles is possible. DS stuff, I don't know, but I think we're eating good so far. I think people don't realize the number of exclusives that have landed within such a short period compared to people forget other console launches. I don't know why. Like the big exclusive, Sony had 2 big exclusives when PS5 came out. It was Demon Souls, which was a remake. So again, people want to complain about remakes. You got to toss that one out.
Remake.
And then Ratchet and Clank. And then the other big games for that holidays were remasters of Spider-Man. Correct me if I'm wrong. I might be forgetting a game, but and that was that was over that first year period. So I think we're off to a really strong start. I say don't make your comparisons till we've hit that 12-year mark, but I think we're starting stronger than at least the last 2 Nintendo generations.
I hope the Switch doesn't last for 12 years.
I hope not either. Yeah, I hope not either. But last thing I'll say, I'm happy with the hardware. It's not perfect. None of them are. You know, I love my PS5. I hate it's like both my favorite and most hated controller. Like I have so many PlayStation 5 controllers just because I have to keep one on deck because I know I can't even get through a TV show without it dying.
It's horrible. Yeah.
It's awful. The features are amazing, but the battery life kills me. It kills me. So like everything has a compromise. The Switch 2, I will say, picking it up, I did have that feeling of like, this makes me not want to play on my Switch 1 anymore, which to me is a win automatically. Not just because it's newer, but it genuinely, for me, felt like a more premium piece of hardware. The Joy-Cons, huge improvement. No more wiggle and give. Everything feels better. The screen's nice and big. Yeah, I just love it. I love the Switch 2 Pro controller. I love the fact that we have back paddles. You know, I default my run button to the left back paddle. Makes my life easy. I don't have to hold in a joystick anymore or an analog stick. I love how it's silky smooth, whatever hell type of plastic they're using. You know, sometimes I'm my precious and just rub the controller, you know, in the corner. But yeah, I'm loving it.
GameBird.
Yeah. There you go, dude.
Well, this packaging is so nondescript, and like I have other boxes that look actually similar. So I'm like, I need to write on this with a Sharpie. But
Right.
yeah, I'll be opening up my PS5 controller. Got this on Amazon. Bigger battery, so it should be better than what comes in there. And it was like, there's 2 in here. I think it was $15. So might be something you want to do.
Yeah, that's definitely something to consider. Like
It
the
sucks that
battery
we have
life
to
on
do
the
this. It's so
they
bad.
drive me nuts, dude. You have no idea. I get so annoyed. But for sake of time, let's real quick. Anyone who didn't touch on this, I'll touch on it really quick. Let's go quick so we can jump into the next topic. I don't want us to go too late on this one. Really excited for what's remaining to come. Really looking forward to Metroid Prime 4. I have no doubt that this game is going to be epic. It is, again, another Switch 1 game. I'll obviously be playing on Switch 2. Looking forward to trying out the the mouse controls on this and see how it feels. Hyrule Warriors, Zelda's my favorite series. This one looks like it runs buttery smooth compared to the previous entries. So I can't wait to revisit this game and see a more canonized story being told through here. And a lot of good third party stuff. HD 2D, I'm a huge fan of. So Octopath is going to be one that's definitely on my radar. But what about you guys? Real quick, anyone who didn't speak on the rest of the year, feel free to jump in and give your thoughts on how you feel about what's coming before we talk about our hopes for next year.
Yeah, I think it was just me that hadn't talked about the rest of the year because I was just a dumbass and couldn't remember what was coming. But yeah, no, I think looking at the games, I think I'm probably picking up a couple of them. I don't know when I'm going to play them, but I'm going to probably pick them up. Kirby Air Raiders. I Pokemon may have sold me, so it's one of those that I might pick it up when I get a chance to play it. But that one was actually a whole lot of fun. So
It was.
yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with what we've got coming.
Awesome. All right, so let's run through really quick. For sake of time, let's give maybe two big, or I guess they could be small, but what are we expecting for Switch in 2026, guys? Let's start with Andre this time.
Yeah, I probably have to go after this answer too, unfortunately.
Yeah,
So
no worries.
Around for everyone's. But I feel like, and I could be wrong, but we got at least see the next 3D Mario. Like that has to be in the cards for this next year. I feel, because if not, then that would have been the longest, I think, of any major Nintendo console launch without having seen what that next Mario is. So I feel like that could be in the cards. And also, obviously we've already gone Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I'm not expecting the next big line Zelda anytime soon with how long it took Tears of the Kingdom to happen, even with it reusing the same world. But I also don't think there's no way to go a whole nother year without another Zelda entry. I don't think Warriors is quite that.
Right.
So I think we'll see either a spin-off or a remake, whether it's like Ocarina of Time type thing or just a different kind of Zelda entirely. Yeah, beyond that, I don't even know, because it's Nintendo and they could dip in any number of IPs. I would love to see Star Fox or F-Zero. Unlikely either of those happen, but I hope I'm wrong. So, yeah, but 3D Mario is kind of the big one for me. So,
yep, I feel ya. And Andre, you got to bounce?
I do, unfortunately, but it's been so great being here. I know Nate isn't here right now, unfortunately, but yeah, thanks for having me on here. It's been a ton of fun. So
yeah, do you want to?
Oh, here's Nate.
I'm sure everyone in chat is familiar with you and your channel, but just for the sake, in case anyone's seeing Andre for the first time, do you want to just give a little plug about where people can find you and what they can expect from you coming up?
Yeah, sure. So I run GameXplain. We explain all kinds of games, mostly what interests me personally these days, and we do reviews, previews, guides, random features, whatever it is. So if you like Nintendo in particular, maybe want to check out my channel. So, but yeah, with that, it's been a blast being here. So yeah, I wish I could hear all your answers though. I'll tune in later and catch them. So
Andre, have a good one, man. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you, and I just always do this for anybody I talk to. I will extend you an open invite. We'll have to get you at some point. Come have a drink with me on Liquored Up Live, man.
That sounds amazing, actually, especially after all the drinking talk earlier. I'm there.
We'll do it. We'll do it.
Oh no!
I'll open the good bottle for you.
I appreciate that. All right, well, it's been great being here. Thanks, everyone. Catch you later.
Thank you, man.
Thanks, Andre.
Bye, man.
Bye.
All right, let's jump on.
It would have been really awkward if I came back and he was already gone. I'm like, oh,
yeah.
No, you made it just in time.
The show falls apart. I get it.
Let's jump on over to flipping the switch for what you're expecting from Nintendo in 2026. And then after that, let's go over to ThunderStash. I got to run to the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back.
Okay, so 2026, I'm looking forward to Yoshi. I think there is a potential redemption story there. Not that I didn't like Crafted World, but Crafted World was another one of those games that I had a blast with in co-op with my girlfriend. But I wish there was a little more teeth to that game, except at the very end. So, maybe this can be the Yoshi's Island we all want. I'm hoping for that. I think we see some more of Dusk Bloods. I think we absolutely see the next big Mario game. I think we have to see those. We might see some of the more on Splatoon Raiders. I think we're going to get some more on that. I'm very curious to see what that is. And in terms of my Hail Marys, just to try to will it into existence, learning from Arlo, because he willed his entire fucking wish list into existence on the Switch. I would like a Star Tropics. I would love to see a Mother game. And I would really like to see an actual return for Star Fox. I think Star Fox is an important niche.
Mm-hmm. What if Star Fox is in the Mario Galaxy movie? I mean, he does.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he gives Mario a ride.
That's his territory, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, could be.
What if it's not even Star Fox? It's like Slippy.
I
Star Fox the debut for the movie, but you have like a side character appear in this movie. That,
So
that
Star Fox
implies that Star Fox is in the same universe.
So here's how it works. So Star Fox rides by and stops with the R-Wing. And he's like, you need a ride? Well, we're all full here. You're going to have to ride with Slippy. And then pulls off.
I mean, you could ride with Pepe. You know, there's other options. Oh, man.
All right. GameBird said I need to go next.
Sure.
Before he went to the restroom. So.
All right, buddy. Just go. You want to go. I got it.
All right, look. So you'll be happy about this. I'm not going to talk about any games that haven't been announced. I'm only talking about 2026 games that I'm looking forward to that I know I'm going to play. They've already been announced.
But this could be like a 152 game deep list.
It's not. No.
Oh, okay. Okay.
This is 2026. It's not late into 2026. All right. So Legend of Heroes, Trails Beyond the Horizon. That's coming out early. Final Fantasy VII Remake. Again, look, this release is really special considering the history. I have it on PS5. I've spent several hundred hours in that and Rebirth, but this is important on Nintendo. Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. Oh my God, am I excited for that game. Like super, extremely excited. I already love that game. So they could have brought it over with like no load times, fresh coat of paint. I would have been really excited because the load times are horrendous on PlayStation. And I would have been really happy. But what we're getting is above and beyond. And that art style is insane. So super hyped for that. Mario Tennis Fever. I love the Mario sports games, but I like the fact that it looks like this is going to have significantly more depth and strategy to it, thanks to all those different rackets you can use and the different stats. Like I get into that. I feel like I could probably make an Excel sheet of like all the stats and modifiers for those rackets. I'm sure somebody on Reddit's going to do the same thing. Resident Evil, man, we're getting 7 and 8 and 9, 7, 8, 9 on the same day. That's crazy. I'm excited for that. Monster Hunter Stories 3 looks very good. It looks far grander than 1 and 2. This looks like a way bigger game. And based on the interviews I've read, obviously this was by design. They're trying to have this title compete with the mainline Monster Hunter. That's awesome. And it looks great and performs great on Switch too. EZX Proud Nordics. Really excited for that. Nate, you played that at PAX.
Sure did.
Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Look, I played the beta on PS5. I was offered a code for PS5 and I said, you know what? I should play it on Switch 2 to see how it performs. I already know it runs great on PS5. Let me review this on Switch 2. Let's see how it does. Okay. It was fun on Switch or on PS5. So I'm excited to see how that's going to perform. Ball X Pit. You guys been following Ball X Pit by Devolver Digital? The ball pit game. It was shown at the Nintendo Direct. I like Devolver, obviously, you know, for a lot of reasons, but this game looks very fun. And it's coming out on October 15th. The Switch 2 edition's coming out this year. They say fall, so it's soon. But that's one that I'm excited for, but it could dip into 2026. Here's one that is probably on no one's list. I cannot believe they're making a new game. Cannot. Capcom made the original one, I think in 1990 on NES. A new Little Nemo game. I'm like, what? And the art style is sick, dude.
What? Excuse me?
Little Nemo. Wow.
Yeah, Little Nemo and the Guardians of Slumberland. Hey, see, this is what I do, though. I look at all the games coming out. I search far and wide to find these games that nobody knows about. That way I can review them.
Oh,
and nobody else does.
Yeah, I thought I had one with Uninvited too. Little Nemo? Like the Little Nemo, the platformer on NES?
Yeah, dude. That one. Yeah, I know. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, holy crap. That's almost as crazy as Samurai Pizza Cats.
Dude, that game slaps.
I can't believe we're getting a new one of that. Did you know we're getting a new one?
No.
Yeah, dude. Insane, right? So, yeah.
God, this is good stuff.
It's nuts. Mario Wonder Switch 2 edition. You know, excited for that.
Yeah,
Elden
we finally
Ring.
get that battle mode.
Yeah. Are we going to get Elden Ring this year, next year? Who knows? I'll tell you what. I'm not holding my breath for anything because we're all busy. There's a lot of games. But that's either coming this year or next. Marvel Cosmic Invasion. The demo just hit last week on Steam. It didn't come to consoles. And again, I do not like playing at the computer desk.
Same.
Like I'm reviewing a game right now, and I'd probably have it done if I didn't have to fiddle around with getting it on my TV and then getting OBS to record it properly and to record the frame rate properly and do all this horse shit. If it was on console, I'd already have the review done and it would have been posted today at 6 a.m. with the other two. However, that is one that I am excited for to play on console. I'm not going to play the demo, is my point, on Steam. I'll pass. 007 First Light. Deca Police.
Deca Police.
Dude, I think Deca Police. Well, I feel like Deca Police, if it comes out, it's been missing for so long.
I know.
When I first saw those first couple trailers for that, I was like, dude, this one's going to be a sleeper hit. First off, Level 5 has an amazing history of creating some wonderful, wonderful RPGs. There was one on the PS2 gen called Rogue Galaxy that was just amazing. If anyone's ever played it, love that game. But Deca Police looked so cool. I really feel like that's going to be a sleeper hit when it comes out. You know, a game that does really well, but maybe just not enough people pick up, you know, like it deserves.
Nino Kuni was a good one too.
Yep, Nino
at level 5.
I'm playing Nino Kuni right now.
Both of them.
So good.
That art style is so good.
Beautiful.
It's a bit easy. You got to play the game on hard mode to like not just run through it. But
that one reminds me of like a Ghibli film.
Yeah, same here.
That was that they worked on the first one, Ghibli.
Okay. Well, that explains that.
All right, couple more. Fatal Frame 2.
Yes.
The good one, yeah.
God, please give us a physical on that. God, please.
Fire Emblem. Hella. You remember Hella? The game with the mouse?
I had to highlight this comment because I used to love the Dark Cloud games.
Oh yeah, Dark Cloud was good.
Those were a lot of fun.
The game with the mouse. The Stuart Little game that they showed at the Direct. And everyone was like, crapping on that Direct. I'm like, that game looks sick. What are you talking about? So that game is also coming to PlayStation. But Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Come on, dude. We're all going to be playing that.
Day one.
There's this game called Lifted. And again, these are games you're not going to hear about probably anywhere else. They're on nobody's radar. It's an 80s style platformer.
Okay.
That is all about the 80s.
Except for a video the Stash will make for next year.
Yep. Scott Pilgrim.
Too, yeah.
You guys play Scott Pilgrim?
Yes.
Scott Pilgrim EX. Super Meat Boy 3D. We got Bubsy coming out next year. Bubsy just hit the NSO today. Right before the podcast started. Bubsy's on NSO now. Okay. Super Nintendo, baby. Adventures of Elliot. Holy crap, that game is good.
Hell yeah, baby.
Dude, it plays like NES Zelda. It plays like Zelda 1, but modern day. What's not to like about that?
Man.
Right? And I still love Zelda 1.
I've got to get over my mental prison on digital and key. I've got to.
You do. You do.
Good, man.
Yes, Dustbloods, and then those Lego Switch 2 versions of games that I know are coming, that we know are coming, that I bought already preemptively before the price hike, because they'll obviously receive a price hike on the eShop and on eBay and anywhere else. I got it before it was news. They're already in my possession. Went right on eBay and swept those up as soon as I saw that picture of the Switch 2 Lego editions. It's got them for like $10-15 instead of $40-50. That's how you do it. All right, who's next?
All right, let's jump on over to let's go to Primal Rage.
Nice.
2026 is going to be exciting. Stash focused a lot on exclusively on things that he knows are coming out. Obviously, I'm excited for a lot of the things that are already announced. So let's get into the realm of the unknown. Zelda's 40th. Something's happening. I'm always excited. I'm always let down. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully it's something I actually want to happen this time. As an example, this won't be a game for next year, but I would love if they tease the new 3D Zelda game. That'd be sick. They tend to always do that a couple of years early, so maybe it gives me some hope that we might see the game in 2028. So that'd be kind of cool. Besides that, look, I think Nintendo's going to have a big game next year. A couple of them. Yeah, we have Fortune's Weave coming from Fire Emblem. I'm really excited for that, but that's not going to be the big one. There's going to be something else. I don't know what it is. Splatoon Raiders will probably be next year. Dustbloods will be next year. But I'm thinking like if it's not Mario, then it's going to be could be Animal Crossing, something like that. I expect at least one of Nintendo's like big mega selling IPs to drop next year. Just don't really know which one, but one of them. And yeah, maybe an Ocarina of Time remake that I'll play for a couple hours unless they actually put new content in it. The GameBird's gonna be like, I tracked you. It was 6 hours, you bastard. Like, dude, I left it on idle and went to bed. My bad.
He's gonna be playing on another account. Yulia's gonna be like, why are you on my account? He's like, shh.
No, Yulia will be the one on my account playing it, probably, to be honest. Shouldn't have a Switch 2, so it is what it is. That said, no. So that's the kind of stuff I'm looking forward to. Obviously, I expect, there was this thing that Kiwi Talks talked about how, from what he knows, like the reason Nintendo's still having like this dev kit thing is another indie dev came out and like complained about not getting dev kits. And he's like, well, Nintendo has this internal strategy right now where they want to cut down on some of the eShop slop on Switch 2, especially in these early years, because they're trying really hard to push the big third parties, which I think that's fine, especially when they're trying to win them all back and get them all back and prove your games can sell. So I feel like, he said next year is going to be like the year of the third party, like the big third party, like the big names. We're talking about like your Resident Evil Requiems, like more like that. So I think there's going to be a lot of like the huge IPs next year. I think Call of Duty will finally be next year, starting on the system that holiday. I think that's going to be something to get excited about if you're into Call of Duty and you want to play it in a portable form that easily goes on your TV at 60 FPS because they promised parity. We'll see. We'll see if they actually provide it. But there's going to be a lot of other like really, really big third-party games. I can't think of the ones that are announced right now that aren't coming to Switch 2 right now for next year because, some of the games aren't even announced yet. But yeah, I'm really excited. I mean, obviously we have Grand Theft Auto 6. That's like the big one that everyone has circled. But I don't think that's going to be on Switch 2 next year. It would be cool if it got announced for Switch 2 next year for like an early 2027, maybe come out at the same time as the PC version does.
That's one we need for sure.
Yeah, if they can get them to just even announce it, even if it doesn't come next year, that would be that'd be a big win.
Because I've always been a guy that says, in terms of sales and the business perspective, like you want to have a lot of third party games, but really third party only truly matters if they sell, and that one sells.
No, this probably isn't coming next year, but I would like to see Witcher 4 get announced for the system. We did get Witcher 3, so I'm not going to rule it out. You never know.
Switch 2 edition.
No, it's Switch 2 edition of Witcher 3 possible, yeah. I would like to also see
money on it.
All these big Xbox games, we really haven't had them announced yet. So I think it's time, get them announced, bring them over next year. We obviously know Indiana Jones is coming, but let's get more. Let's get everything. Let's get the Master Chief Collection. Let's get, the one that everyone's been wanting for decades, I feel like at this point in the Rare Collection. Let's get that one over.
Yes.
Let's just get like everything over, and then even like new stuff. Like it'd be really cool if like Fable was announced as coming to Nintendo Switch 2, stuff like that. Like I think it'd be really neat because Microsoft now owns a lot of stuff, which means they actually are kind of semi-consistent at releasing games now. So let's like get these new games brought over to Switch 2. Like let's get Hell, even some of the old ones, obviously, like Hellblade 2, Senua's Saga, or whatever. I'd like to see that, or what is Sacrifice Saga? I don't even remember at this point. I keep getting the one confused. Anyways, the point is, Hellblade 2, I wanted to come over. You know, so there's like a lot of the old stuff I want to come over, but for me, it's about the new stuff I haven't played. You guys know I don't like to replay stuff, so like, I never beat Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade, so that's why I'm excited to play it on Switch 2 because, you know, I won't have an excuse anymore. My excuse was always, well, like right now, if I wasn't doing this, could I play on my Xbox? No, I cannot. Yulia is playing it, or if I was playing on the PlayStation, she's playing it. She plays on all of my stuff all the time. The only thing she doesn't touch is my Switch 2. So it'd be really cool to be unencumbered and play it whenever I feel like it. To be fair to Yulia, she will get off the system anytime I want to play it, but I always feel like I'm kind of a douchebag. You're gaming right now. I don't want to take this from you. You're gaming. She's playing Immortal Phoenix Rising right now.
You gotta foster that.
You think I want to kick her off? She's playing Immortal Phoenix Rising. It's a great game,
right? Like GameBird. How excited were you about your lady playing video games?
Oh, it was awesome.
I saw it in your videos today, right?
Yeah. No, it was really cool. She got to play. I mean, you guys will see. She did some gaming with Nate, you know, at this kind of indie after party that we all went to the first night.
She's like,
but when
we all suck together.
Yeah, but the cool thing is that she had fun and like, you know, little spoiler for the vlog. I don't show any footage from our behind closed doors Nintendo meet just because I wasn't going to do vlogging in there. You know, it wasn't really a space for that, but she got to try out the Silk Song and she freaking loved it. And she was talking with the staff there about why she loved the game. And then when I bought it, when it came out on launch, she was like, "Oh my God, did you buy that Hollow Knight game?" And I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "I want to play." Which is a really neat thing for someone who, you know, she plays with me and the kids with Mario Kart and stuff, but that was a cool experience. And that was because of PAX. So really neat. Definitely nurture it.
So here's my question.
She asked me because she plays Fortnite, but she was like, "Is there another game that's like Zelda?" I'm like, "Well, I have Game Pass Ultimate still. There's this game called Immortals Phoenix Rising that's never getting a sequel. I want you to know. So just enjoy what's here." But it's really fucking good, and it's really sad that this got canned after one game because it's so good.
Could have had a Kid Icarus crossover.
Oh, yeah.
Easy money.
It's perfect built for Kid Icarus.
Perfect.
They already did Star Fox, Ubisoft.
I know.
Easy money, man. If only they tuned into the podcast.
So pro tips on the gaming girlfriends. How do you get your girlfriend to do anything with video games beyond say that's nerd stuff and keep it out of the front of the house?
A lot of praying, a lot of prayers.
So for me, I'll say for me, it was organic. Okay. So like she always knew I played games, obviously, and I'm covering games and doing stuff. But you know, our relationship wasn't built around that kind of stuff. We would do all the other stuff we enjoy doing.
Right. Yeah.
But she knew I was huge into Zelda, and she had heard like for the last, you know, like the first 5 years of Switch, how much I really loved Breath of the Wild. And she heard, you know, she would randomly see it pop up on social media, people doing crazy things in the game. And so one day I wasn't even home. I was out. I don't know if I was at the beach with the kids or doing whatever.
Okay.
I came back and here she is with my Switch playing Breath of the Wild with a new save file. And I'm like, honey, what are you doing? I'm trying out this game that you've been talking about for 5 years.
Okay.
I'm like, okay. But she just got it just happened naturally. And then she was frustrated. She put it down, and then she got bored one day and came back to it. And then she never set it down after that. She literally she has more hours in Breath of the Wild than I do. It's insane. Damn, and then Tears of the Kingdom. She started out like I told her because I beat Tears of the Kingdom before she played it, and then she was playing it, and she's like. She's at the beginning, you know, the little island area, and she's like, you know, this isn't as good as Breath of the Wild. I'm like, okay, you're right. This opening island area, not great. Just wait till you get to the surface. She got to the surface. Oh my God. She just another 1,000 hours.
So Tears of the Kingdom, that's another one I've got to give a second chance to now that I've got the Switch too.
Yeah, the 60 FPS, man.
It's so good. Stash, I love your answer. I love prayers.
Prayers is prayers.
I love that.
No
That's a
idea.
great
She would
answer.
always touch like once in a while Mario Kart with me and the kids, or like, and she had played games like Donkey Kong when she was a kid, like the country games, but she hadn't really gamed. Like she really, when I met her, like video games were taboo. We're not, we're gonna drink, we're gonna party, we're gonna watch movies, we're gonna, oh, you want to go play some volleyball at the bar? Cool, let's go join a bar league.
Yeah, right. Yep.
Like it was nothing to do with video. It just kind of happened. And I don't know because we had kids or what it was. It was just I wasn't home and I came home and she's playing Zelda. And ever since then, dude, Zelda, both those Zelda games, she loves. Obviously, she got into Fortnite, which I'm totally fine with. We play that together sometimes. It's fun. And then she loves when I get on the PC to play it because she's like, "You're just killing everyone." I'm like, "Honey, clicking heads." Telling you.
So the closest I've ever gotten was Sonic Mania. Actually, she had.
That's a good one.
Yeah, she's like, "Hey, I want to play a little bit of this," because she remembered it, like her brother having it.
Oh, okay.
And so we put that on, and we were playing it, and she remembers playing it with her brother, and she got into like the second zone, like about 5 minutes into the second zone, and she just puts the controller down. She just looks at me. And I'm like, "Well, you got to keep playing. There's still more to go." She's like, "No, I'm done." I'm like, "Oh, okay. Did you enjoy yourself?" She's like, "Yeah, it was fun." I'm like, "Oh."
I got one for you to try. So,
okay.
like, we've talked about my wife. She's not a big gamer. She enjoys it a little bit. We have kids, and so we'll play Mario Wonder. We'll play Mario Kart with the kids, and that'll be fun. She doesn't really play outside of that. She grew up with the Sega Genesis, so she does have a fondness for the Sonics and the Mean Bean machines and the Aladdins and Lion Kings from that era. But the game that I picked up and was playing with the kids, and they all had to leave right after I got it, and I was a little sad because I was so excited to play it. And she's like, "Do you want me to play with you for a little bit?" And I was like, "Sure." And then we ended up playing for hours. Listen, I don't know if it'll be good for your relationship, but Overcooked 1 or 2.
Oh, here we go.
I got Michaela's playing it too.
Dude, that game calls
Yeah.
out more times. You better work together. It's gonna get ugly quick.
I have Overcooked. Yeah,
it's good.
Yeah,
It's a great game.
we ended up playing which is the most we've ever played a game together. Even when we play with the kids, she won't play for like 2 hours.
Here,
we played for like 2 hours straight.
You know what might be a good one too? If you want to play with her, is do like It Takes Two or Split Fiction.
Yeah, those two, because they were. It's not just
me. She loved it. She absolutely.
There's a lot of cooperation in those, so there's going to be a social aspect with your lady, and I think that was fun when we were doing the hard challenges together on Overcooked and getting frustrated. It was like, all right, what's the game plan? When we go to retry the mission, like, okay, you're going to focus on this. I'll focus on this. She's yelling, pass the rice, and we're screaming, it's burning, it's burning, it's burning. And then
that sounds good.
She'd be like,
cooking like I am, so that actually
she'd be like, "Geez, dude, calm down." And then she'd be screaming at me. Okay, so it was fun. We, like I said, we played for hours, so I do recommend that one.
Well, I'll give that a try because it's just for self-preservation. Because I literally for the longest time I was operating off like a little half shelf. I had 500 Nintendo Switch games shoved, or nearly at the time, shoved into this little half a shelf that were in rows of 3, couldn't find anything boxes wise. So I finally ended up getting the study shelving, which like put it in the study, just keep it out of the front of the house. So if I could warm her up to video games in any way, it would make my life easier. So Overcooked it is. I'm going to try that.
Yeah, that is a really good one. Michaela's playing it. I bought it it was on sale at Walmart for $5 physical.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
I'm like, yeah, here you go, babe. Lego Harry Potter. She plays Hogwarts Legacy. She's playing Fantasy Life. I cannot get enough of that.
I've heard good things about Fantasy Life.
Yes. She used to game though before I knew her. Like I remember we were talking and she's like spitting knowledge about like Fallout to me. Like playing like Fallout 3 and Fallout Vegas. I'm like, what? Really? You played that? You played that? Oh, shit. We get along great. But Fallout, kind of a deep cut, right? Like, I mean, for a lady to be like, yeah, I played.
Yeah, I don't know too many ladies who have played Fallout.
Yeah, like that's awesome.
That's good
stuff.
stuff.
I hear like, oh, I played Mario or I tried Pokemon sometime. I'm like, okay. I played Sims.
It's all Fallout 1. like super deep cut, and she's like got all the Fallout 1 lore and crap.
Asymmetric.
She busted out some super deep lore from that game. You're like, dude, I don't even remember that.
She busts out the big box
I gotta
PC game
play
on
it.
all the discs.
Right.
Oh, yeah, you got that OG just collection. It brings out a box of PCs. Let me see.
Yeah.
Anyways, what were we even talking about? Because we're so far off topic.
2026.
2026. And if everyone's gone, it's Eric's turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go, Eric.
Okay. So I did just some Googling just to see what was coming out in 2026. I did find one game that looks actually pretty cool. It's called Spine. This is Gun Fu, and I was just watching some of the trailers for it, and it actually looks pretty fun. So that might be one that I eventually get. Won't have time to play it. But you know, and then what I absolutely want for 2026, we all know it, Snowboard Kids 1 and 2.
Oh yeah, baby.
Coming in the NSO.
This game looks sick, by the way, that you just said Spine. I'm looking at a trailer right now.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking at too.
Really cool.
This looks really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Spine. This is Gun Fu, and it's
Thanks.
pretty freaking looks
Well,
pretty
you,
freaking.
you know,
Well,
what it
you
looks
had
like.
me at Gun Fu.
It looks like John Wick.
Yeah, kind of.
Like as far as that sort of violence.
Mhm.
I love this sort of I love violence, period, but I love this sort of violence.
Dude, John Wick Part 4 might be the greatest masterclass of action I've ever seen.
I don't even.
I know. It's the best. I love violence, man. Dude, we grew up in the 80s, 90s, right? Like we had our violent movies.
It's part of the fabric.
That's what you rented. Yeah. You know, it was always it's okay. We can watch an R-rated movie if it's for violence. If it's for language, like Beverly Hills Cop.
Yeah.
Can't watch that with mom's home. Yeah. Because Eddie Murphy says the F word too many times, mom would say. And we don't allow that under this roof.
No, you get home for Christmas, you put on Die Hard.
Don't allow this under this roof. What is happening?
All right. I'll be quick. My expectations for Switch 2 in
is the
2026. Listen, guys, I'm gonna get nuts. You want to get nuts?
Let's get nuts.
I like salty.
So, anyways, I'm gonna say my expectations for Switch 2 in 2026 is the next 3D Mario. I think we're gonna see a Zelda remake. Fingers crossed it's Ocarina of Time. I think we're going to see the first look at the next Star Fox game. I've been predicting it for all the directs because I do think Star Fox is going to make some sort of triumphant return on Switch 2. So I fully expect to see that announced this year. I think we're going to see some excellent additions to NSO, which include the likes of Eternal Darkness and Wave Race.
You better say it.
I think we're going to see Eternal Darkness and Wave Rice in 2026. I think that we're going to see some sort of themes or achievements, or not necessarily both themes or achievements, make their way to Switch 2. And I had one more. What was it? I had one more for you. I don't remember what it was. I did have one more. Maybe it'll pop in my mind before the end of the show tonight. I will say I don't think we're going to get Animal Crossing next year. I think we're going to get Animal Crossing in 2027. Oh, this isn't Switch 2 related. That's why I removed it from my thoughts. I think we're going to find out what the next Nintendo movie is and maybe some future theme park plans in 2027.
Past Zelda?
Past Zelda. Yeah, so Zelda comes out early next year. Mario comes out, or wait, no, sorry, it doesn't. Zelda's early 2027.
May.
Mario's, yeah,
it's my birthday,
and then
don't forget it.
Mario's early next year. So yeah, I think it would be a great opportunity to find out what's going on with DK next.
I think so too. Yes.
Yeah,
That's
we just got the big expansion for the theme parks and stuff. Seth Rogen's DK was a very lovable character. Just makes a lot of sense, man. bring all the Kongs on. Dude, we just got King K. Rool. You know that's gonna hit hard in theaters if we get a live action, or not a live action, but a King K. Rool on the big screen.
Yeah,
Have
that
a
would
voice by
totally,
like
dude,
John,
that would totally
John
rule.
Lithgow or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, with K. Rool.
Yeah, totally rule.
Nobody said Yick. Nobody said Yick on the Switch too.
Oh, dude, just go on YouTube or Twitter.
Oh my gosh, that's one of the strangest games I've ever played in my life. Somebody said, "Hey, I know you don't do a lot of digital, but you have to try Yick. You have to try Yick on Steam." I'm like, "Yeah, send it to me and I'll do it." They sent it to me. I'm like, "Oh my god, this is wild." I don't know if it's good, but it's something. Somebody in the chat said Yick, so it triggered it. It's like,
here we go.
A weird game.
What's the next topic here, Stash Man?
Oh yeah. Let's see here.
More topics.
Money.
Yeah.
Money.
Oh, you're paying me money? Wait.
Sales.
Oh.
And
Where's
I'm not
Paul?
talking about a discount. I'm talking about sales numbers here. Okay. So a lot of exciting news in that realm. And in the past week, our friend of everyone's, Paul Gale Network, he had heard Switch 2 globally had sold 8.6 million units as of August 25th, 2025. Okay. So remember, Switch 2 came out June 5th. So from June 5th to August 25th, 8.6 million units. It's extremely impressive. However, what about here in the United States? And we just actually did have some data come through from Matt Piscatella, Circana. So Switch 2 has sold 2.4 million units through August in the United States alone. Previously, it was 2 million in July and 1.6 million in June. So that means in July and August, the system essentially sold roughly 400,000 units each month. Madden 26 was the second best-selling game for the system in the month, and Madden claimed the Switch 2 sales offset double-digit declines for PlayStation and Xbox. So beyond this launch line, Switch 2 August sales are 77% ahead of the same sales period for Switch. That's massive. So, broader scale, Switch 2 is also still 5% ahead of PlayStation 4 for fastest selling in the United States history. So PS4 was 2.2 million. And again, remember, we've went over Nintendo's numbers several times here on the podcast. Nate's went over the numbers, I'm sure, on his channel for several years when they come out, the quarterlies and the annuals. Nintendo rakes it in right now. This is their money time, Q4. This is when they go absolutely nuts.
Oh, everything sells, yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see what the numbers are for that first, I guess, 6 months and roughly 4 weeks, 3.5 weeks.
Well, we're already halfway home to what they projected. If they sold the 8 million, which is really good. And I'm not necessarily interested in fastest selling because that means the enthusiasts showed up, which is good, but I'm interested in the evergreen and sustaining sales. So we knew the launch lineup was going to be good. We know the holiday is going to be good because everything sells. Fucking Xbox Series X sells during holidays.
Well, dude, not to mention they're doing a Pokemon bundle for Switch
and
too.
Pokemon, and Mario Kart.
You know where Xbox won't be selling this holiday? It won't be selling at Costco.
That's true. They pull them out. So, hey, that's okay though, Nate. Everything's an Xbox. That's what they tell us. So
less competition, though. Think about that.
Yeah.
Nintendo numbers and PlayStation should naturally improve because there's one less competitor on the shelf.
Fair point.
Yeah, less store space.
The other question I had is, and just trying to get ahead of some of what we know is coming. When they talk about those numbers, were those, you said those numbers were launch aligned 77%, right? So they did launch align that.
Yep.
Perfect. Okay. The other question is did they adjust? 77%. I can't imagine it matters, but they're going to pretend it does. Did we adjust for the 3% decline in population in Japan and the 5% population increase in the United States?
I don't.
You
think
laugh. You laugh.
They-
You know it's coming.
probably
You
not.
know it's coming.
No, these are just raw numbers.
Yeah, that's what they never do, and so that's going to be the angle. I'm just telling you.
Are you talking about for the people that are going to be negative about it?
Yeah, that's going to be the angle.
Well, it'll probably be one certain YouTuber, and he already created the angle last night before the numbers dropped.
Okay.
He probably won't even bring up the birth stuff. He feels like he's got a good enough angle already.
Oh, okay. So you're not digging that deep. Okay.
No,
So,
I mean,
anyway, the way I always view it here is like it had an impressive launch. I don't know how anybody honestly argues against that. Irregardless of how you feel, it had a good launch, and it's going to have a good holiday. We will know more about where we are. I keep saying it, but we wait till spring fiscals, and that is going to give us the absolute keys to the kingdom on where things are going. We'll also have some post-holiday sales to see if that's sustaining, because that's when nobody has any fucking money. And so that's always what I'm interested in looking at when consoles sell, is when all the money's been blown, all the credit cards are maxed out, Christmas and holidays are over. Now how's it selling? And if it can continue to sell in the spring, now there is no argument. If it slows down drastically in the spring, doesn't necessarily mean it's the end for it, but it can show that there might be some issues in terms of evergreenness and sustainability.
yeah, we'll see about the stuff next. So I think it's going to be. I think they're going to hit their 15 million, if not exceed it, for the fiscal year. But it's very curious, like to me, obviously how it's selling in March and April, May, in that territory there. Because it might be okay sometimes because some people get tax returns and stuff and they decide to buy stuff with it. But it's going to be all about the games. Like there's got to be the games out that people are hearing about that they want to play. And I would say we have a lot of games. I mean, Stash went over a crap load of them.
Right.
I mean, when we think traditionally about Switch, it was the exclusive games that made it sell. And it's like there isn't like huge exclusive games in the spring yet.
Spring's going to be slower. Yeah,
there's some nice ones like Mario Tennis Fever, nice, cool. But like it's not like a huge move. Yoshi, those aren't like movers. That's not like when they dropped Animal Crossing early, and that's a mover. And that moved.
Unless he's a big star in a big movie.
Yeah,
gonna move units, baby.
Yeah, it will move units. That's in April. Yeah.
And then the other thing too is the potential for any Black Swan events, and I think we might have reduced a couple of chances on that. We've had some pretty good news come out in the outside gaming world, but any major Black Swan event with the economy or any geopolitical situation could also impact sales, supply chains, system availability, all things you have to look at. And I'm sure Nintendo is looking at them. And that's why they have that secondary line of credit, which is the movies and the theme parks and all the other stuff. So that's going to be kind of important. But I mean, that's the thing is we definitely seem to be moving as time goes on. Things seem to be getting more and more turbulent, which does have an impact on console sales too. We've seen it in the past in the 2008, 2009, it destroyed things, man. So many companies went under during that period. And so I'm not saying we're going to see a repeat of that. So far, they've been able to stave it off for a long time, but any day, they say.
Yeah, I think I look at these sales numbers and, they're right in line with about what I was expecting. If anyone thought like the crazy numbers were going to continue past launch month, like when they sold 1.6 in the US, because this isn't a holiday period. Okay. Like that's when you get those kind of sales, like multiple months in the millions. That's holidays. You don't get that outside holidays. Like even when you go back to Switch, it was supply constrained. Yeah. Okay. Supply constrained. We can say whatever we want. The bottom line is there's a huge drop off month 2 from month 1. That's just how it is. And to me, it was really important that, August arguably didn't have anything major from Nintendo. There was Dragon Drive. I'm not so sure anyone picked up a Switch 2 specifically to play Dragon Drive. And there was DLC for Kirby. Again, not really so sure. People specifically picked it up to play DLC. Like those don't really feel like reasons. Those are things you buy if you're bored and you already have it, rather than things that you would buy it for. So to me, the fact that August sales held, around 400K or maybe just under 400K from July, that's a really small drop off considering that July had Bonanza and August didn't have anything like that. So that to me tells me that there's a pretty consistent demand in the US. I think September will probably be a little lower. September might be around 300,000 in the US, but that's okay because September is the prelude to the holiday. It's supposed to be your weakest month, especially with nothing from Nintendo. And then all of a sudden, Legends EA bundles next week. You kidding me? You kidding me? That alone, the numbers are going to be massive this month just from the Legends EA bundles. And I don't know how massive. I don't know if it's going to hit 1 million in the US. But I do think we're going to see it a bump up from July and June. I think
it'll be significant.
It'll be 500K plus just in the US. I'm sure this month.
I think you're right on that in terms of like it, the sustainability. It's kind of why I said I really think that they picked a brilliant time to launch the Switch 2. I thought June was perfect, and the reason for that is you got the holiday. It's going to sell during the holiday. You don't need the launch hype help. But what they did when they launched it in June is they basically gave themselves an extra holiday extension because of the hype excitement around the system launch. So the question I guess I have for you is just trying to steel man that for a second. Do you think that part of what could be explained in those August sales and even the September sales, which typically would be weaker, is that launch hype? Not everybody who wanted one got one or was able to get one. And now that they're finally stabilizing, those enthusiasts are starting to be able to swipe them up. And so that could that be attributed to the launch hype?
The thing is, it's been pretty easy to get this thing for a while. Like by the end of June, you could walk into stores and buy one.
They were excellently prepared,
yeah. I mean, and to be fair, Furukawa said that's exactly what they were going to do. They were going to defeat scalpers by just having so much supply that it doesn't even make sense to buy a scalped unit.
Good on them.
And they did it. No one's ever done it. Most companies would even if they had the units ready, they would do the whole FOMO strategy and just keep it sold out because it makes headlines. And Nintendo's Furukawa said, no, that ain't what we're doing. At least not in the US. We have a US supply chain. We're going to deliver X amount of units. They haven't adjusted any of their projections so far, which means all the sales have been within their projections so far. Again, we get an update, I think the first or second week of November. We'll have the next update that ends the fiscal year the fiscal quarter that ended in September. So there could be an update there. They might increase their projections there. We don't know that yet because we don't know what the final numbers are. I think it's safe to say worldwide it's north of 9 million as of the end of September.
Yeah, we're more than halfway home.
But how much past 9 million? Is it 9.5? I have no idea because this is worldwide numbers and we just don't have data for most of the world. We know in Japan, we have pretty accurate data for Japan, but besides that, we don't have data for most of the world. So I do think that we're looking at we're looking at a situation where the trickle of sales I think comes down to at this point people just becoming aware of it, like just walking into a store, seeing it, knowing the holidays are coming up. And going, you know what? I'm going to get it now before it's hard to get.
Just put Bonanza in their hands. They'll probably have one 9 hours later. After
I don't know about you guys. Almost every retail store I've gone to around me, and this is unusual, has a demo unit. And I'm not used to seeing that.
That's good. That's good strategy. That's good strategy.
Like Nintendo paid for demo unit space at these retail. I think that was massive. Like you put all the best games, the best third-party games on there. You get people playing it, realizing, oh, this is pretty cool. And then they pick it up.
Yeah, it's good strategy for sure. You've got to do it because I've always said the main competition of the Nintendo Switch is not going to be these other PC handhelds. It's not going to be Sony, not going to be Xbox. It's going to be Nintendo Switch 1. How do you move someone like me from Nintendo Switch 1 that loves his Nintendo Switch 1? How do you move me to a Nintendo Switch 2? The answer to that question is get it in their hands. Let them play Donkey Kong Bonanza. Let them play Mario Kart World and make that discovery that I made. That's the only way you do it. It's a $450 piece of hardware. And that's not to say that it's not cheap compared to its competition, but it's $450.
Have the Seattle Mariners go to the World Series with the Switch 2 patch on their jersey. Dude, people didn't even have them in the playoffs at the beginning of the year, and here they are, like about to go to the championship series. I'm like, dude, this is wild right now. There's gonna be Switch 2 logos in the ALCS. This is gonna be sick. Like, this is awesome. Dude, you're gonna watch. I'm gonna watch the games just because you're gonna see like Switch 2 pop up on the scoreboard. I'm like, dude, this is awesome. What is happening right now?
Pretty cool. Now they're playing with power, so
yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, the Switch 2 is what inspired them to be good this year. That said, I do think that the holiday sales are going to be really good. Obviously, I was kind of looking at the last handful of holidays for Switch. You know, everything was selling anywhere from like 5 to 6.5 million every holiday. They sold 7.2 the first holiday season of Switch back in 2017, 7.2 million. I was talking worldwide, folks, not just in the US.
Yeah.
You know, are they going to repeat that? There's no Mario Odyssey, but then we do have Pokemon bundles. We have Pokemon bundles that we did not have that holiday, and that could be huge worldwide, those Pokemon bundles, especially because you have yet to see Switch 1 footage of the game, and I'm willing to bet the Switch 1 footage might be a little rough.
Probably. Knowing Game Freak, probably. But the question is...
Which means people are going to feel like they have to have a Switch 2 to play the good version of the game. That could be a pusher to get Pokemon fans over earlier than they normally would come over. So it's interesting. And you got to remember, I don't know. See, I was really hoping that, and maybe this is a dumb hope. I guess I personally don't care. But I think for Switch 2, it would have been beneficial if Dragon Quest VII Reimagined was not going to be on Switch 1. If that was going to be on Switch 2, you know, and obviously the other modern platforms. I remember how big Dragon Quest is in Japan. Do you imagine the units that would move with Switch 2 if you had to buy a Switch 2 to play in Japan? Dude,
I mean, that's one way to do it. Yeah, I
they didn't do that. They didn't do that. They put it on Switch 1 as well, which is fine. They're looking out for maximum sales of the game, so I get it. You know, eventually third parties got to move on, but I get it. You want to maximize sales because there's a huge Switch 1 audience. But I honestly, as you said, Zoo, like that's like the biggest competitor of Switch 1. Like, hey, these games are going to be on Switch 1. Do I really need to buy a Switch 2? Like, the only games this holiday you need to buy a Switch 2 for specifically are Age of Imprisonment and Kirby. Like, is that think about it? Like, is that a good, you know what I mean? Like, oh, but on Switch 1, I have Metroid Prime 4 and Pokemon. Why do I need?
Yeah, it's
well, you need it because you haven't seen Pokemon Run on Switch 1 yet, and you're going to find out in the reviews that it's really bad, I'm sure.
So I could be wrong. I could be eating a lot of crow on Kirby Air Riders. It's possible. It's okay to be wrong, and I'll be the first to admit it if I am. But sales-wise, man, that thing was in Bomba bins, guys. That thing was in Bomba bins in the GameCube era. They threw that thing in Walmart.
Dude, the GameCube was in the Bomba bins during its own era. Let's be honest here.
Fair.
Like, no one was buying GameCube. I'm sorry, I love GameCube. It was not selling well.
No, it was not.
It was not. So we'll see with Air Riders. Sakurai's a lot more popular today as well. So like I think that adds some sales. People just trusting Sakurai.
He's such a good showman.
Yeah,
even I have to admit that.
Yeah, he's a very good showman. He is a way of making things look more exciting than they are. So we'll see what's up with it. I honestly think like Nintendo's strategy, they're probably thinking it's more like ZA bundled Age of Imprisonment, so something Zelda for Zelda fans that love Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom that you have to buy a Switch 2 for, and then Metroid Prime 4. I think they're thinking like that triple pairing can do something this holiday. It might. It actually might. We'll see. Because what they don't have is the big, huge system seller you have to buy Switch 2 for. But what they do have is a bunch of really good games that are best on Switch 2. Including Pokemon. And Pokemon's a system seller, but like it's on both systems. So, you know, like I think one way that Pokemon Legends EA could push, and I'm curious if this is what Nintendo does. What if Nintendo doesn't provide stock of Switch 1 for the holiday? What if you go in on Black Friday and there isn't Switch 1s on the shelf?
Interesting.
Like you can still maybe buy them online, but like in store, it's only Switch 2s on the shelf.
From a business standpoint, and from like needing to do some explaining to shareholders at the end of the fiscal, I kind of like it from Furukawa's perspective. But at the other hand, just as a fan of the Switch 1 and it being my favorite system of all time, God, I really want to see it beat the 155 million. I want to see that happen. I want to see it beat the real DVD player numbers. I want to see that happen. So hopefully we can beat the real DVD numbers. I'm not talking about what Lion Cry and Jim Ryan cried about and boosted it up to 160 million. That's bullshit. I want to see it beat the 155 billion DVD player numbers.
Well, I will say, don't we know? So setting aside, the Lion Cry and Jim Ryan, and then Sony coming out and confirming it. Setting that aside, don't we know? Wasn't it reported a long time ago that there was like 160.27 million PS2s ever manufactured?
I don't know. I know the timing of his announcement was.
That literally doesn't mean they all sold. It's possible like that last 5 million never really sold and just rotted away. But I don't know. Don't ask me. Or maybe they hit discount bins and then sold.
Yeah, it's hard telling. I just know the timing of that announcement was super sus.
Well, either way, I think the sales are really impressive. I think things are going as Nintendo planned, maybe even slightly better than they planned. And what I'm actually more curious about, like, I know the numbers are going to be big in the US. I suspect they're going to sell another 2, maybe 3 million this holiday just in the US. My question is, like, what's it going to do everywhere else? And that's what I'm really curious about. In other countries, Japan, a lot of their big sales are like at the end of December. That's like their kind of Black Friday sales periods, like the end of December when they do a lot of sales. So that's why you guys if you ever wonder for some reason, oh man, we're like the week of Christmas. Why are all the sales boosted in Japan? Like that's their sales period. They have different holidays and different things than we do here. But yeah, so I'm kind of looking forward to just seeing how well it sells. But again, as Tease said, like no matter how well it does this holiday, none of this ensures longevity. Longevity is something that we see, as the sales taper off in Q4 for Nintendo, which is January, February, March. Do they taper off to the point where like, we're down to selling 100,000 a month total worldwide, or are we still hovering right around selling 800 to 1 million worldwide every month? Because the US numbers are what they are. We know what Japan's numbers are. You can already factor in the other countries. They only got to make up like 50,000 sales and you're at 1 million right now based on the numbers we know. So it's like if they can maintain something like say September's numbers where it's selling like 300,000, probably that's just a guess. I don't know. We'll know soon. In the US, if they're doing that in January, February, March, I think that's very good news because those are slow months. And then, the February Direct happens, line up that summer lineup. Maybe there's some big game coming up people are hyped for. Zelda 40th anniversary announcements come. That gets some people hyped up. And before you know it, the Mario movie's out. They do something Mario related. I hope something Mario related on Switch 2 that's going to make people want to get a Switch 2. So I think that there's a lot of reasons that, right now, I will say this. I do think Nintendo has one thing working against them, and that's the rock in a hard place. So they're still supporting Switch 1. And until they're done supporting Switch 1, everything isn't full go on Switch 2 yet. Like Tamagotchi Life's next year. That could be a big deal, especially for the more casual audience. I don't want to say casual audience, maybe the more cozy audience. For the cozy audience, that could be a really huge hit. But it's a Switch 1 game. That's not going to push Switch 2. Like what's the worry about Legends EA? If it wasn't bundled, would it really move Switch 2s if it wasn't a bundle? Because there's a bundle, we think there's a high chance of it moving it. Are people really going to pick up Switch 2 in December for Metroid Prime 4 when they can play it on Switch 1? So it's one of those, like, I think Nintendo's going to cut off support quicker than everyone else. I think last year's the last year we're going to get Switch 1 games from Nintendo. But
I think that, my prediction is that, well, obviously, I think we all agree that the Pokemon bundle is going to move a lot of units. But even if there wasn't a bundle, I do think that Pokemon would push a lot just because, just look at how the games have performed, like not performed sales wise, but performed performance wise on the previous console. I think there's such a diehard audience that's going to want to play that game the best way possible.
What's funny as we're talking about the Pokemon bundle? What's been the catalyst to Nintendo's consistent holiday success? The Mario Kart bundle. If they don't do a Mario Kart 8 bundle this holiday because they have the World bundle, dude, I think the Mario Kart bundle itself could just do loads. It has such an appeal to consumers when they go out buying that during the holiday season.
It does.
You know, it's a very smart move to have that bundled. Like even bundling that launch, like I don't know if it would have really boosted a bunch of sales at launch. I think sales would have been what they are, but like setting that up that we're gonna run that through the holiday, and you're gonna have like the Legends EA. I mean, dude, we have Legends EA and Mario Kart bundles this holiday. I mean, if that doesn't do numbers, then Nintendo's cooked.
I think
numbers.
I think Nintendo has set up Switch 2 for really good success throughout next year. I think they've hit the ground running. They produced tons of units to make sure everyone could get their hands on one. So there's a lot of word of mouth. They launched with Mario Kart World. They've been consistent, launching games consistently throughout these first 5 months. We got some great titles rounding out the holiday with the new Pokemon bundle. Listen, at the end of the day, games are what's going to move units. Games are what's going to define a generation. And we already have a handful of games that are coming out next year that are reasons to be excited for Switch 2. New Fire Emblem, Dust Bloods. You know, there's the Splatoon game. Splatoon does really well in Japan too. Even though this is a spinoff, I think that's going to appeal to that market. This could appeal to a lot of people who don't like competitive shooters, since it's a new take and could bring in a lot of new players who maybe were hesitant to jump onto Splatoon, as well as like the Splatoon devoted already. But the really interesting part is what's possible. Looking at development cycles, what we could possibly be in line for. Guys, we've talked about this on the podcast before. We could potentially be seeing a year where we get a huge Zelda remake, a brand new 3D Mario, and maybe even the next mainline Pokemon game. Those are 3 juggernauts that are possible for 2026, not to mention all the things we already have announced and the things yet to come, yet to be announced. New third-party exclusives, new third-party day and date releases coming to Switch 2. So all Nintendo has to do is just deliver now. They're off to a great start. I mean, Stash spent like 20 minutes listing out games that are coming in 2026. And we're not even like, we haven't even had a February Direct yet talking about the 2026 games. So they just have to deliver, you know, that's barring delays. You know, there's obviously games that get delayed that technically aren't delayed because they weren't announced yet, but maybe Nintendo was planning to release sooner. There could have been stuff planned for this holiday that just aren't making the cut. Nintendo didn't announce. We don't know yet, but I think as long as they can keep up the momentum that they've already created, Switch 2 is going to be in a really good place. You know, we have people talking about in their YouTube videos or on Twitter, or even Andre earlier saying that, like, while he really loves his Switch 2, there hasn't been that one game yet. And look how well this console's. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that. Where's that one big game? Where's that 3D Mario? Where's that Smash Brothers? Where's that big Zelda title? That Animal Crossing? There's a lot of huge stuff that's going to move. The next mainline Pokemon that's going to move units that hasn't even been announced yet. So, I mean, again, the ball's in their court. They're kicking butt right now. Let's see if they keep it up. But I have a good feeling, you know. And man, if they could find a way to innovate and bring back some of those series that kind of feel like they've been, you know, hiding under the wing for a while, the Star Foxes, and bring them back in a new, innovative way. You know, bring back the F-Zeros and all that stuff. Kid Icarus. You know, a completely new spin on Kid Icarus. I think we're going to be eating good. So I'm feeling good personally. You know, we might be seeing a different story by the end of next year. If we have a similar holiday as we do now, where maybe Mario doesn't make it, Ocarina of Time or some big Zelda remake doesn't make it, and we're kind of looking at more of these smaller AA exclusives, maybe then it's time to revisit, you know, what's going on with their release schedule. But I think as far as what we know right now, they're looking pretty damn good, in my opinion.
The release schedule's cooked. No, I have no idea. Eric, do you talk?
No. Have we had any theme switches? There's Switch 2 yet?
No.
Nope.
Okay. I mean, that might be some way to, get some boost in sales and stuff too.
Zelda anniversary, baby. Give me
Right.
those golden Joy-Cons.
Right. I mean,
And
I
like
could see something around the holiday as well. Coming out with a couple of, maybe they haven't even released or announced their biggest holiday game yet. You never know.
What if there's a Fire Emblem?
Could be.
Which
Guys, and I forgot to mention, like, dude, we're due for whatever Monolith's next project is. And those games are getting more popular with every release. And we know it's a team that's highly skilled at developing large open world and quality story, quality RPG mechanics, whether it's a new Xeno game, whether it's a new IP. I think whatever they showcase next is going to be extremely impressive and is going to be something that gets people who, whether or not they're fans of the series already, I think it's going to get a lot of people really excited.
That'll have me excited.
Yeah, no, I mean, sales wise, I mean, I think it's pretty decent, steady, whatnot. I think Nate said it best. It's once they kind of stop supporting Switch 1 is I think when we're going to see a lot of move over to Switch 2. I think there's going to be some trickling over, but I don't think the biggest jump yet will be coming once they kind of slow down the support for Switch 1 for sure. Because I think that's what hit Sony with the PS5 is that everything pretty much that's on PS5 is also on PS4. So what's the point of getting a PS5 if you have a PS4 besides, a little bit better graphics?
Yeah. And just to clarify too, just to, like, I want to set realistic expectations. There's no guarantee that Switch 2 is going to be a runaway success in 2026. They could have droughts happen next year that could hurt the sales. And outselling or matching the sales of Switch 1 is an extremely tall order and probably unlikely. This isn't a brand new innovative concept. It's just, a more refined and polished and updated version of what we already all know and love. So it's not like Switch 2's at this point completely unstoppable and is just going to be the greatest thing ever. I'm just saying they're in a really good position right now, and as long as they keep up this momentum, I think Switch 2 will kick ass.
Yeah, and it doesn't have to outsell the Switch 1. People need to understand that. It doesn't have to do that at all. Most sustaining innovations do not outperform the disruptive innovation that they're based on. They just don't. But it can still make money for Nintendo. It can still turn a massive profit, even if it doesn't do 155 million numbers, 100%. The other thing to keep in mind is that, you mentioned there could be game droughts. I don't foresee that. But again, it could be completely outside of Nintendo's control. Black Swan events do happen, and we are long overdue. And if it happens, but that just won't affect Nintendo. That will affect the entire industry. But I also like what you set up. You're kind of setting up a pretty Shangri-La year. Like, I hear that, okay, we get a Zelda remake, we get a 3D Mario announcement, and we get what was the other one you said?
Mainline Pokemon.
Pokemon potentially in 1 year in 2026. Also, guys, Grand Theft Auto 6 is dropping next year, supposedly. So if we get all four of those, not even on the Switch, just if we get all three of those on Switch too, and we get a Grand Theft Auto 6 on the other platforms, I got to think that's a pretty damn good year for gaming. That's a pretty bangarang year.
I mean, I don't know if this one's been said yet or not, but Call of Duty, that's going to help with Switch sales too, I think.
Yeah, when is that coming? They promised that to everybody.
Don't know, but it's going to be a 10-year deal apparently. So
I think it's next year.
I think it's next year too. But
okay,
so that's why
they need more time with the dev.
Yeah,
they need more time with the dev kits.
But yeah, that'll help sell, I think.
Yeah.
Dude, cool. I just picture September of next year, we get the tease for Super Smash Brothers Switch 2. And I think that's going to be huge for like a 2027 release. I think that's going to be a really big deal.
Oh, it will be. The only question is that I'm not the geniuses at Nintendo gameplay wise, but how do you even top Ultimate? How do you do it?
You don't try to.
Infinite.
Maybe go in a different direction. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they start fresh. You know, I really think I don't think it needs to launch with the same size roster.
No,
I think they just need to start fresh, original game modes. Maybe, we've talked about with so many releases, whether it's Mario Kart, whether it's a new Mario sports game, we all love story modes. We all love campaigns. And Subspace Emissary is a massive fan favorite that people have been dying to see return. I don't think it's Subspace Emissary 2, but I think Sakurai bringing back some sort of like a story mode to Smash Brothers that's like really well done and super cinematic could be so cool.
Yeah, because World of Light's fun, but it doesn't scratch that itch you're talking about.
Absolutely.
Yep, so that would be good. And yeah, they did it with Mario Kart World. That's the thing. I asked the same question about a new Mario Kart game. How the hell do you top that? The answer is you don't. You flip the script and you do something brand new.
Yeah.
Okay. Stash, should you talk about this one or should we move on?
Yeah, I talked about it.
Yeah, I thought at the beginning. Okay. All right, cool. So let's get to our last topic before we get to the Q&A section. Remember, guys, we do have a Q&A at the end. You guys can super chat in your questions on any of the 3 channels live streaming it. So Nintendo did this weird thing. We now know what the weird thing is, but I'm going to show the official Nintendo upload because the Nintendo upload is the only one. Let's see here. I got to go to window. The Nintendo upload is the only one that I know I can show and not get in trouble, even though there are uploads of the one with the Pikmin in it. So this is also that close to you thing that they put up the other day. The little animation that I'm pretty sure Nintendo Pictures made, although we still don't have a confirmation on that. And so it led to the internet being, a stir for a day, speculating what is it? Are Pikmin in it? Is this a Mario Galaxy? Is this Baby Rosalina? Is this all this stuff? And then obviously today, literally on the Nintendo Today app, they dropped the same video, this time showing the Pikmin. So like there's a bunch of Pikmin actually. It's not just like one. There's a whole bunch of them. And if you guys don't know the lore of Pikmin, humans can't see them. So that's like the key thing for the first video is that like humans can't see Pikmin. And in Pikmin, by the time we play Pikmin 1, humans are extinct. There was an extinction event. So the fact that Pikmin are here with humans means that this is like before the extinction event. Okay, cool. Now, does this have anything to do with games? Not necessarily. It could. That's obviously what we'll talk about here in a moment. I just want to note that the Pikmin has done short videos before, 12-minute videos, like 5 episodes of it back on the 3DS, and they brought them to YouTube. Hundreds of millions of views on those. This could be literally nothing more than that. It could also be technically leading to, that combined with the new Pikmin game to do some cross promotion. We know Miyamoto loves Pikmin. He wants to put Pikmin in everything. He wants Pikmin to keep growing. He's pushing Pikmin Bloom. He's putting Pikmin in all the theme parks. Obviously, probably really wanted this Pikmin video to get made. Don't be surprised if you see some Pikmin cameos in the new Mario movie. That would not be shocking to me. He likes to stick Pikmin everywhere. So, and to be fair to him, Pikmin is a growing IP. Pikmin 3 Deluxe did very well. Pikmin 4 did very well. Mm-hmm. So it's a growing IP. It is showing growth. So this would just be like that next natural thing. I don't know if this is a precursor to a movie, a show, a game, all of the above. Is it just promotion for Pikmin Bloom and we find out in the end a new version gets launched tomorrow and it has Pikmin Bloom logo at the end or something weird? I don't know. So this is what we're talking about. This is it. This is the topic. Don't think we're going to be talking about it for very long. It's fitting to be the final one. But what are you guys thinking about this? Let's go over to Zoo. What are you thinking any of this is? Does it mean anything?
So I was a Pikmin agnostic until very recently, actually. This is one game series that I would look at and I would just the evil king of numbers in my mind, the business person in my mind could not understand Nintendo's obsession with this particular IP. I'm like, why do we keep putting EPD on these damn Pikmin games? What is the point of this? Then I played Pikmin 4 on the Switch, and it was my favorite game of 2023.
So good, dude.
It
so
even
good.
beat out Wonder and Tears of the Kingdom and Street Fighter 6 for me. I loved Pikmin 4 to death. And I became a Pikmin believer at that point. And so, yeah, I think this does have growth potential. Hell, look at what's happened with Luigi's Mansion, right? Look, it's what, 12, 13 million now? So some of these franchises I never gave a chance to. Pikmin just broke through. Kirby just broke through. Hell, push it. What the hell? I mean, this looks good. I don't know what it is yet. Is it a game project? Is it a Pikmin movie down the road? I don't know, but it's cool and it's got a lot of attention right now.
Yeah, last time I remember them getting any sort of attention like this was the Smiling Man, before they revealed that it was a detective club. Like, but they did like this really mysterious thing, and it's like, dude, Nintendo's doing horror. What is going on right now?
It's mystery. So we had somebody, I think, a friend of the channel, OJ from Player Essence, was answering a question because some guy's like, I don't understand why they made the Pikmin invisible. Why did they do this? It's stupid. And he answered, then I kind of added an answer, and I said, well, it's mystery box advertising, and if you don't understand how effective that is, just Google J.J. Abrams.
Yeah, it's mystery box advertising, and if you know your Pikmin lore, you know it makes sense why you don't see them.
Yes,
because there's humans here and they can't see Pikmin. Yeah, but again, that's a deep cut. That's a deep cut back to Pikmin 1. If you didn't play Pikmin 1, you probably don't know that. So, okay. Eric, you got any thoughts? Do you think this is going to lead to anything, or is this just like Nintendo just trying to show off, hey, this is Nintendo Pictures, we do things now?
We do things now. Yeah, no, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it was like a Netflix show or something along the lines of that gets put into play just to see how and push Pikmin, like you said. It would not surprise me. I'd be a little bit more surprised if it was an actual movie. I could see a show. And for a new game, you never know. I mean, maybe it's an Origins game. I don't know if that's ever, I mean, I know there's lore out there, but I don't know if, what caused the human extinction. You get to love this little baby and all of a sudden, bye.
They do the Terminator 2 opening with the people holding the fence, just getting turned to skeletons.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's plenty of ways this can go, and maybe Nintendo just threw this out there to see, what people threw out there to see, hey, I like that idea. Let's go with that one. You never know.
All right.
Nintendo surprises.
Stash Man.
Yeah. I didn't think too much of this, to be honest with you. I thought the color scheme was interesting. Yeah, because it reminded me of what was it, Baby Rosalina?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was the only thing I really picked up from that. Yeah, obviously I saw the Pikmin stuff being floated around there, and I thought that made sense. I haven't put a ton of thought into the grand kind of scheme of this. We're gonna get more.
Yeah, Nintendo always has a reason.
Always.
So it means something. It's just, what does it mean what they're doing? This is not just a one-off. This is not just a one-off. Oh, Pikmin, go get Pikmin Bloom. No, this is leading to some. I just don't know what it's leading to.
Yeah, and the less I think about it, the more I'll be surprised and delighted.
Well, you're on the wrong show for that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I try my best to avoid the spoilers.
All right, Birdman.
Yeah, I mean, I think my opinion is the two safest bets is it's a triumphant return to the Pikmin shorts like we used to get on the 3DS. And they're kind of using their Nintendo Pictures to just put out these cute little shorts every once in a bloom moon. But I also think that kind of along the lines of what Eric said, that maybe there could be some sort of show planned. You know, like we had on Netflix Pokemon Concierge, which I think just got a second season that launched not that long ago. The type of show that I could see them doing with this is I don't know what you call it, but when like one episode is made up of like 3 shorts, like 3 random shorts every episode. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, there's a lot of kid shows like that.
Yeah, there's a lot of kid shows that do that, where it's not an episode isn't just one story; it's like 3 random shorts together, a collection of shorts every episode. I could see them doing something like that with this.
Yeah,
I tell you. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. There's a one on Netflix. I know. I forget what it's called, but it's like with these worms that do it. It's really weird.
Yes, my son watches that show.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's hilarious. Super weird.
Super, dude. There's some things
they're like
doing
really gassy.
Yeah, I'm
They're
really
like,
sure my kid should be watching it. So to this day, that's why like my middle child, like he loves fart jokes now. I'm like, yeah, I don't blame him.
yeah.
Like when I let you watch, you know.
Yeah, those worms, they like trip on mushrooms and rip farts. It's so weird.
Dude, it's hilarious. It's so funny.
It's too weird. But I could see them doing something like that with Pikmin.
Yeah,
what I did notice about this show that was, or that not the show, this little short that they dropped, that I really loved because it was pretty nostalgic for me. At least the feeling that it gave me is. Do you guys remember old cartoons that, you know, you'd see like the old, not like the Looney Tunes, but like, you know, the old cartoons where there was like it would be rare if there was talking, if any at all, but it was like all music, piano, and all the character movements and action.
Steamboat Willie, Jim.
Yeah, absolutely. This was kind of doing that with the piano in the trailer. I'm like, oh, how cool. This reminds me of like being a kid and watching those really old and sometimes off-putting cartoons, to be honest.
Some of those cartoons are wild.
Yeah. But it reminded me of this. I don't think this ties into any game. This doesn't look like Pikmin Bloom marketing to me. This doesn't look like Pikmin 5 sequence. You know, as dark and weird as Nintendo can get with some of their lore stuff, like obviously Splatoon has dark lore behind it. I don't see in a million years a Pikmin game dropping where it's showing the extinction of humanity, you know, playing out in it. It just doesn't fit the Pikmin vibe, you know? So I think the safest bet is that I mean, actually 3 options. 1, a show. 2, Pikmin short stories are back. Or 3, they made a cute little short story and it has a scratch our heads and is going to get millions of views because people are like, what the hell is this? And Nintendo's doing that weird Nintendo thing where like, oh, this wouldn't mean anything, but maybe it really doesn't. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think it's game related personally.
Okay.
Doesn't mean we're not getting a new Pikmin game because I fully believe that. I don't think there's going to be a connection.
They're not going to ruin. They're not going to ruin the momentum. We're getting another Pikmin. Like it was too successful not to.
Yeah, we're building 1 million plus on every game now.
I mean, let's just put it this way: Pikmin 4 has sold more than any Metroid game has ever sold.
Oh, it hurts.
Let that sink in. We're getting more Pikmin. We're not done. Pikmin's coming back.
And I want to touch on one more thing that you mentioned, Prime, about how Miyamoto just wants Pikmin everywhere and how it's like at the theme park. And I want to say I absolutely love that. And I hope that eventually Pikmin are everywhere. And no pun intended, I would love to see Pikmin be that link between worlds. Because Pikmin feel like a creature that you should be able to see in Mario games and Zelda games. Like they work in these universes, like just in the background as Easter eggs.
In Zelda, them and the Minish are going to have a war.
Oh, yeah. I'm just saying, like, imagine like riding on your horse through a forest in the game, and you see Koroks and you see Pikmin scurrying off. Like, it just works in these worlds. So I actually hope Pikmin end up everywhere. I think it just works really well. So Pikmin and Mario and Zelda, please and thank you.
Yeah, have Pikmin climb out of the sand. It'll make people more excited about that blank desert.
Also, Prime,
Metroid Prime 4.
Yes.
Also, real quick, Prime, the Metroid fan in me won't let me let this go. So, OG Metroid sold 2.73 million in 1986. Okay, 1986.
Yep.
So that is a depressed number for the following reasons. So we had double the global population growth. We had a large chunk of the world behind an iron curtain at the time. There was zero IP recognition for Metroid at the time. Pikmin had IP recognition. A cold market to video game consoles in the United States. And there was a cartridge shortage that meant you couldn't get a copy of Metroid post 1988 until 89 or even 90 sometimes. Metroid sales were depressed. If you do all of the macroeconomic calculations and adjustments, Metroid probably sells anywhere from 5.5 to 6.5 billion copies if it was today. So Metroid still outperforms the highest rating Pikmin if you look at how depressed the Metroid sales were from that era.
So then why weren't the rest of the game sales depressed that sold better?
Say that again now.
There were other games that came out literally the same year that sold better.
Talk about that sold better than Metroid?
Yep.
Those were depressed as well. If you do, those all like Mario's 40 million becomes insane.
Well, my point was though that like I know you talk about it being depressed, but wouldn't that show that the demand was bigger for those other games than for Metroid?
For Zelda, like if you look at Zelda, you look at absolutely. Metroid's still small compared to those.
Okay.
But they were all depressed with the cartridge shortage and all the other issues I named. Yeah. All those NES titles did close to double what they did if you do all the adjustments. That thing was a phenomenon.
It's interesting because I know you brought up the macroeconomics and all this stuff several times. I find it interesting because like it's basically based on a lot of assumptions of what would have happened if there weren't a cartridge shortage, if there weren't the Iron Curtain. I don't actually know.
Now you can
actually have no idea what would have happened.
Well, so you can do for some of it. You can do a pop growth adjustment if you isolate the United States, and if you can do that. Now some of the things are speculation, but yeah, you can do the calculations, and I could do it sometime. But
I get it. But like the way I always look at this stuff is like we're talking in hypotheticals. Reality was video gaming was expensive back then. Having more people doesn't mean more sales. It means the wealth is spread out even more. Which you
that's why, like we talked about on Twitter, isolate it to the countries that are buying the games.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of what ifs because like a bigger population growth doesn't mean bigger demand for your thing.
Well, put it this way though, do you not think it's a reasonable assumption that had any of those issues been fixed, Metroid would sell more? The answer is yes. The answer is yes.
No, I actually don't think so.
And why not?
Because as we have seen just in general with Metroidvanias, the audience for those kind of games don't just exist on a single platform. I think the only thing that would have led to Metroid doing better is if they would have also had it on another platform besides the NES, like PC as an example. I just don't.
Metroid on PC would be interesting because it's kind of fits the absolute definition of a console game back then, which Nintendo described back in the 80s as the best of both worlds. You've got the bigger levels that you can't get in the arcade, and you've got the tactile gameplay of an arcade game. So it'd be kind of tricky to do Metroid on a PC, I feel like. But that's getting away from the point, which is that it'd be worthy of a full discussion sometimes because some of it you're right, some of it is absolutely speculation, but I don't know. I think it's a pretty reasonable assumption that if we didn't have half the world buried behind an iron curtain, or if, for example, there wasn't a cold market, if people knew what video game consoles were and were happy with video game consoles, and if people knew what Metroid was, I feel like the game would have sold better.
I feel like I'm talking to the reverse Nintendine right now.
That's funny. It's not for a lack of trying. There's a reason I've been trying to get that.
Statistical hypotheticals that can mean anything you want because data can be twisted anyway.
So you're correct. No, you're right. You're right. But that's what I'm saying. I could sit down. I'll do it for you sometime where you do the calculations.
You can do the calculations. I'm just going to live in the world I live in now. It did not sell over 3 million back then. I'll just leave it at that.
Oh, it didn't. No, it sold 3.73 million. I'm just saying if you adjust for all the macroeconomics, those sales were depressed compared to 2025. Basically, look at it this way. This is an easier way to wrap around it, right? It is more impressive for Metroid to sell 2.73 million copies in 1986 than it is for Metroid Dread to sell 3 million in 2025. It's a more impressive feat because of all the things that were stacked against the NES versus all the things that were stacked against the Switch.
It's interesting because I think if Metroid Dread was on PC, it would have been a 10 million plus seller.
Well, Silk Song kind of points to that, doesn't it?
Yeah, like the audience.
I don't disagree with that, actually. I'm glad they don't, because console exclusives matter, but I don't disagree.
Anyways, all right, we'll stop because again, guys, data can be moved in many ways. If you guys ever grew up having a statistics class, you will have learned how easy data is to manipulate to make any point you want. And it sounds very convincing because you're using numbers, right? Numbers don't lie. Well, they can, depending on how you twist it, but the raw data is the raw data, All right, let's go ahead and get to our Q&A section here, guys. You guys are super chatting stuff if you want for your Q&A. If not, cool. Let's go ahead and get to the few we have. Radical Jim did a one gifted on my channel. Thank you so much for that. Rax,
what a guy.
Did a member chat saying, I want to hear Prime sing Backstreet Boys GameBird Classic. No. You want to hear that? Come to my live stream tomorrow. Drop a $50 super chat. I'll sing karaoke for you. Moving on. The original Radical Jim, though. Anyone excited for Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave? Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Dude.
Hell yes, dude.
When people say they have not shown a game that, what can patch you be on Switch 1, go watch that trailer. That is not a Switch 1 game, man. Holy shit. Oh my God, it looks so good.
Dude, you guys like great turn-based combat. You guys like great storylines with well-written characters and branching stories. You got to be hyped for this one. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I like my Fire Emblem. I've liked it ever since the Super Nintendo game, Genealogy of the Holy War. Yeah, man.
Nice.
It's good stuff. It'll be good.
The OG stuff.
Intelligent Systems doesn't disappoint.
Yeah. You excited for the stash?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
I haven't heard you talk much about Fire Emblem, so I wasn't,
Yeah, I got the fire inside me. It's still burning.
Can you imagine if he took his shirt off and he had a giant Fire Emblem tattoo on his chest?
Here and there.
It's back there.
I'm sure it is.
Right behind the packs.
I was going to say, what isn't back there?
Yeah.
Every game we mentioned.
Yeah, I feel like the series is emblematic of what Stash has become.
Here we go.
I think you're right.
What a shocker. He's right about a pun. Who knew? Pretty much Red Hat wanted to congrats the vlog for GameBird Classic over there. Watched it earlier and it was worth the wait.
It was.
Hell yeah. He's not done though because he also wants to comment on his hair. Me and GameBird are rocking the same long, fantastic haircut.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Keep rocking,
you guys
brother.
become best friends. I feel like you're getting a lot of best friends now. The list is growing. Demonic Brawler. Anyone else from outside Japan excited to try out Mario and Wario on the SNES for the first time on NSO?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Mouse mode, baby.
I really have to get NSO.
Yeah, dude, it's cheap.
Well, it looks like a better deal the other day, but it's never better than free. That said, I don't know. We'll see. I'll probably try it just because I already have NSO. But Bob also said we need more Game Boy, GBA, and Sega Genesis on NSO. Well, duh.
Totally.
We need more everything. There's so much stuff they haven't brought out. Obviously, some of it's third party they have to get licensing for, but hell yeah,
dude. Where's Wave Race?
Shh. They're saving it for the reboot.
Dude. And did I miss something? I have not seen. I know we still have more super chats, but I have not seen a super chat for NBA Jam and NFL Blitz.
I will not Wave Race.
Oh, that's a crime.
Bird. That's what I got at the Pink Gorilla.
Hell yeah, dude. That's so sick.
Look at the back.
You know that
the back is so good too.
Do you know when
the super chat came in for it, but it's not saved, and I don't know why.
Oh, I haven't opened this up yet.
If you've seen the vlog, you know.
Okay.
This belongs to Kobayashi.
Oh, hey, there you
go. I love when people write their names on the game.
Right?
Isn't that the best?
Oh, that's cool.
Color instructions, man.
Wouldn't that be really cool if it was the hot dog guy?
That's exactly what I was thinking. Is Kobayashi.
I remember Wave Race being one of the games that me and my dad played obsessively on the N64. There weren't many of them, but that was one of them.
Yeah.
That's the cool thing about getting a Japanese version with a name on it. You know you're going to get a cool name, whereas like if you bought that in the States, it might say something like Kimothy or something like that.
Yeah.
Nice save.
Yeah. Or like Donathan.
Yeah.
Okay, next.
Something lame like Nate or something.
Yep, there you
go. You know, I love that. I love how
is like he said, like Stash is over there like beating the shit out of his snack in the middle of the show.
Dude,
and that is the audacity
down on you.
Smacking me down now. Fuck.
No, here's what I love. When I joined the podcast, it was talks of like me being the podcast villain. Then people quickly realized I'm actually not. I'm the bird of the people. But what started to happen is Stash over the last like few episodes has started becoming very villainous. He's been calling Nate like Nathan or Nader Tot. Or like he's been getting in arguments the last couple episodes, challenging Nate on stuff. He said tonight that he loves violence. Like he's legit.
You saw that in the chat?
Into the podcast. He's legit turning into the podcast villain. Times are changing, people.
For it.
Yeah, he's always had the stash. Maybe he's just always been the villain. He was just waiting. See, what happened is he hit 200,000 subscribers. Now he's got a big head. So now he's the villain.
No, I've always had the villain in me.
Dang,
I'm aware. I'm aware.
Yeah, you know.
I'm aware. In person, there were certain things he said that I'm like, he's a cocky motherfucker. He's gonna...
I'm aware, dude.
Damn. I'm like, well, this is great, dude. I gotta get him in a competition with something I think I can beat him in for real.
Yeah.
He's so competitive. I fucking love it.
That's good stuff. Stash, you and me, Mario speed running sometime. We got to do it.
Oh, did you play the NES World
Oh,
Championship?
Yes, so good. It's so good.
So much fun, huh? We need more of that. We need a Super Nintendo version next.
Dude, I'm a big fan of that game. Like that.
Yeah. I like speedrunning the old games. You know, like
pissing me off, Stash, because they were slandering that game for some reason. That was the game catching strays a couple weeks ago with some kind of weird Nintendo hate, and I'm like, hey, leave that game alone, man.
Well, even when it released, it was catching them because it's not what people wanted. You know, the young kids don't know about that.
I don't get it.
That's Atari to them. The NES to them is Atari.
Dude,
or Kalinko. You know, to me, I love it.
Correct me if I'm wrong. You get the entire World 1 of Super Mario Brothers 3 in that game. You get Donkey Kong in that game. You get all of Mario 1 in that game. You get one of the best dungeons in Kid Icarus in that game. What do people want, man? You get the runs to Kraid and Ridley in that game.
You know what? Honestly, though, it was probably too hard for a lot of them, and they're not willing to admit it, so they just go on the internet and complain.
There it is.
There it is.
Well, they're lame.
True.
They're lame.
I'm willing to bet that's true for a lot of people.
Okay. Well, I'm going to get to the chat on screen. You know, the thing we're trying to do here, we have a show. Demonic Brawler. I don't want to know the Super Mario Galaxy. Don't be wrong, they were great games, but Odyssey was a step up to something better, and after Bowser's Fury, it'd be a mistake to take a step back. Okay. Fine opinion. Demonic Brawler. I fucking love my Switch too. I'm just saying.
There you go.
Don't worry, I said it for you because I know I wouldn't let it be in the super chat. Gotcha, buddy. Drop the F-bomb on your honor. I couldn't imagine not liking replayability. I know. You don't want to be me. Because if you're me, you need like an infinite paycheck to be happy as a gamer. And I don't have it. So I imagine you can only play new things. It's the only thing you like. Fucking sucks. Telling you right now. I wish I could just go to my library, like Stash, that's that whole library. I wish I could just go grab a random game and have fun. I grab it and I go, fuck this. I need something new.
I mean, if you lived here, man, you just come over and borrow games.
Part of it's ease of use.
You
gotta get a
D-Deck. New games I don't get, so that is true.
Gotta get a D-Deck it, man. That'll make the games all at your fingertips.
Get a what?
A D-Deck it. So D-Deck it is a thing. The Animal Crossing, how it had the little cards. This is like a thing. I'm gonna have to do a review of this at some point. And it's got these little plastic flaps that hold every page holds 20 Nintendo Switch cards. I've got 2 of them filled up, and so you can just grab them, pop them in your cartridge, and you're ready to roll. D-Deck it.
All right. What the fuck is going on? Next, don't think, brother. I still say Capcom will bring DRDR to Switch 2. What the fuck is DRDR?
Red Dead Redemption, maybe?
That's
Dead Redemption.
That's Rockstar. Capcom ain't bringing it. Dead Rising.
Oh,
Dead Rising, maybe.
Dead Rising.
Danganronpa.
We got to be able to translate the
Not
hieroglyphics a little better.
Yeah, DRDR is Dead Rising Deluxe Remastered.
There you go.
Dead Rising Deluxe. Okay.
I think so too.
I thought it was. Well, I don't want to say what I thought it was. It was inappropriate.
Yeah, I expect that.
Okay, moving on.
We'll leave Dance Revolution at first.
No, dude. I thought it was something totally inappropriate that I'm not going to say.
Yeah.
Don't
get the show canceled.
The show won't get canceled for what I was going to say.
Okay,
I've said worse things and not been canceled.
Okay,
but
well,
there's this is the only the Nintendo Prime show, so I got to rein it in a little bit, just a hair. Although, do I need to? After the insults that are being dropped my way,
no, you don't need to.
Be like, fuck you guys! I'll put your channel in risk. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just
Screw you
kidding.
guys.
Screw you guys. I'm putting you at risk. We're all getting strikes tomorrow. With the Man 07. 3D Mario reveal at Game Awards or a February Direct.
February Direct way more likely.
Yeah.
Did you say the February Dick way more likely?
No, Direct, dude.
What it sounded like. You cut out. It just got the duh and the. I'm like, wait a second.
Selective hearing.
I didn't realize that was a thing. Yeah, I'm selectively not hearing vowels.
February erect? What?
That's a selective thing. I can't hear vowels anymore. It is what it is. I don't think it's been revealed that either, to be honest. But
have you seen has anyone seen Peacemaker season 2 at all?
Yeah, dude, I love it.
The character is bird blind. that's what it made me think of. He doesn't know if it's an eagle or a duck.
Yeah.
I can't see birds, man.
Yeah, see birds. I don't know. That show is so great. You guys haven't seen Peacemaker. It's so good.
I need to watch Peacemaker. It's one that's on.
Oh, I've been watching that and the new season of Gen 5. Oh man. Be sad when The Boys comes to an end, but for now I'm gonna keep enjoying this.
The Boys, yeah. Player has got me watching The Boys. That show is great.
Dude, it's so good. And then Gen V is part of it. It's a spin-off of the universe. Okay. But it's part of the main universe because it's like the college. You just gotta. I don't want to spoil.
I'll check it out. No, for sure. I'll check it out. So is it on Prime too?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. They just dropped the new season of it. They're still dropping it every Wednesday. Sweet. And then obviously, the final season of The Boys is coming up. I don't know if Gen V is going to continue after. There's supposed to be spinoffs. I have no idea what's going on. Stuff. All right. How do I even move on from this? Cartgun. They do another character is invisible. Look invisible the last 10 minutes of this show. short movie like they did with Pikmin, what characters do you want to see? Well, wouldn't it be characters we want to see?
I'm gonna go.
I love the idea.
Ice
Dude,
climbers.
I just love how ridiculous the idea of Nintendo being like, oh, this is our new invisible character line of shorts.
I want to see
What
an
invisible
mountain
characters do
climb.
you want to see next? It's just so funny.
I mean, for me, like, just to take it on a serious note, I'm going to go with the Minish. They're not really that visible to normal Hyruleans, but I don't.
Hey,
Imagine a whole series of Nintendo characters you literally can't see. Just literally, they're fucking with everyone. You see a fireball fly across the screen. Well, that's got to be fucking Mario, right? I have no idea. You can't see him.
new Alarmo update just dropped.
What is it?
Yeah.
Kirby.
Yeah, Kirby.
Mhm.
Yeah, I tweeted that out earlier.
Kirby in the
Isn't it?
Forgotten Land.
Dude,
by
Kirby's
Nintendo
got
and
some
Japan.
banging music.
Yeah,
I don't have a character, but I'll say that I'd love to see a Zelda one, and then like how they did with Pikmin, where they drop a second version with the Pikmin. They drop a second version where it's the lens of truth goes over
Ooh,
the
yeah.
screen and reveals everything that you couldn't see in the first one. I think that would be fun.
I'm just thinking to myself, I'm never going to get my Ice Climbers platformer, so they might as well give me my Invisible Ice Climbers movie.
There you go.
what is happening right now?
Now I can listen to this as I slip away into Dreamland.
Nate, that
All
should
right, well,
that-
I need a real answer.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
Hey,
Jesus.
hey,
Nate, your slogan under your name, under your lower third, should be "What is happening right now?" Because you say it
No,
every
that-
podcast.
that'll be my the next show.
no, it's not Nintendo, but give me an Elite from Halo. All of a sudden, like Nintendo characters are walking around, all of a sudden, an Elite from Halo just pops out invisible. What the hell? You just see the sword. God damn it! Great, Smash intro for an Elite. Yep. There we go.
My brain is so broken right now. Taker 610. Prepare yourselves for the Pikmin Prime series.
Yeah.
Okay. At least that's something I understand.
Mhm.
You didn't hit me with confusion. Taker 610. I think the first direct next year we get 3D Mario revealed in June. We get the first teaser for the mainline Zelda. Safe predictions, I feel. That's 3D Mario in February. New Zelda in June. That's your safe prediction? That's like driving all Zelda fans hyped to the max in a 3-month period. What do we do? What do we do? That's safe? Holy
I think
shit.
that's safe. I think
Holy
that's safe.
shit. Oh, no way we're getting them revealed in the same year. They're just not happening.
First direct next year. You don't think we're gonna see
I
a
don't think
Zelda
so.
game
Mario-
next year?
Mario is safe for a February.
Mario's safe, yeah.
I don't
It's
think Mario's
Zelda's
coming
40th
out
next year.
Why?
We're gonna see something.
Don't do that to me, Prime. Don't do that to me.
Why? Why?
Dude, all you gotta do is pay attention. Look,
I'm paying attention
team
right
that
now.
made Odyssey, then went and made Bowser's Fury, then went and made DK Bonanza
Oh,
that
you're
just
right.
came out.
Yeah.
Mario's not ready next year.
So what?
Mario's moving away,
When
guys.
was Bonanza finished?
Earlier this year. They're
Oh,
not churning out a 3D Mario in 2 years.
What? But was the whole team working on it earlier this year?
Look at the credits. Yes, the whole team that worked on Odyssey worked on Bonanza.
That's
Well, I still don't believe you.
Hope alive, right?
By the way, the
Damn
whole
right,
team,
gamer.
like one of the directors that was on Odyssey didn't do it. Yeah, they were probably directing some other game. You know, they move them around.
Nah.
All right. Well, we're gonna make a bet right now. Team Thunderbird is for Mario. Tease, dude.
They don't tease Mario years early.
Yeah.
If it's a tease,
I didn't
it's
say
coming
years
out.
earlier. I'm
Then
just saying
it's
our
coming
first
next
look
year.
is gonna be.
So then
I
put
think
it
it's-
down. Put it down
Yeah.
that Mario's coming out next year. Make the bet.
I already did. We said, what do you expect next year? I said the next 3D Mario.
Okay, what are we betting?
Okay, so I'm going to try to
don't know.
manifest. I don't think I'm right. I don't think I'm right, but I'm going to try to manifest this into existence, Prime. I will bet you a pizza delivered from your favorite pizza place
Damn it.
And vice versa.
My favorite pizza place is nowhere near me. I'll never get here.
Right.
That before the end of 2026, we will see the next Mario project as far as a video game. Now, I know I'm probably going to be incorrect because of what you just said, so I'll probably...
No, I don't think Prime disagrees that we won't see it. I think Prime thinks we will see it next year. I just think Prime doesn't think it's launching next year. Right? Or am I misunderstanding?
I don't think Mario's coming out until like 2028.
2028.
Oh, dude, you're on drugs.
That's terrifying.
Dude, you that's bonkers, man. That's
Nintendo
bonkers.
has shareholders they need.
Dude.
Okay. Hear me
Smoking
out.
crack over here.
3D Mario team has never made more than one game at a time. We just got a 3D Mario team game this year, guys.
But
They don't
what if the
smell like crack? It takes
But
years.
what if Monolith has been building the new kingdom?
He's not
Just because
wrong.
there's no precedent for it.
So Bird, he's not wrong, but I'm drunk and I want it.
Hey, dude, think about this. Prime's trying to say
He's right.
that
2028, dude. That is insanity.
that we're gonna have to wait 11 years for a new 3D Mario. What?
Hey, welcome to my
That's
fucking world.
crazy.
It's a 2D
That's
Mario
a crazy
thing.
take.
Because they made 3D Donkey Kong.
Welcome to my world, 3D Mario fans.
That's what you want. When it happens,
2028.
yeah, 20,
Dude, that's
late
wild.
2027 at the earliest, but I don't expect to actually play the game till 2028.
Hey, I had to wait 18 years for a
2028.
2D Mario on consoles. I mean,
No, it'll be 18 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Because I think they
Taker,
feel
you've
3D Donkey
caused a
Kong
lot of
in the
problems
universe.
tonight with your silly little question.
No, guys, I legitimately think that they feel Donkey Kong is part of the Mario universe. 3D Donkey Kong to them counts. I'm just saying right now. Hey, even asked Pauline in it. Pauline was in Odyssey. I'm just saying that, like, to them, it's all the same universe. So to them, it wasn't 11 years. They just dropped one. It just starred DK instead of Mario. The next one that stars Mario is going to be 2028.
That's hogwash.
Man.
Listen, Prime, if
Hogwash.
you said 2027, I'd give you some slack, but 2028 to me, that's insanity.
Yeah,
know
we're gonna
what?
hold.
Like-
We're gonna hold him to that 2028.
I you know what?
We're gonna
I
chain you
see
to
the
that.
reality I want, and I am manifesting it. Fuck it, it's just a pizza. Let's bet.
Eric, speak now or forever hold your peace. Or speak friend and
2028.
enter. I don't know.
2026. Woo!
Give a guess. At least give a guess. You don't have to choose a side. Give a guess. Give a year. Eric, listen to me.
2040.
No.
Hey, now I know he's just fucking around. Now I know he's fucking around.
You never said the next one, did we? That might be the third one for now, but I don't know.
Look, everything I talk about is logic based. I looked at the credits of DK Bonanza. I looked at the credits of Odyssey. It's essentially the same team. There's no way in fuck that the team was making that good, that high quality of a 3D Donkey Kong game while making a really super big 3D Mario at the same time. They've never done it before. Mario has always been at its best when the full team's working on it. And guess what? DK's at the level of Mario quality wise because the full team worked on it.
All right. Let me ask you if you checked out this logic yet. What's the longest we've waited?
That doesn't matter.
Historicals don't matter anymore.
No, the historicals don't matter because you have to ignore the history.
History repeats
never made
itself
three-
constantly.
Okay, you're right. History repeats itself. They've never made two games at the same time. This team's never done it. Ever. It's never happened.
So a different team can't make it.
A 3D. You want a different team at Nintendo to make 3D Mario?
It's not about
Yes.
what we want.
Yes,
but
they're fully
EPD
capable.
EPD1 still handles.
They're very good
Mario,
at
right?
training their employees.
You know,
They're very
I do
good
not
at
want a
cross-training.
completely different team who has never made Mario making Mario now.
How about the Wonder Team? See what they can do on a 3D Mario.
They'll be a new top-down Mario. I fully believe that. We'll get a new top-down 2027.
Telling you guys.
Or side-scrolling. Sorry, side-scrolling. I was thinking Zelda for a second.
I completely think they could have a new team do it under supervision. This is how you grow new employees. This is how you cross train. This is how you set yourself up for success in
Well,
the
usually you
future once
cross-train
these
them by
guys
having them-
retire.
Yeah,
Listen.
you cross-train them by having them work with the team that already makes Mario, not a completely new team that's never done it.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
just say they haven't
Mario,
done that yet.
Guys,
Mario
listen, I
is
can't give
important.
any specifics on this.
Because they haven't made a new 3D Mario since 2017. That's why I can say that.
I can't give any specifics or tell you all how I know this. But I just have one word for you. And again, I can't tell you how I know this. My one word for you is monolith. I can't tell you how I know.
Stop.
Monolith.
Okay.
Never know.
Anyways,
All right.
so,
Hey, just
remember,
remember.
pizza. What are we betting?
Remember-
pizza delivery to the winner of your choice. So for me, it's probably going to be like Bernie and Betty's or Gabatoni's here in town. For you, it can be wherever you want. Delivered.
We don't really have a lot of really good local.
You get a
pizza
Domino's.
places. It'll probably.
Oh, okay. Well,
There's like we don't have a lot of really good like local pizza. joints.
Like fully deliver.
No,
okay,
even
what kind of
even
good
though-
food?
even
What
though they
kind of
can
good
deliver,
food?
I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of like any of the pizza places around here.
Yeah.
They're all
Bummer.
kind of mid.
Okay. We'll figure something out for you.
So
Mine's
literally, it'll be like Domino's.
no, I'm not going to do that to you.
Yeah, you better put the garlic cup in there at least.
Right.
God damn, I better get that included.
We'll figure something out for you. My reward would be a
takes it a couple notches up, that garlic butter.
And again, I fully expect to be giving you whatever it is, but I'm manifesting my reality. That's what I'm doing tonight.
Okay, so your bet specifically, because I got to get this written down somewhere.
Yeah, you would just, I would order a large
Stash
pizza
already has it in an Excel sheet, I'm sure.
from Gabatoni's.
Yeah, so
It's easy to remember. Nate for 2028. Easy.
I don't think that's what he was betting. He was betting like it's being announced or released next year.
Oh man, I'm just
Announced.
putting my money on Nate for 2028 being wrong.
There's no shot it's released next year. No shot. But announced? Maybe.
Okay. I don't think it's being announced next year because it's not coming out for a couple of years. And
Well,
they
again, I'm good and drunk, and I am manifesting my reality.
That's
want-
fine.
I love how earlier in the show tonight I'm talking about we're talking about expectations, and I'm like, dude, we're set up for a year where we could be seeing Mario, Zelda, and a new mainline Pokemon. No one challenges me on it. Now all of a
Why would I
sudden,
challenge
take
you?
her ass.
Why would I
Well,
challenge you? We had guests
tell me
on.
I'm
I'm trying
not.
to be nice. I'm trying not to start fights. We're at the end of the show. Now's the drama time.
Okay, fair enough.
Look, do you think I want this argument happening when we have Mr. GameXplain on and he's just like face-palming me and walks away?
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that
I
is
know
good.
you can handle it. I did debates with this guy being the moderator.
We need to get a photoshopped like fake political sign made. This is Nate for 2028 and has like a picture of Mario on it and everything.
You guys remember when I burped and Roger's base got pissed? Ever since then, I've been trying to be very considerate of our guests and when I'm going to pick and choose when I'm going to actually state what I'm thinking.
I
Hey,
got
real
a question.
quick, I have to address some absolute bollocks in the chat real quick now. Hold on. So, Ham Starry says Odyssey team started on Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. That's nonsense. That's a lot of nonsense. Get out of here with that. That can't be true.
Does anyone know this?
I don't care to look it up.
Well,
Nate,
this would actually
that
be
Bongo
significant
Kong
if that was
game.
their starting point. Because
That weirdo Bongo Kong game. No way.
imagine if they could make that and then be trained up to make Mario Odyssey.
Oh, there's no. Oh no. And
Here's the
they're saying
point we're
it's
trying to
true.
get at here.
I got a question, Nate. Of all the guests, which of our recurring guests would you feel the most comfortable going into like full blown debate mode with? Jeez, I can't speak. Is it Andre? I feel like it's Andres.
Like with the guest
Yeah, I was gonna say
itself?
there's two.
No,
of them.
just while they're present. It could be with them or with a co-host. I feel like it's Andres, but
Well, Andres restart's an easy one because him and I used to do it a lot. But
And
then the
Jake.
problem is him and I end up dominating the whole show for like an hour doing it. So but it is entertaining. The audience loves it.
Mhm.
The audience absolutely loves it. I'm usually getting
Really?
wrecked the whole time. Andres restart wrecks me every time.
And
all you
Jake.
got to do is be confident and be like, wrong.
No.
No.
I actually want to do Jake. Jake doesn't actually like it.
No.
So we did it a
Nate.
lot, and it turns out he wasn't really a fan. So
Jake
so I
Randall.
wouldn't do- yeah, Jake Randall. So I wouldn't do
Oh,
Jake.
okay.
I say you always do me. I'm drunk and I'm laid back.
Well, look, to be fair, I wouldn't debate with Jake, but I would debate with other people while Jake is here. I will do that, yeah. But no, the other person I'm probably comfortable with is already here. It's called Zoo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's already been smoking the cigar and having drinks.
I'll debate anything in good fun, man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I've just enjoyed watching
just
Stash.
a reveal next year.
I've just enjoyed watching Stash become a little more villainous lately. It's like a new thing. I don't know. It's entertaining.
No, what it is Stash finally met us all in person, and the facade.
Is that what it is?
The facade's gone, dude. You missed like the NBA Jam tournament and how cocky he was. You missed like. It's gone. There is no more facade anymore. Like I've always known he's competitive. There's something different about seeing it in person, and then like watching him walk away from the camera for a moment and like just make a comment to me that is just such massive shit talk. And I'm just like, dude, fucking Stash is on now. He has no more facade. I now know who he is. We know what it's about. Ever since then, he has been more villainous on every episode because he's like, they already know.
I missed it though. Maybe that's why Stash doesn't come after me at all.
This is all shocking to you. To me, this is just
shocking. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, holy crap. I've never. It's so true. Yeah, guys.
There's some truth to what he just said. Yeah.
For people who watch the vlog, like the last moments in the vlog that are captured, there's stuff with like Nate and Stash together and then like solo stuff. That's all stuff that I missed, that I got footage from them. I ended up like not only did I leave a day early, but I ended up getting kind of under the weather. I lost my voice like completely almost.
Yep.
So I needed to rest up, so I was okay for appointments.
Yeah, you missed the karaoke night. That was fun.
I missed a lot of stuff, so I missed all of this.
It was more fun once I got away from Josh's lame bars.
This is all shocking to me.
Yeah, it's like you do everything. I'm like, dude, we're going to the lamest shit. What are we doing?
I mean, I'm
here. I want to take a nap.
Yeah, I'm also very shocked. Night is ruined. It is true. Jungle Beat Bongo Kong developer did develop Mario Odyssey and Mario Galaxy. Those damn bongo games led to Odyssey. Night's ruined.
Yeah, that's when that team started. Basically,
that's a bummer.
That's proof of growth right there.
Oh, here we fucking.
You know what?
I mean,
that's a good way. That's a good way to look at that, man.
Yeah, for all we know, like, Camelot might be developing the next 3D Mario. We don't know.
Moving on. I'm not even. I'm done. I made my bet. Obviously, I want to have a bet with Stash and GameBird. We have plenty of episodes to figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
Hey, everyone in chat, if anyone's got some good Photoshop skills, please make that political campaign sign. Nate for 2028, with a picture of Nate on the political sign, and a picture of Mario hat.
Yeah,
and it has to be a 3D Mario render, so we know it's for 3D Mario.
Oh, yeah, I think Mario and Zelda for that year, by the way. It's like we're repeating 2017 then. All right.
Hold on. I got the one that we missed.
There we go. Now things feel balanced.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's on mine.
There it is. So we did the streak continues. I mean, I knew it happened. It just wasn't saved on mine for some reason.
Yeah, it was on mine. So there we go.
TARDIS, do you think wait, we already did this one. Wait, didn't we?
No.
Wait, no. Do you think Mario Galaxy 3 is coming out because of the Galaxy movie? I'm really loving Galaxy 2, very whimsical and beautiful. No.
I mean,
not that we won't get Mario Galaxy 3, just that I don't think that would be coming out because of the movie. I think
if you rewind the show when we had Andre on for like our first topic or whatever, he brought up Galaxy 3. He's thinking that might happen.
Galaxy 3, I'm not against it. I'll know more once I play them, but usually the Nintendo 3D Mario team, or the Mario in general, they like to do different things with every game.
Yep.
Yeah.
I feel like the chat is at a point right now that they want at a podcast episode that's strictly Q&A. Because of the wild shit that happens during the section.
I like that.
That would actually be a really fun episode if we like we collect questions for like a week.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be a lot of fun.
Yeah, do like the Nintenbyte Blood Sports podcast.
Oh my god, dude.
Van Damme.
It'd be the biggest shit talking podcast we've ever had. The kind of questions that would come in. They'd be trying to pit us against each other the whole fucking time.
That would be fun.
I'm sitting there doing my shots like normal, just getting fucking wasted while we're just shooting the fucking shit. Next thing you know, the next day, you guys remind me that I made 17 bets the night before, and like one of them was that there wouldn't be a February direct or some shit. I'm like, oh, fuck.
The whole episode talking like
that. That said, shameless plug. We already kind of have that show. It's called Liquored Up Live, depending on the night.
Yeah, right.
That is true. Yeah, you have some nights where it's like a lot of just questions. A lot of questions.
But again, that's not a scheduled show, so I don't know when I freaking do them. So
Rax 32. Guys, I want to see a Mario game starring Gino.
Me too.
My thought is fuck no.
You don't like Gino?
No, I don't like that guy.
You don't like Gino?
Oh,
why don't you like him? That's a weird thing to say.
That's a hot take.
You could feel indifferent, but you don't like him?
I legit don't like him.
Okay,
Like,
I gotta hear the reason. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Punch him. He's got a very
punch him.
God, guys. Yes, he's got a very. I can't believe I just said that. That's been in my mind since I first played the game. I've never said it out loud.
Really?
The first time I've ever said it out loud.
Whoa, that's weird.
So Nate plays Mario RPG and chooses violence. Got it.
I've never.
You know how many times I was hoping I'd get to fight him in the game and punch him in the face?
Fair enough.
I gotta be honest. I almost want him to be added to Smash just so I can punch him in the face.
Oh my goodness!
If he's added to Smash, I'll make sure I control him. That way you can't punch him in the face.
Okay, I'm gonna have to hire a ringer to pretend they're playing.
Right?
Gino catching streams, man.
Watch. I hire
Wait,
the ringer.
Nate,
The ringer
Nate, is it?
kicks his ass. God damn
Nate,
it!
is it actually Gino or is it like a puppet thing?
What are you talking about? I love puppets.
Well, how am I supposed to know you love puppets? What the hell are you talking about? I love puppets. Like I would know that detail.
Just not Gino.
Was this in a Q&A that I missed? You know?
Look, I have a puppet called Monstro. You literally shove your whole arm like up his ass to get to his mouth. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
And I've been playing with that motherfucker since God knows when. You know who he is, remember? Monstro? Yeah.
I know.
That's my name. I'm named Monstro. Yeah. Anyways, dude, I fucking love puppets.
We need that. We need that in quotes. I have this puppet named Monstro. You shove your hand up his ass. I've been playing with him for a couple minutes.
Yeah, you're gonna get clipped for that.
I can't help it. Literally, he's sitting there. You got to go right up, and you got to go elbow deep. You go elbow deep to get to the mouth. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Racked. Yeah. As you can tell, everyone agrees with you but me.
Give me Malo.
You know what? Maybe I'll agree with you because look, I don't have to have games that look. Not every game has to be catered to my taste. It's cool. Plus, if I ever see that he's starring on a cover of the game and someone shows that
you can punch the game,
I can punch the box. So Stash is going to want to keep his copy away from me because he's going to keep it in good condition. Right?
I want a game starring Birdo. That's what I want.
Yes.
Sure.
I can go for a Birdo game, maybe. Yeah.
In the style of like a Mega Man, you know, and you're just like,
you
got your egg blaster.
Yes.
That's hilarious.
That's
hilarious.
Yes.
And when you beat other Birdos, you get other powers, maybe?
Chat, you didn't think you were gonna find out how much I really don't like Gino, huh? I didn't. I realized as I said it that I've never actually told anyone this.
I'm shocked, dude.
He used to write it in his notebook at school, in high school. I hate Gino, like all over.
No, dude. I did a drawing once in school of Gino's head, and then I just like took a red pen and I was like
what, dude? That is
I fucking hate Gino, man.
What the hell?
One of the worst characters ever.
This is a first.
I'm the man that loves Tingle. But give me more of that guy.
No, I love Tingle too. He's one of my favorite game characters. But
more than
Like
Gino?
Tingle over Gino. Yeah, all day, dude. Tingle's my icon. I want to grow up to be him.
Which one's Tingle? Is that the fairy man-child in Majora's Mask?
yeah, he's the guy who thinks he's a fairy.
Oh gosh. Okay.
It's like Danny DeVito, but in
The
spandex.
map salesman. Okay.
Yep, the map salesman with the
I
confetti
remember him.
and the hot air balloon.
Yeah, I remember him. Didn't he get a game like Tinkle's Rupee Land or something?
He's got 3 of them.
Yeah,
a trilogy, and they're fantastic.
Yeah, the Tingle arc is one of the darkest Zelda stories of all time.
That game is dark. It's really cool. I honestly, Akana Valley. I would love it if Akana Valley could be its own fucking game, man. It's so cool.
As Eric knows, I've been feeling the tingle since I was a little kid, and it works every time. Taker 610. That's just the only one with a twirlable mustache. Of course, he's the villain.
Yeah.
You know, Gamer's been working on it.
He's working on it.
Gamer's been working on it. He's gonna.
I'm getting a little more length. I'm getting there.
I think by the middle of next year, you might be able to slowly match the stash.
Just imagine if I actually twirled mine though. I don't.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah.
That made me feel. That made me feel so much worse.
No, it's funny. The next show, he's gonna come on. He's gonna get his stuff, and he's gonna have him fucking fully twirled. That'd be hilarious.
Now, to be fair, chat. Now, to be fair to chat, and to be fair to Taker, you don't know what I look like.
I have no idea what you look like.
But no, I don't. I don't have nearly the mustache of either of these gentlemen. No, I don't.
What I need to do is grow like 5 more months, and then I need to get some of the special product that you guys will see if you watch the vlog that Stash carries with him.
Yeah.
Don't leave home without it.
Yeah, and then I swear if Stash shows up next week, just all twirled up, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck?
He's got to do the one. You see those people with like the 2 twirls? You know what I'm talking about?
2 twirls.
Yes, have you seen that? It's wild, dude.
Stash,
Or like
how
the
you making this
corkscrews.
face? Well, I tried the paste. The paste wasn't working, so then I said, they make these mini curling irons. Let me try these quick. Ah, perfect.
I've heard of that actually.
Yeah, there are
brought
people,
it up to me.
There are literally people that have done it. It's hilarious. It's like it works. Well, of course it does. It works with your normal head hair. Why wouldn't it work with the mustache hair? Same shit.
I will not use a curling iron though.
Now you'll crimp it, make it wavy.
Rollers?
Rollers. Yeah, it's been rollers. Can you imagine?
Oh my gosh.
2 rollers on each side. We're like, what are you doing, Stash? I got another 35 minutes on this. So
I'm very old fashioned, man. I will not be using any of those things.
Dude, that would be the rollers would be epic. That actually would be really cool. He just has like perfect circles.
See, maybe that's the bet. I win the bet. Stash has got to put 2 rollers.
Real question. Does anybody else here shave with a straight razor? Anybody?
When I shaved, or not a straight razor.
Yeah.
What do you call it when it's just the single blade that you
Safety
put in?
razor?
Is that a safety razor? No, not a Bic. You buy like a razor blade and one
throwaway Bic.
A piece of shit.
No, it's the single razor blade. You have the grip. You clip in the
Does
razor
it have
blade.
like a handle? It's a straight razor.
Oh, I don't know what
swivel.
Yeah,
swivel.
And
And
what they're called.
when the one blade is dull, you take out the blade and you flip it around. I don't know what it's called, but that's
I'm
what
not
I
sure
use.
what that's called, but no, this is literally a razor you fold open and you shave with.
Not to sound super lame, I've got super sensitive skin, so if I use like the Gillette, like the 5 blades or like the 6 blades and stuff, or even the crappy single blade like Gillette stuff, my face is just like doused in razor burn.
Yeah, it tears
so I've got to use like the actual razor blade.
Interesting.
Have you ever tried a foil razor, like the foil one? Because the foil is what gives you baby silky smooth to the touch.
Yeah. I use Gillette.
Shave with the
Like
razor,
to me, Gillette is always going to be the best the man can get. You know.
Here we go. I use the executive from Dollar Shave Club, but no, I've used a straight razor before.
Nothing like it.
It gives you a unique feel and look to your shave. But I like to go. Well, right now I'm a little too short. I got When I trimmed it down, I don't have the right millimeter. I want a 5 millimeter. I only have a 3 and a 7, so I can't get it the right length. That unless I go into the barber shop. That said, I like to use a foil shaver when I can to make it nice and smooth. Once I have my lines perfect, because I don't know, it looks clean cut.
Oh yeah.
It looks like going from Sash's forehead to his nice swath of hair. It's like just perfect. I'm just saying. You guys saw it in person. I showed up with it like the day after it happened at PAX. I gotta say, I was looking in the vlog. I'm like, God damn, dude, I wish my beard looked as good as it did then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Outside of like the first day that he got it, and I had the two. And when I went to use like the face,
those are what I use. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what they are. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
that's a box
and
cutter. That's what I used them for.
Oh, here we go. Here, I'll show you what it looks like.
I know what it looks. I know what you're talking. I just don't know what it is. What the name for it is.
I found the name.
That's why your skin's sensitive. You're using a box cutter on your face.
Dude, that'd be hilarious. I wonder, you know what? I kind of want to try to shave with a fresh box cutter to see if it's possible.
Oh, God,
what
man.
What the hell, dude?
Just do it before your Halloween costume. Maybe it'll blend in.
Great. No, I feel like I might have to add one more piece to my Halloween costume for this show. But we'll see.
Still figuring out what to do.
I already know. Well, my costume's already, because I'm wearing it to the ball. I'm assuming it survives the ball. If it doesn't, then my costume's going to change. But I don't know how wild the ball is going to be. Okay, I've never been to one. I don't know if it's going to get crazy.
Here we go. It's called a safety razor.
Safety razor, that's what I said, yeah.
Yeah, and it's the double-edged blades. And when one side's dull, you flip it over.
To the other side. Yeah, that's a safety razor. Okay.
Yeah, but the blade is insanely sharp, so it literally glides down and gives you like a super clean shave with like no razor burn at all.
So you're
when I shave, that's what I used to like.
Yeah, you're one step away from the straight razor. Straight razor is a single blade with a handle. And yeah, it's the closest shave you can possibly have. You're one step above that, basically.
Gotcha.
All right. Well,
a box.
And no, I will be disappointing everyone in the audience. I'm not dressing up as a Nintendo character. I'm dressing up as a character, all right. But it's not a Nintendo one. Pat, it's not one that you guys know because it's one that's in my mind. It comes from my imagination. So the best costumes. I'm not trying to look like something that already exists. I'm trying to create an original. So you have to wait and see.
Yeah, man.
I've been working on the name for the character because, you know, I'm introducing myself as this character on Saturday. So we're working on it. I will say this character does have a crown. But I haven't decided if I'm a king, a prince, or just a lord who stole someone's crown because I'm a dick.
I think we're doing Fred and Wilma this year, I think is what she's got us doing.
But we'll see. Because the costume might have a twist. Because the more I thought about it, the more I told Yulia I should have got the wig. There's a certain wig I think would have been great with this, and I didn't get it. No, it's not the King from Burger King, guys. Jesus fucking Christ.
I just discovered recently that guy had his own series of games.
Yes. Yes, he did.
So scary.
Okay. All right. We got to get the hell out of here. Zoo, where can people find you?
So I think I'm at the review hole now. I think that's the name of the new channel. But
I have no idea. Whatever I linked down below is what was on your Twitter profile.
Yeah, just whatever he linked below. That's where to find me. I don't fucking know. But yeah, we're gonna be doing. We're on the Mario arc, and so
we're gonna do some content you can't find. Have a good day. Sorry, man. I don't know where the fuck I am.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Dude, I might just need to take an edible tonight just for fun at this point. What the fuck is going on? Who is showing all this shit from the chat?
That's what I'm laughing at. I'm like, what
the fuck is happening right now? What are we doing? What even is this show anymore? GameBird, sign out.
Yes, sir. Sign out. What the hell? What did I do?
I mean, like, do your
Outro.
closing outro thing.
Oh,
You work on the outro, damn it.
I thought that was your way of saying get out of here, dude. You guys know where to find me here on YouTube at GameBird
That'd be
Classic.
Stash. I'd be saying that too, not you.
I'm talking, please. As I was saying, you guys can find me here on YouTube at GameBird Classic or on Twitter at _Birdmaster. Guys, I did it. I finished the vlog. I think Nate's going to be doing a live react to it tomorrow on his live stream. So definitely tune into him tomorrow for that. And, show the channel some love. The video's done much better than I thought it would, being like not specifically video game news or review related. I think the last I looked, it was like over 400 views, which I thought this was going to get like 200 max. So we're off to a great start. I think it flatlined. Guys, your support means the world. This was really fun. If you guys want to know what it's like to see more of a behind the scenes look at Eric, Nate, ThunderStash, and myself, you got to check this out. We played so many games. I could only include a small handful. But if you guys have watched our podcast since then, you'll know we played a fat list of games. If I included everything in this vlog, it would have been 2 hours easy. We played that much, and a lot of very special memories were made. We had so many laughs, so much fun. And, I mentioned this in a couple comments because a lot of people were asking about the experience, but I just want to mention it here. Eric is awesome. And, he doesn't talk too much on the podcast, but in person, he's quite the talkative dude. And, you son of a bitch, he's quite the talkative dude. And, he, in a lot of ways, he felt like the glue holding things together, being the beacon with the toad hat, making sure we were heading to an appointment on time. And ThunderStash was kind of the champion entering the contest. And you guys will see bleeding for victory. Nate was the man making shit happen with appointments and getting us free audio gear and stuff like that. There was just so much good stuff happening. And I don't know. I just really wanted to share the experience with all of you. So this has been super long-winded, but I hope you guys check it out. I did put a lot of love in it, and my goal was to make something that keeps its momentum and doesn't lose its I don't know, just doesn't get boring. Despite being 30 minutes. So
I hope
told
that
you comes through.
I was enthralled the whole way, and I lived the damn thing. So
yeah. Yeah, totally. But yeah, now I can get back to making regular Nintendo content. So sorry it took me so long. There's reasons, but we're good to go now. We're locked and loaded.
Hell yeah.
Eric.
Yeah. You can find me here and on the Clips channel. That's pretty much it.
Stash.
All right, please go check out my reviews. Got Little Nightmares 3, Switch 2. Have handheld footage in the review as well. And it's important because of how it performs in handheld, which you probably won't see it most places. Yukari Playly, same thing, review there. Please go check that out. Switch 2 edition.
So good.
It's like a revisiting with the conversation before we started. So you are aware, audience, we were shit talking review outlets before the show started.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't believe things you hear out there. Okay.
Yeah, Stash's review is really good, though, guys.
Thanks, man. So what I'll be doing is I got Mario Galaxy 1 plus 2 HD. Be reviewing that. The Big N sent me that. Got to deliver the goods. I am wrapping up a game that is insane. Like insane. It's coming out soon. I don't even want to say what it is. But really, like, I'm not trying to hype it, but I want to tell you, but I don't, because I want you to see it when you see it in my review. And then Little Nightmares Enhanced Edition should be coming out on the 10th. It's not on the eShop yet, so I'm waiting for that. Those are kind of like the next things. Obviously, Pokemon's next week. Like our podcast next week, it comes out during the podcast.
Yep. Happens every Nintendo release now. Thanks for moving.
Which is really cool. It's really cool, actually, that it comes out right at 9:00. I think that's kind of cool that
people are playing it. We're watching our show. Meanwhile, we're like not even talking about it because we're like, yeah, we'll talk about it next week when we actually play the damn thing.
Yeah, I know.
It actually kind of works out though because a lot of podcasts I know that have like the same day as launch or like the next day after launch, they're always like, oh, let's do a preview. And like there's like no depth at all because no one's done anything but like an hour of the game. Whereas we get like a whole week with it before we actually do a deeper conversation.
I think it benefits us more because of that. I do, because we get both. We get the hype right before, which is exciting for all of us. And the next week, we've actually played it. Like we've had a whole week to play it, not like you said, like an hour. It's not really that beneficial. So it's what I'm working on. Well, I think that's it. There's other things. Yeah, I'm working on third-party Switch 2 Pro controller review. I already recorded. I got to edit. I got that projector screen, the motorized projector screen that was sent to me. I'm working on that review. I have a wedding this weekend. The wedding's this weekend for my friend, Matt.
Yeah.
So we will be at a hotel Sunday, Monday. Come home Tuesday. Steam room first. Steam room first, of course.
Saturday.
Oh, for the ball?
Yep.
Yeah. So I ain't working this weekend is my point. I'm working Saturday, but yeah, I'm gonna lose 2 days. So unless I bring my Switch with me, which of course I will.
Like, dude, you're gonna geek gaming. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean I'll be able to fit it into my suit jacket. Just bust it out like during the ceremony. It's gonna be a couple levels, get a little bit closer to that review.
Nintendo's such a fucking
you're at the reception. You're just up there. Everyone's like clinking glasses, making them kiss, and you're just over here like, wait, something happening? All right, cool, man. It's fucking
like, bro, what are you doing? I'm like, it's Mario Galaxy, man. Come on, give me a break.
Give me a break. Yeah, I'll cheers with you. Toast. Thank you. All right, I got to get back to stomping. All right. Anyway.
Oh, Michaela's in chat now.
Uh-oh.
She knows I'm bringing the Switch.
Oh, does she know, or is she just finding out?
She knows now for sure.
She knows now for sure.
Thought it was past her bedtime.
Surprise!
You thought she was already sleeping? You're like, oh damn it! I thought I could get away with talking about this right now.
Yeah. Oh well. Hey, dude, that's the life, though. That's the life. This is the life we live. This is who we are. You can't change who we are. You know?
Oh man. All right. Let's just I'm Nintendo Prime. News videos is what it is. Obviously, don't expect a video Saturday unless I somehow get more done. Just signed a few sponsorship deals. I'm kind of dealing with that behind the scenes as well. One of them for a game coming to Switch 1 that actually is like right up my alley. It's an indie game. And you guys know I like real-time strategy medieval games. It's kind of like that.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually kind of excited. I'm doing a whole dedicated video on it. It's rare when I get reached out to do a dedicated video for sponsorship that I actually give a shit about the game. This game's actually I'm kind of liking this game. Might be better on PC. I don't know because of like full normal mouse controls, but
right.
It's not bad. So, anyways, that'll be coming out sometime next week. That's a dedicated video I got to tell you guys about. All right. Let's you can audio version. You can check out the podcast anywhere audio is heard. We're pretty much on everything: Apple Podcast, Spotify, Google, all that shit.
I'm seeing more that Apple's still being stupid, so I have to look at that.
Apple does weird things.
Yeah.
Apple the crapple. That said, yeah. Also, podcast clips channel because no one brought it up.
I did.
Yeah.
Oh well, I'm bringing it up again because it feels like a coon's age ago. I'll get the fuck out of here.
Right.
Wait.
Whoa.
Real quick. Chocolate milk or hot chocolate?
Ooh.
Hot chocolate.
Chocolate milk.
Dash. Eric's chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk or hot chocolate?
Yeah.
God, that's a messed up question. both are really good.
Oh,
And they both have their place.
Mm-hmm.
I
and
I
despite
think I
being
got-
very similar, they're not the same thing.
I gotta go hot chocolate because it has more of a place. You know, a specific place when it's cold. It's just perfect. You know, and I could have strawberry milk if I wanted, or a different kind of milk, or a different beverage, right? But hot chocolate, it's got its place, man.
God damn it, GameBird. Now I'm gonna have to stop off at a gas station driving back home to get some goddamn chocolate milk.
Nobody even say hot chocolate.
That too.
It's both.
We can't
double fisting.
we can't close the show until Flipping the Switch answers.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it really depends on. I mean, there's a lot of factors at play here, guys.
Here we go.
You know, what is the
wait.
method? What is the method of make? What is the method of delivery? What is the climate at the time? What is the time of day?
I mean,
overall, I'm gonna go with chocolate milk for now because we have the best damn chocolate milk on the planet with Oberweis. Amazing.
Oh yeah, yes.
If you have Oberweis near you, it's like drinking liquid chocolate, man.
Their freaking eggnog is amazing too.
I was gonna ask you.
Had their eggnog. I'm gonna have to check that out.
Oh my god!
Have you guys had any yet eggnog this year?
Not yet. Very soon.
Oh yeah, I got pumpkin eggnog in the fridge. I got probably the beginning of September. As soon as it hit store shelves of Fry's here at Kroger's, I was all over that shit.
I gotta get the pumpkin. Man. I have never had pumpkin eggnog.
Oh, really?
I love eggnog,
dude. I love eggnog, man. Like I'll walk around with a glass bottle of eggnog, like it's a roadie. You know what I mean? Like back when you're a youngin' and doing things you shouldn't be doing. I'll take that everywhere, though. I'll take it everywhere and drink out of a glass bottle.
He doesn't leave the house without his beard bomb.
And Overwatch makes one. Oh shit! You don't know what you've done, Eric. Take it.
I love it. Okay, Nintenbyte, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. All right. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Wait. Really quick. One more thing. It's real. No, this is really important. This is actually really important.
The last one was not important.
No, that wasn't important, but this actually is. Apple cider or apple juice?
Oh, I thought we were going to go with the one.